show. I think the countdown show might go for a couple of hours, and then we'll be at Elimination Chamber. So it's going to be a little bit of a long road, but I always enjoy starting early so that we can cover lots of different things and have lots of different conversations and get a lot of people's different thoughts. So that is what we're here to do. We're here to chat away, talk away, get stuck into what it is that people want to talk about. So yeah, really looking forward to tonight. I think it's going to be a very eventful show. Obviously everyone's looking at that Rock segment, and obviously lots of opinions, lots of thoughts about yesterday. We did the opinions and review video. Enjoyed doing that. Thought it was really good. It seemed like people really enjoyed the show. A big improvement on recent SmackDowns. And we are looking at 35,000 people being at Elimination Chamber tonight in the Rogers Centre. It's maybe not the numbers that we would hope for if we had something. It's a bit weird, isn't it? I sort of feel like 35,000 is really good. Like, it's a really good number. But we know that that place can hold more. So I don't know, like, if it wasn't for The Rock getting involved last minute, I don't know what that number would be, if it would be in the 20,000, 25,000, 28,000, something like that. So I kind of feel like The Rock has come in and really boosted the numbers, unsurprisingly. I heard that, like, they've managed to shift at 5,000 in the past few days. So I sort of feel like, why is Triple H not booked something bigger? It's a bit weird that, like, we dropped The Rock in last week, or The Rock dropped himself in. And imagine this show if it didn't have The Rock. Imagine this show if I don't know what we would have. I feel like there would be some sort of title match in there. I feel like there's 4 matches. I think there would have been 5, but The Rock's obviously got involved. And now we find ourselves in a very weird situation, very strange situation, where thankfully The Rock did get involved, and thankfully we do have a big segment to look forward to tonight. But yeah, it's weird to think what this show would have looked like had he have not done that, you know? Hello to everyone that's in the chat. So I think we all know the cards. I don't feel like there's a big need for us to kind of run down the card. I suppose we can. We've got Sammy and we've got Kevin. They're in an unsanctioned match. We've got the tag match, which is going to be Trish and Tiffy taking on Nia and Candice. And then, of course, we've got the 2 Elimination Chamber matches. For me personally, I think that we're going to have Bianca and John Cena win. Obviously, there are spoilers or potential spoilers out there in regards to the men's chamber. Haven't seen any spoilers in regards to the women's. But yeah, I'm thinking Bianca and John Cena. I'm still kind of sticking with that. Dormouse, hello. Hope you're doing well. Said Days, let's try and get this up to 1,000 likes. I know YouTube, we can do it. We got the best community on YouTube. Dormouse, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, really appreciate it. If you are watching and you are going to be hanging with us for a bit, leave a like. It really is appreciated, and it does seem to make a difference. We normally achieve that for these bigger streams. I have no idea how big tonight's going to be. I actually think that the card tonight is good, but I think it is massively helped by the Rock segment, which I think is what a lot of people are tuning in to kind of find out about, you know, what's going to go down. I did ask the poll on Twitter, will Cody say yes or no to The Rock's offer of selling his soul? I couldn't help but put a laughing emoji. I couldn't help. Let's jump over, actually, and move my phone out the way. And get... here we go. So, will Cody Rhodes accept The Rock's offer to sell his soul? And I couldn't not put a laughing face emoji after I'd just written that. At the moment, 68% say no, 30-odd% say yes. And we've had 119 votes so far. So that only went up 20-odd minutes ago. So people are voting away there. But at the moment, we're probably looking about 70-30. We're probably looking about 70-30 people thinking that the soul will not be sold tonight, right? We can have a look at the latest. Oh, hello. The walk that every superstar will make tonight to the most brutal structure. I've not seen this. Okay, definitely don't need that music. Trying to get me in trouble. So we're having a look here at this walk. It's coming from Metal Mama, this. So Triple H, it's very tight, isn't it? There is not much room there at all, actually. Come up the steps, come walking out, and it's very kind of Rumble-esque. It's got a bit of a Rumble-ish feel to it, so... But it is quite narrow and quite tight. Not much room, not much in the way of a... Where's the gorilla? Was that gorilla? That little walkway? It's obviously very different. What was the first bit? So, perhaps he's walking up from gorilla. It's very small. I should have clicked on it really to have made it bigger. There we go. I've got a... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It is sort of weird. Or is that gorilla there? Because those are that looks like a lot of monitors and stuff. It's weird if that's gorilla. But there we go. Do you know what's really interesting about this clip is look how close gorilla is to the screens. Like, there's the TV screens. This is where people are going to be sat, right? Watching monitors. And literally, there's the edge of this screen. So as we look on camera and we see this back screen, we know that gorilla is literally, or I think it's gorilla. We know it's just literally right there. And it's that back screen. It's like as they walk up, you've got the screen behind him. Gorilla is literally just there. Okay, there we go. There's the structure. And then it just loops. So you can see the chamber there. You can see the walkway. You can see how big this place is. I mean, we've had WrestleManias in this building. We know that it's a big space. So, yeah, that's cool. That is cool. I like that. So I wonder if we probably will follow someone. There'll probably be a moment where we'll see someone making that walk, to be honest. But, yeah, okay. Right, Days, if Cena doesn't win the chamber, how will he get a chance at 17, said Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, I think there's lots of ways to get there. I think that if he doesn't win the chamber, it's not a big problem. I think... I actually made an argument ages ago that he shouldn't win the Rumble, he shouldn't win the Chamber, and he shouldn't. He should then get to WrestleMania by like a last minute type thing, like do a fatal 4-way number one contenders thing. You know, I sort of feel like you can always throw something in, and you can always have it so that who if he doesn't win, who would win? Let's say CM Punk, right? Let's say CM Punk keeps having a go at Cena, saying, like, you know, he's part-time. He said he was going to be here all the time. This retirement tour is a joke and all that sort of stuff. And then you could have Cena come out, confronting Punk, saying, like, yeah, I've been doing a film, whatever, but I'm back now. I'm here now. And, you know, I'm ready to make my mark at WrestleMania. And you could kind of have them two sort of dancing around each other, like promoing off each other. And from there, you know, you could get it into a match where Cena will be added to that main event. You know, maybe Punk loses it, gets into a bit of a brawl. I feel like there are always ways. Certainly if CM Punk, let's say Cody turns The Rock down, and let's say that CM Punk aligns with The Rock. All of a sudden, then, you've got something for Cena to kind of push back against Cena, and a face CM Punk would be difficult. But Cena going off on a CM Punk that sold his soul, that would give Cena something to push against. And I think you could find a way, then, of Cena finding a way of being added to that match. So I think that you could go that way. I did make that argument before the Rumble. And then as we got closer to the Rumble, I changed my mind and I was just like, let's just have Cena win the Rumble. I didn't want to run the risk. I mean, the nightmare scenario is that Cena gets injured today. I mean, you got to remember Cena is not in match shape. He's not match sharp. So Cena is someone that's going to go in quite cold, actually. He's just been filming. It's not like he's been taking regular bumps. And it's not like a Rumble where you are just in there and you can hide in the corner. Like, this is going to be tricky because in order to win this, he's going to have to survive a bit of time and he's going to not really have anywhere to hide. So, I mean, he can stay out the action for a fair bit. I'm sure he'll be the last person to enter, but he's still going to have to do some work. So I sort of feel like this is going to be a bit of a gamble. If I'm Triple H, I really am wrapping that cotton wool around John Cena. So, yeah, I think if he doesn't win, it's not a problem. There's still ways of getting there. We've seen creative ways that WWE have got people into main events. For example, look at Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan didn't win the Rumble, didn't win a chamber or anything. He got into a situation where they did like a whole takeover of Raw. Daniel Bryan basically forced Triple H to put him into a match at WrestleMania. And if he beat Triple H, then he would be added to the main event. So, you know, that's how Daniel Bryan got to the title at WrestleMania 30. That was not through a Rumble or through an Elimination Chamber. So I would not say the door is closed if John Cena doesn't win tonight. I would say it was going to need some good creative. It's going to need something a bit special, something a bit out of the box. But I think if CM Punk sold his soul, I think that Cena could have something to work with there. And, you know, they could go at each other, give us flashbacks to their great feud in the past. Maybe use some of that as a reference, of course. And we could find a way of Cena getting added last minute. But I don't know that it goes that way. I've still got Cena winning the chamber. The wrestling gods, Alexander the Great, Afro Soul Reaper, Michael Young, Brett Pritchard, Kian Owen, Becky Lansonby. Shout out to all of you. Appreciate the support. And same with Carlin, 1985 as well, firing in a sticker of what looks to be a fox holding some sort of cup, which I think might have been sent through before we went live. So that's wild. But Carlin, 1985, I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're excited for tonight. I hope you're all excited for tonight. Should be a fun show. You know, we do have Sammy and Kevin. I thought their promo was very good yesterday. We do have the Rock segment. We do have that men's chamber match that we were just touching on. We do have the women's chamber match, and I feel like Jade Cargill sort of looms large over that match. Who attacked Jade? Are we getting the answer to that tonight? Are we getting as well? Does Randy come back on this show? Does Jade make her presence felt on this show? Does Malachi make his presence felt on this show? Does Becky make her presence felt on this show? I think there's so much potential. Triple H said this is going to be an industry-changing weekend. And listen, I'll be the first to admit that we've heard stuff like that before. So it absolutely is something to not get too carried away with, but it's still a very, very promising weekend. Let's put it that way. Lots of potential. So, Carlin, 1985, Gareth, shout out to you, my friends. Ian said, I'm calling it now. Cena to align with The Rock and turn heel against Cody. So that's the way that Ian thinks it's going to go. Jojo says, Days Heart. Jojo, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, buds. Been a member for 11 months. Wow. Paul said, in the John Cena promo, he did say on Raw the ways that he could get to 17 were Rumble, Chamber, Money in the Bank. So surely Money in the Bank is where he gets the opportunity and announces that he's going to cash in on Punk, says Paul. Long Beach Hippie said, does Wyatt 6 appear? They could do. I don't think they will. The reason for that is because the only place I expect them to appear would be in the Alexa segment. And I don't think we need the group to appear for that. I think a glitch, I think Uncle Howdy in the walkway, Uncle Howdy on the screens, something like that. I mean, I think that Alexa gets pinned by Liv. I think that's going to set up a feud between those two. We know that Raquel is going to be an issue because Alexa's going to want to get to Liv, but Raquel's going to prevent it. That means that Alexa's going to need some help. And I think that's when we're going to need to join her up with Nikki and Wyatt 6 and whatnot. So I don't really see the Wyatt 6 coming in today. I don't really see how that works. Or, I mean, I suppose you could have them in the entranceway and she could join up with them, but surely she needs to join them when she's got an enemy. Surely she needs to join them when there's a need to join them. And I don't feel there's a need right now. I sort of feel like there needs to be a problem. Wyatt 6 will be the solution, but we need Alexa to have a problem first. And I'm sure her being eliminated is going to be the start of that. But I don't know that we need to get the Wyatt 6 involved this early, if that makes sense. So that's kind of my thought process on that. Alexa needs an issue. She needs to be outnumbered. She needs to have a problem. Is all of that going to happen today? I'm not certain. I think she'll get eliminated. I mean, look, maybe Raquel Rodriguez comes down and interferes. And then maybe that prompts Nikki to come out and help. But that would be, I think, a lot to put into this segment. I would stretch it out. I would have Alexa getting beat down. I would definitely have some sort of Wyatt 6 moment, glitch, something like that. I would definitely do something. But I can't sit here and say that I would do something massive in the sense of have the whole of the Wyatt 6 come down to the ring or something like that, you know. Happy Chamber Day. John Cena is going to be whooping backsides today. They want some, come get some. The champ is here. F you, Logan. F you, Drew. F you, Punk. F you, Seth. F you, Priest. Let's go, Cena. Do you know what? I feel like I need my voice. I need my wonderful voice that's going to help me here. I never know which one to use. Should we go? Let's go. I don't know. Let's go that one. Jason, shout out to you, buds. Let's see.
Jason Parker. Edward Brown, LFC1, the baddest on the planet. Assuming we do win the league, have you seen the trophy will be presented on May 25th, the 20th anniversary of Istanbul?
I don't like that voice. It's too slow. I need like a better, speedier voice. Let's try... Okay, this one says, this is Fatima, and apparently quite excited. Here we go.
Tom C8746. Alexa shouldn't join Wyatt 6. Maybe she just uses their help when outnumbered, but she doesn't need to be in What 6.
Okay, I don't get excited by that. I'm not getting adult and sweet. I love both of those things. So I'm going to try that. That voice will put me to sleep, said Johnny. Yeah, we're not sticking with that. We're not sticking with that. I'm going to try this one.
The Boomer 25 member. Days I don't see Cena going for the title until SummerSlam. That way when he gets 17 he can lose it closer to the end of his tour.
We're not keeping that one. All of these suck, man. All of these suck. Let's try Carmina. Okay. Jarrett, shout out to you, buds. See what Jarrett's got to say.
Jarrett Willis, 22.
It's better.
Does anyone know if the Elimination Chamber will be on Netflix today?
Will it be on Netflix today? Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
James Chadwick. Trucker Ted.
There we go, Trucker Ted in the house. Yes, boy.
Kean Owen. Member. All right, Days, hope you are well and having a great day. It's officially Elimination Chamber Day. Today is the day that Cena wins. Goes to Mania for 17th. Also, I've happy lately as I'm talking with someone.
Kian, shout out to you, buds. Lisa
Brown. Days with the shriest interview Cena did after Rumble. Do you think Cena will be less comedy and more hardcore during the Chamber? No dramatic overselling or joking.
Yeah, I would hope so, to be honest, buds. I think that that bit where Cena was in the ring with Seth and Punk and Roman, and he was like really OTT. I do find that, like, there's times for that, there's moments for that, but I don't know why he's so over the top. Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I mean, I think definitely we need to have him dial that down. I think we definitely need to have him more serious. This is about WrestleMania. This is about him trying to get number 17. I just hope that he's going to be around a lot more now, to be honest. I just hope that we're going to see... I think in March we are. I think in March he is going to actually feature on quite a few Raws. So I think we're looking pretty good for Cena being around. So not only is Cena on the show tonight, but actually we should be seeing a lot more of him moving forward as we're really getting into WrestleMania season now.
WrestleMania Vegas, very excited, not far from home, LA. We definitely going wifey and kids.
Alex, shout out to you, buds. Hope you have a great time.
Finley Robson, member. Days. What order would you have everyone come out in the men's chamber tonight? And who would you have as your last two?
What order would you have the men's chamber? Definitely Cena last, because I'm worried he's going to get broken. Who is in there? I feel like CM Punk is also quite fragile, so I'd have him probably second from last. I think Damian Priest I would do the bulk of the work. I don't think Damian is the most exciting option, so I'd have him start and do the bulk of it. So I'd start with Damian. Cena, Punk would be my final two. Drew, I might keep back as well because he's a big star. Seth, I'd probably keep back. I'd probably start with Logan and Damian. And then I would have, great options in the... I mean, you got Drew, you got Seth, you got Punk, you got Cena. I mean, that's pretty sick from a pod point of view, isn't it? That's pretty sick. Like, any of those opening is going to be noteworthy. To have Seth, Drew, Punk, Cena in the pods, start off with Damian and Logan, and have Damian just like smashing Logan all over the pod at the start would be quite fun. So I'd probably look at something like that. Knots, shout out to you.
Not falling. Days. I don't have even heard you entertain the attacker being Bianca Law.
I think we have. I think she and Naomi are the top contenders, actually. So I think we have. I think Naomi is the front runner. Whether Bianca is working with her on that, I'm not sure. But yeah, no, we definitely have. Because I remember saying very early that it could have been Bianca. And I remember some saying it can't be because she was in a match when Jade was attacked. And I was like, yeah, but she was found during the match. She was found during the match. Doesn't mean she was attacked during the match. Because you might remember when Jade was attacked, it was a triple threat, I think. It was a triple threat for the United States tournament. And Bianca was in the match. And then during the match, they flashed on screen that she'd been attacked backstage. And so Bianca left. But, we don't know when that attack happened. So Bianca absolutely could be the person that was behind it. Or even if she wasn't behind it, she could be aware that it was going to happen. She could have been a mastermind of it. It could be that she had enough of carrying Jade. You know, you're not at my level. And you was a dead weight. You was dragging me down. And, she wanted to be with Naomi instead. And so it could be that both of those girls were in on it. But the only thing is, if Bianca wins the Chamber, she will then go on to face Rhea Ripley. She can't really be getting involved in a Jade controversy. She can't really be the person then, in my mind, because, she would have to face Jade at WrestleMania. And I think that it's going to be Rhea Bianca. So that means that if Bianca's going to face Rhea, we need someone to face Jade. And that will probably end up being Naomi, unless this thing is a big swerve. Because really, right now, it feels like it's one of them, if not both of them. So could it actually be a swerve? Could we actually find out that it is someone else? Someone that we've not been... It's not Liv. It's not Raquel. It's not Bianca. It's not Naomi. What if it turns out to be just a completely different person? Because it's a little bit like the New Day in the sense of you knew that Xavier was the one that was going to be turning, and they made it quite obvious that it was Xavier, and then we got to the segment and they both turned. We got to the segment and Kofi turned as well as Xavier, and they turned on Big E. So there was a little swerve in there, and I wonder if there'll be a little swerve here as well, where it won't just be Bianca, or it won't just be Naomi, or it won't be the both of them. I wonder if it'll turn out to be someone completely different.
Michael Stover. Days, hey, bud. If the spoiler's right and Drew...
I can't read that, but I'm trying to avoid the spoilers. Dylan?
Hey, Days, happy Chamber Day from Australia. Let's go, Cena. It's about time John gets a win. Let's get to 17.
Dylan, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, I'd like to see him get number 17. I'd like to see him get number 17.
Edward Brown, LFC, won the baddest on the planet. Days, if you had the chance to book the card for WrestleMania and tonight's card, how would you book it? And you can't have The Rock. Wrestling, keep it realistic, my friend. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Friend.
Well, I'm not going to sit and book all of WrestleMania, to be honest with you. I mean, top end of the card, if I was booking it, I would want a monster heel and I would want a monster babyface. That's always my go-to. So Cody is my champ, so I need a monster heel. And if you're telling me that I can't have The Rock, then I would have a heel Randy Orton. That is my honest answer. I would bring Randy back. I would have him blame Cody for what happened to him. I would have him upset with Cody because even though it was Kevin that attacked Randy, Randy has had time to think about it. He's had time to watch the shows, and he's come to the conclusion that Kevin was right. Kevin was right, and so he aligns himself with Kevin's point of view. And then you've got their whole history to dig into. And I think that we need monster heels. We just don't have any. I mean, really, if it wasn't for The Rock, look at the 5 names that were being mentioned for the 2 top-end matches. We had John Cena, babyface. CM Punk, babyface. Seth Rollins, babyface. Cody Rhodes, babyface. Roman Reigns, babyface. Those were the 5 names being mentioned for the 2 main events, right? Some people might say, oh, Roman's not a babyface. He might eventually turn out to not be a babyface, but he is getting cheers. He is acting as a face at the moment, right? He's not the Roman that was bossing everyone around and cheating to win matches. And, his win over Solo was clean, and he is like OTC and all that sort of stuff, right? He hasn't got his bloodline anymore and blah, blah, blah. So some people are saying he hasn't really changed. And that's fine. Maybe ultimately he'll show that he hasn't. But as of right now, as I'm sat here right now, he's a babyface. So we've got 5 names at the top. They're all babyfaces. We need a monster. We've got these great baby faces, but where are the big heels? I think the hope was that Solo was going to really kick on, and actually he hasn't. He's fallen away. And Gunther is a big heel, but he's in a feud with Jey Uso, so he's kind of out of the top end of the card, right? I'm sure that match will probably open night 2, but it wasn't one of the rumoured matches for closing WrestleMania. So I think, like, looking at the cards, I think we need a big heel up there. And for me, I love the backstory of Randy and Cody, legacy, and I would dig into that. And I think that would kind of fix that. Then on the other side, I would have Punk, Drew, Roman, Seth. I would have those 4. Fatal 4-way. Winner faces the winner of night 2 at WrestleMania Backlash. So, number 1 contender match with 4 of the biggest stars that we've got. And I would put them in that match. I would do Bianca Rhea. I have no problem with Bianca Rhea. I think it's an amazing match. I don't know that I would do Charlotte Tiffany, but I do get it. I do understand, because I think if Tiffany wins, that's a big win. That's a great win. If Tiffany beats Charlotte Flair, that looks really good on her resume. If you want to have a good title reign, then you need to be beating Becky, Charlotte, Bayley, you know, people that have got like caliber, championship caliber. It's no good to be beating Ivy Nile or Zoe Starks. Great performers, but that doesn't do much for your title reign. So I actually think Tiffany Charlotte, I get it. I understand it's not the match people are really excited by. Maybe I would change it to Tiffany Becky instead, right? I might do that little change, but I get putting her in there with a big name. I do understand. So I'm not too down on that, to be honest. Gunther, I would love Gunther Sammy. I'm a Sammy stan, yeah. So I would probably have booked that, because I think Sammy having the rematch from last year. So it was Gunther Sammy last year. Sammy won, and he ended Gunther's historic title run, right? Now we could be here a year later with Sammy trying to get the world title and Gunther saying, "You're not beating me 2 years in a row." I know what happened last year. I have studied that tape, right? Because it was a fluke, and lightning will not strike twice. And so I think you've got a really interesting match there, because are you really going to have Sammy beat Gunther twice? Or does Gunther find a way past Sammy? I think that would be a 50-50 match, because this is Sammy going for a world title. It's him against Gunther. We know that Sammy beat him last year, but we know that, like, because he beat him last year, is he really going to beat him twice in a row? And I think that would be really interesting. What I do with Jay, honestly, I don't know. I hadn't really given any thought. I would definitely have him in a singles match. I would definitely have him in a high-profile match. It wouldn't be like for a mid-card belt. I think he's above that. But so I'd probably have to put him in a big feud. I'd probably have to put him in something like him and Jacob or something like that. But I don't mind Jacob solo. But so yeah, I would definitely find something big for Jay to do. But listen, I'm a Sammy stan. I'm going to try and get Sammy into a world title match. So Gunther Sammy is what I would look at. So something along those lines is what I would look to shake things out as. But yeah, you know, I think you can sort of see where they're going, and we can see why we're going there. And a lot of what they're doing does make sense. Pete G, shout out to you, buds. Let's see what Pete G has got to say. I want to change Trucker Ted. Trucker Ted was fine. He was fun. But I want someone, I think, a bit clearer. That's Ben. Let's try Ben.
What about CM Punk favor with Paul Heyman? We'll get something about that tonight.
Don't know, to be honest. Paul's not there, is he? There's no reason for Paul to be there because there's no Roman Reigns. So I don't think we're going to get that tonight. I don't think so, because he can't. Paul's not there, unless he's just hanging around backstage. There's no favor that can be called in. So I think that's one that could definitely play out on the road to WrestleMania. But I can't sit here and say that it's going to be tonight, because I don't know that Paul's going to be there because there's no Roman. And I think that I've always took that favor as being Punk's way of getting into the main event. I've always took that as like Punk is not winning Rumble, not winning Chamber, or didn't win Rumble, not winning Chamber, and so he'll call in a favor to get into the main event of WrestleMania. But to be honest with you, The Rock's come in and completely shook stuff up. And so I don't actually know where we are right now in regards to the favor. I don't know if we're still kind of going down the same track that we was. So I think the great thing about the favor is that you haven't got to do anything with it. You could call that in 2 years. It's not like it has to be done now. Like, you could call it in any time, not even this WrestleMania. Do it SummerSlam. Do it at the end of the year. Do it for next year's WrestleMania. Like, it's a nice little thing that we've got, which is not going to expire. It's like a never-ending Money in the Bank, really. So I'm not really in a rush with the favor thing. I'm quite happy for us to get into a natural situation where Punk, I think that would be cleverer, actually, for us to get to a situation where there is no way out. Punk has boxed himself in. If he goes that way, he's going to get into trouble. If he goes that way, he's going to get into trouble. If he goes that way, it's like there is no way out of a situation that he's got himself into, right? There's just like no one that's going to help him. He's burned all his bridges. He's got people coming after him. And it is like, what's he going to do? How's he getting out of this? And then that's when he calls in the favor. And that's how, like, a blooming rope comes down and he's able to escape out of a situation that he's really boxed in for. I don't know that we need, or that's going to show itself tonight. And I don't even know if that's going to show itself for WrestleMania. But I think it would be really good to sort of even get a lot of people forgetting of the favor. It'd be really good if we kind of got to the point where it was like next year and he's in a load of trouble and, you know, boom, the favor's called in and it just changes. I was, oh, God, that's amazing. I'd love if we could do that. I mean, the problem with the modern world is that you're never going to get everyone to forget about something. And so, you know, I think that favor thing will probably get mentioned on social media a lot. Like, he could call in the favor. He could call it. I think you'll hear about this favor a lot until it's actually called in. But, bottom line, no rush. I really don't see a rush with it. I don't think we see the favor called in tonight. But it could be at some point in this WrestleMania season.
Benbow Sports. Maybe Naomi doesn't know, and Bianca attacks her tonight, and to get her removed from the chamber match, and Becky or Jade replaces her.
Maybe Naomi doesn't know. Bianca attacks her tonight, and then Becky or Jade replaces her. Yeah, could go that way. Could go that way. Bianca is a firm favourite, but we could absolutely have Becky replace him. If someone's attacked and we need a late replacement, we put Big Time in there. I mean, that would result in Becky Rhea, which we've seen before, but it was a banging match. I'm totally down for seeing it again. If I had the option, I would say I would like Rhea Bianca, because I've seen that before, but I don't know that I've seen that on the main roster. They may have done it at like a SmackDown or something, or a Raw, but we've sort of been waiting for those two to face each other at a PLE, because they really are the two women of our generation. I can't say this generation, because I suppose they are, but I sort of feel like there's another wave that's coming through. You know, we've got Roxanne around now. I can't really say Roxanne is the same generation as Rhea and Bianca. I feel like Rhea and Bianca have been the past 5 years. I feel like 2015 to 2020, 2021, that was kind of like the four horsewomen. And then really post-pandemic has been Rhea and Bianca. And I think what we're starting to see now is we're starting to see that next wave coming through. You know, that Lyra, Valkyria, Roxanne Perez. Not long until we get Cora Jade, Julia, Stephanie. Like, that wave is coming now. So it feels like every 5 years or so, there's another wave that kind of comes through. I think we're seeing the start of that next wave now. So I don't know. I mean, I can't really say they're this generation, but they are the generation we've just had. And they're, for me, the two biggest names that came out of that. So to see them go up against each other, I've been waiting quite a while for that. You might remember, actually, wasn't it a Royal Rumble, like 2021, something like that, where they were going up against each other? They were the final two in the Rumble. There's this amazing moment, which I need to go back and rewatch, where they just run at each other and like hurl themselves at each other, and they kind of spin round. I mean, it must have been something like out of a superhero movie, where they just run at each other and they like spin round in the air and come crashing down. It's like these two forces. It's like really quite a powerful moment. And I believe Bianca would go on to win that Rumble, as we had those two down to the final two. I've been waiting a long time to see this, so I really would quite like Bianca to win today. I would like her to go on to face Rhea. I would like us to build that match, and I'd like us to get that match. But I'm totally fine if we end up having Becky win instead, or, you know, a little swerve in there, you know. There's not too many names, though. I mean, I can't say I'd be too giddy about Naomi versus Rhea, just because I feel like Naomi still needs a bit of building since she came back. She sort of feels like she's great in the tag division, great as a mid-card champ. She could definitely win a world title, but I don't know that that's WrestleMania. I really like Naomi, but I don't know. There feels like we just haven't quite built her enough. Maybe she could win and then we, you know, build her on the road, right? Because there's still a good 6 weeks. But I don't know. I'd rather a Bianca or a Becky. I don't think it'll be Liv. And really, all the others, according to the odds, are big outsiders, actually. All the others are not expected to be remotely close to winning it all, so... Mackenzie, shout out to you.
Remember, does the Cody segment happen towards the end?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just having a look at Fightful Select, actually, because they normally have the match order, and they do. So I don't know if this is going to be a spoiler. I don't know. We've got some bits and bobs. Okay, so this was posted 30 minutes ago. So this has only dropped whilst we've been streaming, right? So if you don't want to know the order, you can step away, but I don't think it's going to ruin a great deal. So as of this afternoon, the Women's Elimination Chamber match is opening the show. Men's Elimination Chamber is closing the show. Women's tag match is second. Cody and The Rock are third. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn fourth. So it's going to be middle of the show for Cody and Rock. So this is coming from Fightful Select. As of this afternoon, Women's Elimination Chamber opening, men's is closing, women's tag match is second, Cody and Rock third, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn fourth. But it does say this can change, okay? So that's the run sheet that they've seen. As noted last night, there was plenty of late changes to SmackDown. There was several extras from CCW, which is a Canadian indie at SmackDown last night. Cody hasn't had a set of writers as late. A variety have been listed for his segments. Just talking about the different writers that have been writing. The Cody promo segment with The Rock was produced by Michael Hayes. Andrade Jacob, which was great, was produced by Bobby Roode. Just a few bits and bobs, really. The Men's Elimination Chamber promo was Michael Hayes. So, yeah, there we go. Run order, quite interesting, actually. So, middle of the show, apparently. Swaggy Duck, shout out to you, said you're my childhood. Appreciate that, buds. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I think kind of grew up a little bit by watching the toy hunts and the figure videos and everything. And it's kind of crazy to think that a lot of that was like 5-6 years ago now. Obviously, we've been doing a lot of streams over these past few years. It's so great to be able to like just talk to people directly rather than, you know, posting a video and not really having that interaction apart from like in the comments. So I really like how the channel has grown and evolved. We do still do like toy hunt videos and stuff. I still love doing them. Still love figures. I still collect figures. But yeah, things just move on, you know. I think I was talking about this yesterday. Like in this day and age, if you've got a YouTube channel, you really have to kind of focus on one thing, because if you want to do figures, there's channels out there that just do figures. If you want to do streams, there's channels out there that will just stream all the time. So you can't really do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, because you're never going to stand out or, you know, get any sort of audience, because there's channels that just dedicate themselves to those things. So yeah, there's been change to the channel, obviously, but that's a big part of the reason as to why. And I'm just really pleased to hear that you enjoyed the videos and the channel as you was kind of growing up, bud. So Swaggy Duck, appreciate it, my friends. I hope life is treating you well. Let's see what Humble Rumble has got to say. I think it's nice and simple.
A Humble Rumble. John Cena.
Humble Rumble, thank you. Yes, getting to the point. No messing around. I'm definitely here for that. Svarta Branda, I'm going to be interested to see how it says your name.
Svarta Brander. Supporter. Evening. Tonight's personal picks Alexa and Seth.
You think Alexa wins and you think Seth wins. Okay. Svarta Branda, shout out to you, buds.
Yo Days and chat tonight.
Jordan, I don't know why I didn't read your name there, but Jordan, shout out to you, my friends. I hope you're having a good day. And Phantom67, really appreciate it, buds.
Phantom67, member, gifted 20 Wrestling Days memberships.
That's crazy. And you know what? We do have, we won't do it yet, right? I don't know when we're going to do it, actually. Perhaps we'll do it. Perhaps we'll do it just after the women's like chamber or something, but we need to announce who's going to go into the Hall of Fame for this month, don't we? Let's have a look. Let's see how close it is at the moment. To be honest, at the moment we have a runaway winner, so I think I know which way that's going to go, but we'll keep tabs on it. If you want to vote, you can vote. Actually, the votes are a little bit down. Normally, we have about 1,000 votes. We're at about 555. So keep on voting. We'll announce it. We need a time, don't we, really, so that we know this is it. Let's do it. Let's do it after the first match. That way, you know, Elimination Chamber is up and running. We'll have the first match behind us. And we'll have a little look then and see where we are. So if you want to vote, you can vote on the channel. If you go over to... everyone can vote, not just members. Members nominated the 4 names, but we're looking to pick a winner that goes in. So that is over on the posts tab over on the channel. So good luck to everyone taking part. So yeah, Phantom67, shout out to you, my friend. That is so generous, and it really is appreciated as well. So shout out to you, buds. Okay.
Phantom67.
That's how much appreciated.
Member, gifted 20 Wrestling Days memberships.
It's read it again. That's how much it was appreciated. Okay, Hannah, shout out to you.
Hannah WWE. Days. A stacked lineup tonight, but if what I'm hearing is true, then this has the potential to be the best PLE of all time. But then again, Dwayne might be a factor in shocking the world. Shout out to you.
I'm not sure that this has got the card to be the best PLE of all time, to be honest with you. I think the card is fine. I mean, it's hard to be down on a card that's only 4 matches. 2 of them are chamber matches. But we do have that women's tag match, which I don't think too many people are engaged with. I don't know. I mean, look, there's a chance for this to be a really special show. I agree. I think there's a chance for this to be a really special show. Hard to sit here and say it's going to be one of the greatest of all time, but 2 chamber matches, both of them interesting, both of them with big repercussions, of course, both of them with potential for outside interference. Then we've got Sami Kevin, which it's going to be great. I suppose my hesitation there is we've seen them be friends, we've seen them be enemies, they've been friends, they've been enemies. I feel like this would have more impact if it was the first time that they had turned on each other. But the fact that they've been friends, enemies, friends, enemies, friends, and the fact we've seen them wrestle on the main roster a few times before as well. I know that we're up in the ante here, making it unsanctioned. I'm sure it's going to be brutal. It's not had the longest of builds, all things considered. I mean, at the Royal Rumble, they were best mates. That was only, a month ago. Sami was there, and then, Kevin attacked him after. Was it the next night? A couple of nights later on Raw? So it's had about 4 weeks, and Sami's obviously been off TV for a week or so. So the build for this has been a bit weird. So it's going to be great. I love Sami. I love Kevin. They're going to bang. It's in Canada. It's unsanctioned. It's just going to be a load of fun. But I don't know. I don't really have much in the way of expectation for that. And then the tag match is what the tag match is. So, yeah, I mean, the Rock segment's going to do quite a bit of lifting. There's not loads of matches, but there's everywhere you look, lots of potential. I do agree with you on that.
Anna. Days, what was it about wrestling figures that got you interested in them?
That's a great question, because I have spoke about this before. I watched Grimm's Toy Show, and Grimm's Toy Show, he does a lot of kind of backyard wrestling, GTS wrestling now. But before he did that, he used to do regular figure reviews, and he used to do figure videos, and he had his figure room, right? And I remember the first time I saw one of his figure videos, he was kind of showing off his collection with the shelf, all the figures on the shelves. And I remember seeing Jack's figures, and they looked okay. They were a bit like Jazzware's AEW figures. Some of them were amazing, but the good chunk of them just look off. I think with the AEW figures, there's normally a good few you can look at and go, just looks a little off there. In the face looks off, or the body's a bit too jacked, or something's off, right? And when I saw the Mattel stuff, and I saw certainly the belts, the detail on the belts, I was blown away by how accurate they looked, how good they looked. The face scans all look good. The faces looked really, really good. The belts, I mean, Jack's used to have just gold belts. They never painted them. So the detail might kind of be there, but it was all just golds. Whereas with Mattel, the belts are proper painted. So, it really all makes the detail stand out. So I was just looking at these figures, and I was like, oh my God, they're little actual flipping replicas of the wrestlers. I was so impressed that I was like, I really fancy getting the champions. I really fancy a shelf of just the different belts. So the very first figure I bought was Paige, Toys R Us, and it came with 2 belts. It came with the NXT women's title, and it came with the Divas title, and it came with those 2 belts. And I remember I had 2 belts with 1 figure, and I was thrilled. And then in my mind, I was like, okay, I need to get a figure now that's got the WWE Championship. And then, of course, you look into it and you go, oh my God, they released an Undertaker with the Winged Eagle. Oh my God, they released a Ric Flair with the World Heavyweight belt. Oh my God, they released a Stone Cold with 3 belts. And so then all of a sudden you're digging into, okay, well, let me get a list down. So I want that Stone Cold. I want that. And I was really dialed into collecting all the figures with belts. And because I loved it, and I still do, I think the detail on the belts is amazing. They are like cheap little perfect replicas. And like a figure's like, what, £20, something like that. So, you know, you think how much a belt is, like 400 for a replica. The little tiny ones, and you get a figure with it as well for like 20 quids. Like, I was like, this just seems like a no-brainer. Because I could have a whole shelf of not only wrestlers, but little tiny replicas as well. And I was like, this is going to look awesome. And so that was it. But the problem is, and I've said this so many times, if you're going to do that, you are going to see a macho man that doesn't come with a belt. And you're going to be like, I need that. You are going to see a Rowdy Roddy Piper that doesn't come with a belt. And you're going to be like, I need that. You're going to see a Becky or a Seth or, you know, a Hogan or a Warrior. You're going to see these other figures that don't come with belts, and you're going to go, well, I need a Warrior. I need a Hogan. I need a Stone Cold. I need a Macho Man. And before you know it, like, you're just buying, or I started just getting whole series, you know, because there would either be ones that came with belts that I needed, or there'd be figures that I didn't have already, or there'd be a figure that I had, but I didn't, that was the WrestleMania attire. That's what they wore at WrestleMania, you know, 32. So you just go, oh. And so every month, like, I was buying whole series, and it's expensive, man. I mean, there's 6 in a series, so that's like £120 a go. And they release new figures every month. And not only that, you've got basic figures as well. And there's so many lines, so much stuff. Honestly, I think the best advice I could give someone is really think about what you want to collect and really dial into that. So if you love the current stuff, maybe just get current stuff. Don't worry about the legends. If you love Legends or you love Golden Era, do that. If you love Attitude Era, do that. If you love Triple H, you know, collect Triple H. If you have got a certain, like, superstars you want to get, then get them first. And if you love it and you do want to get more, well, do that. But I think trying to be disciplined, trying to have a purpose, trying to build a collection that's got like a reason to it, I really think that is a good starting point, because you'll end up like me, broke, and also like just grabbing everything and just like, I mean, I was not getting any figures for free. I was just buying them all. So any money the channel made, it went back into the channel, because I was just buying figures which I was then reviewing. So I was getting a toy hunt out of it. I was getting figure reviews out of it. Money I was making was going back into the next wave of figures. And after a good few years, you do sort of look at your bank balance and see that it's not improved. And you do sort of go, I ain't playing this game well, am I here? The game of life. I think I'm losing the game of life. So, you know, some had to change. And then, of course, the pandemic came along. And that just changed everything, because then I couldn't toy hunt. So, you know, that kind of influenced stuff. And then, like, you start to see figure channels coming through that just do figure videos. And, you know, it's kind of hard to compete with those, to be honest, because really, if you was going to compete with those channels that do a great job, you'd have to just do figure stuff. And at the time, I knew the streaming side of our channel was taking off. So it was like, oh God, yeah, it's a real balancing act. There's sometimes some big decisions that have to be made. So if you are getting into figures, try and stay disciplined. Try and think about what you want, what you're collecting. If it's a bit random, maybe jot some down and start working through a bit of a list, rather than just going into the shop going like that, which is what I was doing. Going to the counter and just crying on the way home.
Tom C8746. The IC or US title should have had a chamber match.
Yeah, I mean, it has had in the past. I think they just have got so many moving parts at the top end of the card, haven't they? There's just so many moving parts, so many big names. Still haven't kind of worked that out. I think had we have found a way of getting the top end of the card sorted sooner, I think you would have seen a mid-card chamber.
Shadow Ninja 1288 new. iWrestling Days. I think Liv wins the chamber they build to a triple threat between her Io and Rhea, and Io wins the title. Thoughts?
You think Liv wins the chamber? They build a triple threat between her, Io, and Rhea. So Liv, Io, Rhea. Liv, Io, Rhea. They could do a triple threat. I think Liv might be going into a bit of a feud with... Alexa. I mean, Liv's a tag champ at the moment. She doesn't have to be a tag champ forever, but I don't know that I can see... I think Liv and Rhea is done. I think we did that. I don't know that it's going to get to that. I think take Liv out, put Bianca in. Bianca, Rhea, Io. You could see something like that. I think I'd rather it just be a singles match, if I'm being honest, because Bianca Rhea is a match I've been wanting to see for a long time. Io being in there is fine, but I don't personally need it. But I know there's a lot of Io stans out there.
James Chadwick. Days. Imagine if the favor is just Punk asking Heyman to induct him into the Hoff.
Yeah. Into the Hall of Fame. Perhaps he just needs some milk, and he just says, can you pick me some up on Sunday? Because I'm not going to get back in time from Canada. So perhaps it's that.
Connor Rigby. Days if Bianca wins the Women's Chamber tonight. She faces Rhea at WrestleMania. And do you think Rhea retains? And John Cena win Men's Chamber and faces Cody at WrestleMania 41. Do you think Cody retain?
I think that if you do Cena Cody at WrestleMania, it is a little bit of a problem because you got face versus face, and I don't think anyone's going to want to boo John Cena. This is going to be the last time people are going to see John Cena, and a lot of shows are being sold as his farewell tour. So a lot of shows are being advertised as come and see John Cena, like this is the last time. And I've said before, like, who's going to want to buy a ticket to a show to see John Cena for the final time and boo him when he comes walking out? This is why I struggle with the whole Cena turning heel thing, because I just don't see the fans wanting to boo him right now. I think this is it. This is his last Rumble. Did you see that footage of him after the Rumble, just sort of standing there looking out at the crowds, just taking that moment in, because that was his final Rumble. Tonight will be his final Elimination Chamber, and we're on the verge of John Cena's final WrestleMania. We're on the verge of John Cena's last ever WrestleMania. So it's so hard for me to think that people would want to go to shows and boo John Cena when a lot of kids are, they've heard of John Cena, they will have seen footage of John Cena, like they will be excited to see Cena, like I'm actually going to get to see him before he retires. I really struggle with the whole John being a heel conversation. I think if you was going to turn one of them, Cody would be the one. And I think that does make it quite interesting because Cody could accept the offer today. I don't think he does, but he could. And then he could start leaning into like a more heelish side. And I don't think that happens. I really don't think that happens. But I equally don't think that doing face versus face is a good idea for WrestleMania. Because again, we've said it before. We did Hogan and Ultimate Warrior at WrestleMania 6. That's an iconic face versus face match that people like to bring up, right? But Hogan was actually going away after that to film. I think it was either Suburban Commando or Mr. Nanny. He was going away to do a film, right? So it was a passing of the torch moment for a little bit. So he was passing the torch, and John Cena's not going away. He's going away at the end of the year, but he's not going away like after WrestleMania. I don't really feel like we need. I don't feel like we need a passing of the torch type moment, if you will. But I think that if we do Cena against Cody, people are going to want to see Cena get 17, and I could see Cody getting booed. I could see Cody, like, you're going to have your Cody fans, your Cody faithful, But I think Cena of the two would get more cheers because people are knowing this is his last WrestleMania. A lot of people won't have seen him this year and won't get a chance to see him again. This will be their only time to see him. And everyone, I think, wants to see Cena get 17. So I think the support would be with Cena. And so that means that Cody's put in this horrible position where he's a party pooper. He's the one that's stopping the fans getting from what they want. That's crazy. That's crazy. So honestly, from a booking point of view, not the direction I would go. If you're going to do it, put a heel in there. If you're going to do that match, find a way of getting a heel into that match, right? Because I just don't like it. I don't think it's good. I wouldn't moan and cry about it, but I'd be quite happy saying this ain't what I would be doing and this doesn't make much sense to me. Because why do you want to put Cody in a situation where he is the one preventing John from getting 17? When Cody's your biggest babyface, you're going to take your biggest babyface and you're going to make him the person that's going to stop the fans getting what they want, which would be Cena getting number 17. It doesn't the math don't math. Honestly, the math don't math. I think if we do it, I don't know which way it goes. I think it's 50-50, honestly. I think it's 50-50. I don't know which way they would go. I would probably lean that they would go with Cody, right? Because I think you have Cena win the title later in the year. And I think that he would fall short. I think he fell short at the Rumble. I don't know if he falls short at the Chamber, but I think him falling short and getting the belt later in the year, I think there's probably a good chance that's the direction that this goes. So I would say 55-45 Cody over Cena, but super close. I like it for how close it is, actually, but super, super close. In regards to, what was the other one? Rhea and Bianca, another really close match, actually. Could go either way. I think they are the two women of the generation just gone, if you will. And I think that would be a really close match as well. So I would probably lean Bianca. I think Bianca would... I think in the pecking order, in my mind, Rhea is ahead of Bianca. I think Rhea's had bigger moments. Bianca main evented WrestleMania 37, but I would say since then, it's not felt like Bianca has been as big a star as Rhea has. You know, Rhea's been mommy, Judgment Day, all over Raw. Like, Bianca is used, like, in a segment, whereas Rhea is used all throughout Raw, week after week after week after week after week. She's one of Raw's biggest stars. And you can make the argument Bianca is, but she just doesn't feel the same level to me. Her presence is not as great as Rhea's. So I've got to say that I think Bianca is just a little step behind Rhea. Not in ring, but I just mean from star power, yeah? But they're, really close. They're the top two. So I think actually I would have Bianca get the win to kind of bring her level, right? And that would be a little thorn in the side of Rhea and could set up a rematch for further down the road. So the thing is, if Rhea wins, I think that pulls her even more ahead of Bianca. So I would book Bianca to win to kind of get them a little bit closer. And it would then set up a great rematch further down the road. That would be my thought process. So good question, that, Connor. Good question. Right. Svarta Brander said, evening. Tonight's personal picks, Alexa and Seth. And Wayne, shout out to you. Let's see what Wayne has got to say. I do like this voice. Saves my voice.
Wayne Garland. Hey, Days, do you think Cody will sell out tonight?
I don't think so, to be honest with you. No, I don't think so. I'm not expecting him to sell out tonight. I think that he is going to... I just realised that I set this up the other day, so you lot can see what's being read. I mean, I think it's pretty clear, but it's probably good to be able to see what's being read. Let's take this down. I don't really want to cover up the chat too much, though. Oh, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe that's going to cover up the chat a bit much. Yeah, okay. I changed my mind. I don't want to cover up the chat too much. Do I think Cody sells out tonight? No, I don't, bud. I think he'll turn The Rock down. Right. And then The Rock's going to be upset. He'll probably start attacking, but will he attack Cody on his own? And if he starts attacking, will someone come to Cody's aids? The thing is, people wonder is someone else going to get involved in that segment? Because if Cody says no, has The Rock got a plan B? He's got to think there's a chance that Cody says no. I just honestly, I know that it's easy to criticize that segment, but I am stuck on like a couple of things. One of them is that we're meant to believe that they are now so close that in The Rock's mind that they're like brothers. And you know, we saw The Rock beating Cody down badly last year, and we saw The Rock even after WrestleMania hand in that we think a watch back. And for him to now be saying, like, don't break my heart again and all this kind of stuff, like, it's so hard for us to, or it's hard for me to believe that they've become that close because you've not shown us that. You've not shown us that. The first time that we even knew they were on the same page was flipping that Netflix premiere. You could say that Cody went to the Moana 2 premiere as well, and people were a bit like, oh, why is he doing that? Kayfabe's dead. So you could say that that was the very first indication, but that felt like it was a out of character, out of work type situation. The first time that we really on the show saw it was the Netflix premiere in early January. And now we find ourselves in a situation where we're meant to believe they're so close, or The Rock feels like they're so close, that it would break his heart if Cody turns him down. And again, he could be lying. He might not actually mean that. It might be that he's just trying to lay it on thick and all that sort of stuff. But Cody's meant to believe it, right? Cody's meant to believe it. We might, you know, you can say, oh, he's just laying it on thick and all of that. But Cody's meant to believe that it's true. Otherwise, it wouldn't work, would it? It's not a tactic that would work. And again, you go, why has he got a weight belt that says Cody's soul written on it? Like, it is like the Disney villain telling the hero, I'm only doing this because I'm tricking you. I'm only doing this because I want some evil. I've got evil intentions. Like, but you don't say that to their face. It's so weird. It's so weird. I kind of feel like the whole soul thing was just not needed. This would be so much better if The Rock had never mentioned give me your soul. And it was just a case of like, come and work for me. I know you're WWE's champion, but I want you to be my champion as well. Come and work for me. There's things that need sorting around here, Cody. We can't go into detail, or I can't go into detail, but things aren't quite right around here, and we can make them better together. You know, you keep it cryptic. You don't let him know what the work is going to entail. You know, you kind of let him know that there's changes that need to be made. You're not happy with certain stuff, and you want him to be on your side. He doesn't quite know what he's signing up for, but he knows the reward. The reward is going to be, you know, all this money. It's going to be everything your heart desires. I'll look after your daughter. She'll have everything she wants. Blah, 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 blah. I think, like, had he have done that rather than going with the I want your soul and having a weight belt that said Cody's soul, like, all of that stuff is just way over the top, way too far. Needed to be reined in. Needed to be dialed back. But I suppose, like, it's jarring because it's come from The Rock. whereas the rest of the show comes from Triple H and WWE Creative. I feel like the soul stuff has come from The Rock, and this is something The Rock wants to do. And so it's jarring because it's so out of sync with everything else that we're doing. And it's a bit of a bonkers situation. But, you know, if you can accept the whole soul thing, or if you can just see it for what it is, it's an interesting proposition, and it's definitely made this show bigger.
Jarrett Willis, 22. It's only showing up on Peacock, but the Elimination Chamber PPV isn't showing on Netflix. Does anyone know why?
Well, in America, it'll be on Peacock. So it depends where you are. In America, it's on Peacock. Only Raw is on Netflix. In the UK, everything's on Netflix. So it depends what country you're in, buds. Word of wrestling?
Word of wrestling. My 5-year-old is literally sat next to me saying, type my name lol, say hello Baden, haha, shout out Days, or anyone so he can see it in chat.
There you go. Got read out. So, Baden, shout out to you, my friends. You got read out by, who? I don't even know his name. Ben. Ben, the assistant, read your name out. I hope you're excited for the chamber, dudes. I can't see why you wouldn't be. Dalwyn, look at you, my friends. Dalwyn's so supportive, constantly firing in super chats and keeping the flipping lights on round here. Dalwyn, I really appreciate the support, dude. I hope you're excited for Elimination Chamber. Let's see what Dalwyn's got to say.
Delwyn Jones. Hi, Days. I'm so excited tonight. HHH says it's an industry-changing weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Bold words to say. I think Cody gonna say no. Rock had enough of him attack him livid as hell, and he will be entering the chamber, wins it, setting up Cody versus Rock at Mania 41.
Oh, right. So you think that it's going to be a case that The Rock is going to enter the chamber? Do you know, that's really interesting, isn't it? Because the run order does matter. You make a great point, because if we're going to do Cody and Rock as the third segment, that means that there can be repercussions for the men's chamber. And actually, likely there will be, because why would you do it as the third segment? So if it's the third segment, whatever goes down in that segment, there's going to be surely repercussions for the men's chamber. So does The Rock chuck Cody in it? I don't know that The Rock has to put himself in, because he's The Rock, isn't he? He's on the TKO board. If The Rock wants to put himself in the main event of WrestleMania, there ain't no one that's going to be able to stop him. So I don't know that The Rock is going to put himself in the chamber. I don't think he needs to. I don't think he has to. But I think you make a very interesting point there, to be honest. I think you make a very interesting point that The Rock is definitely going to throw a bit of a swerve where we could actually end up with the chamber being a little different than what we expect. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. I like that, buds. Shout out to you. Yeah, Cody Rock at Mania, I would be so down for if it goes that way. If we can get Cody Rock at Mania, I really would be down for that. I would be really into that, because that is the monster heel that I'm waiting for. That is the monster heel that I'm hoping for. That is the monster heel that feels like is missing for me at Mania. So, yeah, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Really appreciate the support as well. I hope you enjoy Elimination Chamber, and you've got me thinking there a little bit about the order and what that could mean.
No Cap Popeye. £5. Days, do you think if Cody Rhodes doesn't side with The Rock, will Drew McIntyre join The Rock?
Yeah, I think he could. I think that Drew or Punk were the names that I was thinking. I think CM Punk, because of his history, is very interesting, because CM Punk is someone that has not quite reached the highest level, right? CM Punk is someone that has been a WWE champion, but he's never main evented WrestleMania. He's also had 10 years missing from his WWE career. We know that he was on the out with WWE. We know that he hated Vince. He was, hated Triple H. We know that time heals all wounds and he came back, but he's got a lot of catching up to do. He's got a lot of stuff that he could add. He's got nowhere near the world title reigns that he should have if he had stuck around. He's not main evented WrestleMania, and who knows, he could have if he had stuck around. So I feel like CM Punk has had 10 years of his WWE career removed, his own choice. But even so, if you're The Rock and you're like, I can catch you up on those 10 years. I can make it so those 10 years never really went away. Like, you want to main event WrestleMania? Done. You want to be a WWE champion again? Done. I can make these things happen because I can give you opportunity after opportunity until we get it done. I can stack the deck to the point where it's gonna happen. It's a inevitability. And I can do all that, and I can give you everything you want. I can see you all right, AJ all right, Larry all right. Whatever it is your heart desires, I can do it. And I think the fact that he had 10 years missing, and the fact there's so much that he's still to achieve, and the big one being main event in WrestleMania, of course. And not only that, but I also think being the man. CM Punk was never really the guy. He was never like Roman or Cena. He was always in that sort of Seth. Well, not even always, but he did manage at times to get into that sort of Seth position. That sort of second fiddle position. That sort of macho man position. But how about you're the guy? How about you're not main event in WrestleMania because we're going to give you one? How about your main event in WrestleMania because you're the man? Because you're the champion? Because we put your name on the card first, and then we fill out everyone else after. Like this year, if you was going to do WrestleMania, you put Cody down night 2 main event first. Well, how about if we write CM Punk's name first, night 2, because he's the champ, and everything else revolves around him. He's never been in that position. And I think The Rock, if he promised him that, I know what Punk said about, I would have took it when I was young. I wouldn't take it now. But he ain't been offered it. And what if he's offered it? So I really like Punk turning. I really like Punk going in that direction. We don't need Punk as a babyface. Crowds love him and cheer for him and whatever. But, I mean, we've got Jay. We've got Cody. We've got flipping Seth. They sing his song. Like, we've got a lot of baby faces. We don't need them all. Roman's just been heel. I don't think he needs to go back. Seth could go heel, but so could Punk. So could Drew do it? Yes. And I think it'd be a great option. Could Damian do it? Yes. And I think it'd be a great option because I think it really gives him something to get his teeth into. I think Damian is someone that's going to struggle a little bit on his own. I think he needs something. I think Damian needs some sort of creative support, like being in Judgment Day or, having The Rock as his right-hand man. I think Damian on his own, it's going to be hard for him because at the moment he doesn't have the star power of Punk, Seth, those guys, So I think Damian would be interesting because that would give him something to really get his teeth into, and all the other people can survive without it, to be honest. Drew's fine without it. Punk's fine without it. But Damian, I think, could use it. I don't think it would be Damian, by the way. But I don't know, mate. It could be Malachi Black, I don't think it would be. I think Drew or Punk would be my top 2. I think there are others that The Rock could go and use, but yeah, I think that's definitely a direction that it could go. But like what Delwyn just said about the fact that we could see changes to the chamber because of where it's going to sit in the match order with the whole Cody thing. I think that was a good shout.
Sam Bennett. Seth will sell his soul. Rock helps him win.
Seth will sell his soul. So you think Seth will do it? He's done it before, hasn't he? I mean, he was with the Authority before. And honestly, I am so bored of Visionary Seth. I've never enjoyed it. I've never liked it. I'm so done with it. I feel like Seth, to me, has been really off. There's been great moments, like I love his entrance at WrestleMania 40, and he's had some great matches, but Seth has not felt like Seth really since the pandemic. I mean, wasn't it just before the pandemic he became the Messiah? And that was awful. So the whole Messiah thing, and then during lockdown, he was like taking Rey Mysterio's eye. And we went through all of that, and he had like Buddy Murphy as his disciple. I think he had Austin Theory as a disciple at one point, and that was like back in 2020. And then after that, he went over to SmackDown for a bit. I think he couldn't be the Monday Night Messiah then because he was on a Friday night, so he changed it like to the Visionary, and we got like a bit of an evolution of the character. And we moved away from Messiah. Obviously, the song came in and the song really got over. And I think the elaborate clothing has kind of allowed him to stand out in a world where it can be very difficult to stand out. But the thing is that I think if you're going to stand out, you want to stand out ideally in a cool way. You want to stand out in a way where people are like, oh, that looks so good. Not really in a way where people are calling you an oven mitt and everyone's laughing about it because it's true. I mean, it is true. Like, I think Logan said Seth dresses like he lost a bet. I get what Seth's trying to do. I get that he's trying to be outlandish, and I get that he's trying to be wild, and he's trying to provoke reaction. I get all of that, but the reaction is very rarely, oh, that looks good. The reaction is very rarely, oh, that's cool. And I don't know, I'm so like, I think there's something better for him than what he does. So if he was to join up with The Rock, that would be, I would be down for it. I'd be down for that change, actually.
It's Bryn again. Hi, Days. So glad you made it to Elimination Chamber.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember who said that before. They were like, oh, I'm really glad you made it. And it's like, what, was I going to die or something? So it's Bryn again. Shout out to you, buds.
Dingleberry.
Dingleberry.
I just caught up on SmackDown. It really feels like they are building to Cena versus Logan Paul, which is not what we want.
No. I mean, Logan did eliminate Cena, and he did do the thumbnail where he called Cena a snake. And then obviously he did come out and he trolled being John Cena. It's absolutely the direction they could go. I can't say it's the direction we're going to go because of the fact that the rumor has been so strong about it being Cena Cody. So because of that rumor of it being Cena, and we know plans change, yeah? But because of the rumor of it being Cena Cody, pretty much since the debut Netflix Raw, it's been so strong that it's going to be Cena Cody that I can't quite get to the mindset of, yeah, this is what we're doing, you know? I can't quite get into the mindset of, oh, right, we're definitely doing Cena Logan. But I completely agree that there's been a lot of teases, and it feels like that's a direction that we could certainly look to go in. So we've got Baby Barry, look, ready for the chamber. So Tony, shout out to you. We've got some cool graphics of what's going on. What's this? CM Punk responds to Jeff Hardy. I did see that, actually, Mayor Pete. He said he wants to retire me. He's like, I want to fly, but it ain't going to happen. So he wasn't having that. I don't even know what this is. I always worry about these things because of music. Okay. Kevin Owens arriving. Oh, and he's just looking for some weapons. I'll have those. So there he is in his Hitman jacket. He's having a little look, seeing what else he can get. Oh, yeah, water. I'll have that. Nice. I definitely would not have done that. Some water that's lying around. Malik said KSI or I Show Speed Prime Bottle. Who gives a flip? I'm way more excited about this. Look at that. Look at that. Bull Nakano. Looks like she's come into the video game. So this was an image that was put out by 2K25. Looks like there's some sort of tease for someone to do with Prime, but that's not much cryptic there about Bull Nakano. So looks like I'm going to have to buy 2K25 now. What else we got? Oh, that footage. Rumors are flying about the betting odds. Okay. These are Elimination Chamber predictions. Cody will answer The Rock. He will accept. Kevin Owens will win. Trish will win. Roxanne will win. Punk will win. Cody says, no, CM Punk been dropping lots of hints. He'll take up the offer. So, CM... Who takes the offer? Cody says no. Oh, right, okay. I think it's just written a bit off. Cody says no, it's CM Punk that will take the offer. Got you. Right, let's not sit and have a look at X, but those are some of the bits that are kind of coming through at the moment. Right, Steve, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support, buds. Steve, look at this.
Stevem, 1983. Member. Gifted 10 Wrestling Days memberships.
Really appreciate it, dudes. You're just like Phantom67, helping out the community. We do, for the members, we do a live stream every week where I sit down and just talk to the members, whatever they want to talk about. We talk about whatever. Wrestling, non-wrestling, I'm not bothered. Whatever people want to discuss. So we do a quiz as well, which people really enjoy. And then on a Wednesday, we do our championship stream, which I think we're really starting to find our feet with that now. We've got like a faction thing going. We've got the champ as well. That title gets defended each week. So yeah, we do that. We try and do like reaction videos once a week. Sometimes it's once every couple of weeks. But we've done about 6 of those as well. They're just member exclusives, where there's a bit of wrestling stuff, non-wrestling stuff, but it's just me looking at clips that people have sent in. So we do, and of course then you get your name in green as well. So there's a few bits and bobs that we do on that members side. So it's great to see that more people are getting the opportunity to join in with that stuff. So yeah, I really appreciate it, dudes. So Stephen M, shout out to you. Wayne said, Days, could Seth side with The Rock? Yes, we just touched on that. I think there's a good chance that it could go that way. Not obviously 100% that it will, but I think there's a good chance that it could go that way. I think if Cody says no, and I think he will say no, then I think we do need to find an alternative, and there's lots of great alternatives out there.
Humble Rumble. Supporter. I think Cena wins and beats Cody at WrestleMania.
Humble Rumble, shout out to you.
JPville.
Cena beats
$4 and 99 cents. My theory is Cody pulls a Luigi Mangione.
JPville's got another one here as well. JP, shout out to you, buds.
JPville. $4 and 99 cents. I feel like Seth is mistaking attention for being over.
Yeah, you could make an argument with that. I mean, the song is a meme and people like sing it. It doesn't necessarily mean that they are in love with what Seth's doing as a character and the way that he's being presented. But I mean, I suppose it's one of those where you just have got something that's working, so you milk it, you know? And I mean, I'm definitely ready to move on from the song, and I'm definitely ready for something new for Seth Rollins. I have been for a long, long time, but I get there's people that are fans of it as well. But I think you make a really good point there, JP.
Ghostblade. Days, what's up, it's a long shot. But I think Punk and Seth are going to be last ones in the chamber, with Roman attacking them, which leads to fatal 4-way at Mania Cody. Versus Punk versus Rollins versus Reigns.
Cody versus Punk versus Rollins versus Reigns. It's not a rumor that's out there, but honestly, there's so many moving parts that we could end up with that. I mean, the current rumor, the last thing I saw was Cena versus Cody, night 2, night 1, Roman, Seth, Punk, right? Now, The Rock's arrived and thrown a spanner in the works, and we don't know how that's going to affect things. We don't know how that's going to shake stuff out. And we know that the whole Drew not being up in that conversation has upset fans. And WWE are aware of that. So do they change it? Do they put Drew up there? What does that mean for Damian? Because it was meant to be Drew versus Damian. And actually, Damian even touched on that during his promo. He was like, rumor is you're upset that you're not being booked or used better because of like the amazing year you had last year with CM Punk. And then I think he went on to say you're obsessed by Punk. And Drew was like, I'm not obsessed. And then Damian was like, look how you sat. You sat in the same position as CM Punk was when he was doing the pipe bomb. Like, you're obsessed. So, like, there is potential for change there. And as rightfully been pointed out, do we do Cena Logan? Is that a direction we're going? Have they changed their mind on that? Has The Rock come in and just, changed a load of stuff? I don't know. I can't say that's not going to happen. I can't say Cody, Punk, Rollins, Reigns, like there's no way. The only thing I say is there's no rumors of it. But as you said at the start, long shot. This is a long shot, but it could go that way. It really could.
Naomi, responsible Jade, destroys her today.
Naomi is responsible and Jade destroys her today. Yep.
Sam Bennett, £4.99. Seth had his Captain America roll cut and needs The Rock to make it big in Hollywood. The Rock needs Seth as he's Roman's weakness. Win-win for both sides.
I like that. The maths on that. I think you made some really good points there. Because you're right, I think Seth is a weakness for Roman. Roman did not lose many matches when he was in that historic run, but he did lose to Seth. Because didn't he lose by DQ by not letting that submission hold go? I believe he had Seth in a submission hold. Seth got to the ropes and Roman would not release the hold. And I'm sure he lost that by DQ. So the title never changed hands. But Roman did suffer a loss at the hands of Seth. Do you remember when Seth was in the Shield attire, laughing at Roman? Like getting in his head, playing on that moment of like, when he turned and kind of taking him back to that kind of time. Like, that was really clever, actually. That was at a Rumble, wasn't it? That was at a Royal Rumble. I want to say 22. But yeah, it was... It does add up, that. It does add up because he is the thorn in his side. I don't know that he's Roman's greatest rival. That might be Brock. But he is maybe Roman's biggest problem. Kevin's got to be up there as well as like great rival, but I think he is the big thorn in his side. I think you made some good points there.
Revel. John Cena is going to be The Rock's champion.
John Cena is going to be The Rock's champion. Oh, Revel comes back with something else here.
Revel. $2. Naomi Jakara and Lash attack Jade.
Yeah, do you know, it could turn out to be a swerve. It could turn out to be that it was someone that we really are not expecting that much. Because I think they are making it really obvious that it is... They're making it really obvious that it is Bianca or Naomi. Like, they're making it really obvious that it's kind of going that way. And I think there's probably a chance that we do get a little swerve in that. So, yeah, I agree with you. I think there is something to the idea that it is going to turn out to be neither of those. Right. Hannah, shout out to you. It honestly, it helps so much having this voice rather than just reading all these comments. I think I don't know why, but we get through the comments quicker, it feels, as well.
Hannah W. Days. You make a good point. With the amount of factions, alliances, titles, and gimmicks in your page, you can make your own fantasy wrestling promotion. Maybe Tommy can be the Cody to your Roman. Lol.
Maybe. Definitely we don't have the time for stuff like that, though. People always asked if we were going to do, like, a figure federation, and if we was going to do, like, weekly figure videos or regular figure videos and fantasy booking. I had that quite a lot at times in the history of the channel, and the answer was just like, there's just not the time. There's just not the time. Certainly not now with all the streaming that we do. Obviously, next Wednesday, we'll be doing the first episode of Evolve. There might be some people that are joining us that don't normally join us. I mean, we're here for every Raw, NXT, SmackDown, PLE. I prioritize them over anything else. So when it comes to WWE, we do all of those shows, and we have done for years and years and years. I mean, even when I went to America, I was still doing the streams. I was still doing Raw and everything when I popped over there for a couple of weeks to do some toy hunting. Yeah, I mean, we're here all the time for those shows, and we're now going to bring Evolve in on a Wednesday. And I'm really looking forward to that. I know it won't be everyone's cup of tea, but we'll be doing that on Wednesdays.
Brett Pritchard. I like Seth as he is. I do think this is his final form. You can evolve it, and you can rejig it to do different things with it, but it's working. He's over. The Elton John of wrestling.
The Elton John of wrestling, says Brett. I think the thing is, though, I wasn't looking for him to be the Elton John of wrestling, you know? And plus, I think, like, Elton John... I mean, I'm thinking of some of Elton John's classic looks, and they are not just stuff that's thrown together. Like with Seth, he can just wear outlandish stuff just for the sake of wearing outlandish stuff. Maybe Elton John had periods of time where he did that, but I'm thinking about, you know, one of his most iconic looks was where he was wearing, was it like the Dodgers uniform in America, and it was all like sparkly and everything. Like he looks great. And I think Seth actually based one of his looks maybe at Clash at the Castle with like a jumpsuit and it had flames on. But again, it looked... No, I can't say it looked great, but it looked like it had a purpose. Sometimes he just wears stuff that just doesn't even go together. So I get where you're coming from. Outlandish, I think, definitely is a word you could use for Seth and you could use for Elton John. But that's not what I was looking for Seth to become, really. Not when he's so good in the ring, and I think that he could be presented in a more credible way. But listen, if you like it, I ain't got no complaints with it, right? It's not what I was looking for, but if there's people out there that really like it, that's great. That's cool. I'm really pleased that people enjoy it.
Lisa Brown. Day's major swerve. Jade's attacker turned out to be the mentally unstable AJ Lee.
I don't think that'll be how they bring her in, to be honest, because I think whoever attacked Jade is probably meant to be a heel, and I don't think they're going to look to make AJ a heel.
Brawny FN. My top 3 favorite stars currently. The Morgan, Seth Rollins, Nia Jax.
Really? Nia Jax is one of your favorite current stars? Not a name I tend to hear that often, to be honest, when it comes to people's favorite, like, current stars, Nia Jax. So, yeah, that's cool. Different. Guys, if you are watching and you've not hit the like, it's greatly appreciated. I've had a couple of people saying, what's your favorite Elimination Chamber of all time? We were touching on this yesterday. The first one comes to mind. It's a bit of a cop-out, but it was so exciting to like have this new structure. I mean, imagine if there was a new match now that had like a structure like the Elimination Chamber with pods and you'd never seen anything like it before. It's very hard to explain how impactful that first one was. Like, it really was something fresh and different, and I feel like it's gone a little bit stale now. I feel like people are all right with the Chamber, but it's not like the Rumble, you know? But like that first one, and it was so stacked with such big names that that first one is very, very special. But I think the Kofi one was amazing, where you had Kofi in there and he was battling away with Daniel Bryan, and it was like the build to Kofi Mania. I mean, you're going back, what, about 6 years or so now? And obviously he just falls short, and then you've got him like all flat and defeated kind of on the outside of the chamber with the rest of the New Day. Like, that one really sticks in my mind. And Bray, of course, with the championship. That was a lot of people in our community, I think, would say that as their number one. But there's been, you know, great tag team ones. There's been loads of great chamber matches. It's a bit like Money in the Bank, really. You know, it's kind of built to ensure that it is always going to deliver an exciting match. You don't really get bad chamber matches, so you can't really go wrong with any of them, but there's been some really, really great moments that have gone down in the chamber. And as I said, like Kofi putting in that star-making performance. You know, if it wasn't for that, how he did in the chamber, I don't know, you know, if that hadn't grabbed people in that way, I don't know that we get WrestleMania 35 Kofi Mania. It was the gauntlet match which led to the chamber, which kind of resulted in Kofi Mania.
Sammy. I would probably hate The Rock even more if he did that change the main events. That would be so upsetting. Not just for me, but for a lot of people.
So you'd hate it if The Rock changed a lot of the main events and moved stuff around? I think he is doing that, to be honest. I think he is coming in and shaking stuff up, and I'm a bit torn as to whether that's a good or a bad thing. I sort of feel like Triple H has shown that he's a good booker, but I think The Rock getting involved last year made the whole Mania 40 build bigger. And I feel like The Rock getting involved this year is making everything bigger as well. So I sort of feel like him getting involved has got pros and cons. It's just, do the pros outweigh the cons?
Oh, Bray from the Island of Relevancy. I saw that WWE trademarked the name Fraxium recently. When will they realize they need to trademark Hank and Tank 2 before they get too big for this company?
I'm sure they're working on it. I would imagine it's just a bit of a nightmare to try and get this all locked down. So, what time does the show start? Do you know? I actually don't know. I don't know what time the show starts. I think the kickoff show, is that in about 12 minutes? I think we started about 12. We started about 2 hours before the kickoff show, I think. And then I think, is this meant to be after that? Midnight, yeah. So I think the kickoff show starts in about 10 minutes, and then I think we've got a 2-hour kickoff show, and then we go over to the Elimination Chamber. So we are still a little way off. Oh, no, I didn't want that. I don't even know if the 2025 one is set up on Netflix yet for Elimination Chamber. It does say that it's live on Sunday, so it will be set up, but I don't think it's quite there yet. Right, let's go down. Let's get some more thoughts. So what time does it start? We read that. Okay, Brett, shout out to you. Let's see what Brett's saying.
Brett Pritchard. New member. Personally, I think The Rock is just out of control. Yes, it can be exciting sometimes, but despite the eyes it brings to it, he makes such a mess of things and must drive Triple H up the wall.
Yeah, I agree. But I do have to stand by the fact I think it's made this show bigger. Imagine if this show did not have The Rock and him asking Cody that. Take The Rock and Cody part out of this show, You've got 2 chambers. You've got that tag match. You've got the Trish and Tiffy match. And you'd probably end up with another match. So, and I think this would be a smaller show. I think The Rock is making this a bigger deal. Do I like the soul stuff? No, I hate it. I think it's trash. I think that it's OTT. I don't think it fits the current vibe. There's been plenty of fun that's been made of it. But just because that part of it for me is worded badly, and for some reason he keeps wanting to say this line, perhaps he thinks it's cool for the kids or something. I think that we get the premise of it. We get what he's offering. We get the deal, which is come and work for me, come and be a heel. I'll give you everything your heart desires, right? As I keep saying, very Disney, very Pixar, but very Marvel, right? But I get it. I understand. And I think it has injected something into this show that was missing, you know? Not just The Rock's star power, but a bit of mystery. A bit of mystery. A bit of what is Cody going to do? And even if you're convinced Cody's going to say no, what happens next? What happens next? What happens after Cody says no? Is there a beatdown? Does The Rock go and get someone else? What does this mean for WrestleMania? I do like the fact it's kind of messed the road up, actually. I do like the fact that it is... add in a little bit of drama and a bit of mystery, yeah. But I do understand, and I agree, it must be a bit of a nightmare. It must be a bit of a nightmare for Triple H.
Jeff LaRochelle. I Days am a big Katana Chance fan. She's been missing from ring action. When do you think she will return?
Katana Chance. I don't know what's going to happen, actually, there. Yeah, I'm not sure. That's an interesting one. We haven't seen those two for a little while. So, I think it must be soon. It is a shame, because I really like those two. I really like those two. Yeah, I really like those two. And I think it is a bit of a shame that they're not around as much. It's a bit of a shame that the women's tag division is not better looked after. I think the women's tag division has got some real potential, but we don't even really make women's tag teams. We do have Jakara and Lash, but really outside of that, you know, Fatal Influence are a bit of a group, but they've not been together that long, and they're not really like a tag team. They're like a bit more of a faction. Obviously, we've just recently put together Chemical X, which is like Shotzi and Tatum and some other boomer. And so, like, we've put those together. But again, they're not really a tag team, and we don't really see them all that often. So the women's tag division, I made this point before. I think, to be honest, we've only got so much time for the women because I don't think the women tend to result in great ratings. I think a bit of a sad truth is that a lot of people watch wrestling and they enjoy the big, jacked up guys chucking people around. And I think there is, not with me, but I think there is out there a bit of a resistance or a reluctance or just something which means people struggle watching like the smaller women. You know, if they watch like Io or Zelina or Ivy or people like that, you will not have to look too hard to see people saying, why are these on my TV? I'm not interested in this. They're too small. Or how am I meant to believe they can hurt each other or something like this? Like, I don't know. I see some really stupid comments, right? And I think they're stupid comments because what do you mean? How can they hurt each other? You know, I hear Jim Cornette say this and I don't get it because he's like, if I'm watching two women hitting each other with a chair, how am I meant to care about when the guys do it? And I'm like, what are you on about? What do you mean? I don't even know what that means. I don't understand. Because to me, we have weight classes in boxing. It would be a bit like saying if two small boxers, two like flyweight boxers are punching each other, how am I meant to care when the heavyweights do it? It's like, what are you even on about? How does that make any sense? If I watch two smaller guys in UFC, how am I meant to care about the heavier guys? Like, what? What are you on about? I don't understand. If you put two people that are the same size up against each other, that's going to be a competitive match. It's going to be a competitive fight. Now, granted, if you want to complain about Nia against Zelina and about how they're trying to make that feel like an even fight, I can sort of see that conversation. But we do then also need to have the same conversation about Braun and whoever, yeah? Braun and Chad Gable, right? It's, for me, that would be the exact same thing. So when it comes to the women, I do see a bit of a backlash. I do see a bit of an issue. I do see, like, some resistance there. And again, not with me, because I enjoy women's wrestling. So really not with me, but I do see it. And so I think there probably is some truth that the women's mid-card, when it comes to breakdown of ratings, probably is not delivering the sort of numbers they would like to see. So why are we talking about this? We're talking about this because I think WWE's solution was, well, we need to have a women's mid-card because we can't have everyone always just going for the top titles. So we need some sort of mid-card title. Let's have tag titles because that's a way we can have 4 women in one segment. We can have 4 women in one segment. That is going to really help with getting girls on TV, but it ain't going to use up a lot of time. So we can do one segment. It'll get a lot of women involved. It'll be for mid-card titles. There'll be the tag titles. And I think that was the fix. I think that was their solution. I think that's what they were thinking of, like, these are our mid-card belts now. And so we didn't have an Intercontinental. We didn't have a United States Championship. Instead, we just had these tag titles. And this is why we didn't need women's tag teams, because we don't want them. Like, what we want is we want to put girls together in makeshift teams because it's just a way of getting them on TV. It's just a way of them not sitting in catering. Yeah, if you're not used at the top end of the cards, well, then we'll put you with another girl and you can go after these women's tag belts. And so I think it was just a way of, like, ticking that box, really. So this is why we don't need dedicated women's tag teams. I think we do. Right. And I do think actually that we've kicked on a bit. Right. So I can't remember when those women's tag titles were introduced, but I believe they were around kind of pandemic. So I would say that the past year we've kicked on because we've now introduced the Intercontinental Championship at the end of last year, or the United States at the end, and the IC title literally a month ago. So recently we have now introduced women's tag titles, and that's a brilliant sign that WWE feel that the women's division has got stronger. They feel that they've got more options. They can see that there's maybe better talent that's coming through, or more talent that they can do stuff with that they think is going to result in better ratings. I think the future of women's wrestling looks very good. Certainly now we have those mid-card belts. So maybe we can be a bit more optimistic now that there is space for dedicated women's tag teams. But I really think that was the issue that Katana Chance and Kaden Carter had, was they are a proper women's tag team. But when you only had the women's tag titles as mid-card titles, they were your only mid-card titles. What do you do with Liv? What do you do with Raquel? What do you do with Bianca? What do you do with Naomi? What do you do with girls that need to be on TV, but they're not needed to be at the top of the cards? How do you get Bianca on TV? How do you get Liv on TV? How do you get all these women on TV if they're not needed at the top of the card? Do you get my point? So I think that we've just kind of come through that. I think we're in a much better place now in 2025, and hopefully that is now going to allow for some of these women to go after a United States or an Intercontinental, and hopefully that's going to result in us being in a much better place, you know? Hopefully that's going to result in us being able to then dedicate the women's tag titles to women's tag teams. Right, let's go over to WWE Countdown to the Chamber. Countdown to the Chamber. Right, we are starting with this coverage, which is beginning. Then, now, forever together, forever and ever. We will, I mean, look, this won't change a great deal. We'll obviously just keep an eye on this, but we'll still be chatting away because we all know what these flipping things are like. They're just like the kickoff shows. Essential viewing, they are not. But we'll keep an eye on it just in case. You never know what's going to pop up. Okay. Then now forever, Boomer, says Mayor Pete. Brett said, I think if you had an all-women's brand, you could put a ton of work into that and it would make sense and it would be relevant and it would be meaningful. Danger is, of course, what if no one watches? Now, I think they would. I mean, I do think there is a passion for women's wrestling, but there has to be a reason for the reluctance. That's why I think, like, this is why I comment about the kind of stuff that I see online. And I see some reluctance. And, I'm saddened by that. I really am. I think that it's a bit unfair. I think that the women do fantastic work. I actually think the women have put on some of the best matches in recent years. But I think there is a reluctance that is there. But when you've got Julia coming through, Stephanie coming through, you've got these people coming through, I think you can probably have a bit of confidence that this is the future looks bright. Yeah, let's put it that way. But yeah, I'd be down for an all-women's brand. Sounds good. Okay, we're seeing CM Punk arriving. CM Punk. George Rubio, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. And we got Joy Maurice as well. Let's see what Joy Maurice is saying. So we are live with the kickoff show. This is going to take a couple of hours. And, of course, it's going to be a lot of previewing.
Joy Maurice. Wonder why can't The Rock work behind the scenes like HHH does? I kind of don't enjoy The Rock ever since he came back in 2024, became part of TKO.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Why can't he work behind the scenes? I think, to be honest, he's just not around. I think that he has to do things for so many different companies that he's just not about. So I think that we find ourselves in a situation where he is coming in and disrupting. And I get that that's frustrating. But I think that he comes in and he disrupts and then he goes away again. And I think Triple H probably doesn't hear from him. And then, he's on the board and he's doing like what he's got to do. But he's got to film and he's got to look after Papa Tui and the next strategic moves for that and the next strategic moves for his tequila. And, he's got the Seven Bucks production company. Apparently, they've just expanded now. So they're doing stuff with film, but they're now doing stuff with TV. I mean, his phone must just be going off all the time. So many people must need stuff signing off. That I think he just sort of swoops into WWE when he gets chance and he's like, I've had an idea, And I don't know who there is to stop that. I don't know who there is to rein that in. I don't know who there is to control that. And I could totally understand that being a big, big frustration for Triple H. I joke a lot about how Triple H must be smashing his head off the wall. But hopefully, they know each other well enough, or Triple H can push back enough where he can control the madness a little bit, Like, they know each other. It'd be nothing for Triple H to be like, listen, we can't keep doing this. Can you just, if you get a thought, find me a text, send me an email. At least then I can have a heads up and we can, chuck it around with our creative team, rather than you coming in and doing a Vince. I'd probably say that. You're doing a Vince to me. You're coming in and dropping stuff last minute, and now I have to change everything. I'm trying to avoid that. Work with me here is the conversation I would have with The Rock to try and make my life a bit easier. But yeah, I bet it is frustrating. But again, pros and cons. Has it made tonight more exciting? I would argue yes. Maybe some would argue no, it hasn't made much of a difference, but I think it has. But I would bet it's annoying.
Jerry Lewis. It's The Rock. He's the most electrifying man in sports entertainment, and it's hard to be electrifying when you're behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's true. He is the most electrifying man. Yeah, it's a good point.
Lost in the Woods. I think Triple H knows that Rock pulls in viewers and gets people talking. He causes some chaos, and right now for Mania season, that's printing money, sir.
Lost in the Woods, great point.
James Chadwick. Days, would you say you prefer the Chamber to War Games?
Yes, 100%. I'm actually really bored of War Games. I don't have any issue with the Chamber. I get it. Start with 2. I don't quite understand how they pick the order. We used to do that with a bit of a gauntlet or something. I think I'd kind of like to see there being some sort of picking out numbers or something. And oh, God, I think that could be fun. So that they sort of know the order that they're like, okay. So if you get 1 or 2, you're starting it off. If you get 6, you're laughing, You're the last in. I'd like to see a little tweak there, but nothing. If that never happens, then that's absolutely fine. But the problem I have with War Games is it's too many times that people grab weapons and chuck them in. I'm so bored of seeing people come down and immediately go under the ring and produce a kendo stick. I just don't care. Just have them in the ring or something if you want to do that. Or grab a chair or something like this. You get a pop for a table. So I'm all right if someone wants to grab a table. But running down and grabbing the weapons, I'm over that. The whole thing about the match not starting until everyone's in the ring, I'm over that. Means you have to watch 20-odd minutes of nothing, really. Just this person comes out, that person comes out, this person comes out, that person comes out. And every time you get them in 2 rows once everyone's in, and then the bell sounds, and then the match starts. And so you're kind of like, well, what did I just watch then? What was the point in watching what I just watched? I think if you could be eliminated at any time, that could be interesting, At least then, there would be a bit more risk to being at a disadvantage. Because really, what people will say is, well, if you've got the advantage, you're going to be able to beat the other team down. But the point I make is, I promise you, if you go back and watch pretty much any chamber, any War Games match, there will be the moment where everyone's in the ring, they'll be lined up, facing each other, ready to go at each, and there's no sign of weakness. There's no sign that either team has been beaten down. So I'm over that. I'm over the weapons stuff. I'm over seeing people jumping off the top of the cage. I mean, I've seen EO in a trash can at least twice, maybe even 3 times now, jumping off the top. It does nothing for me. I didn't like it the first time I saw it. Even that's bonkers to me, because if you put someone in a trash can and then you hit them with a kendo stick or you collide into them, the person normally emerges from the trash can like that, right? Like, oh my God, that was horrific. EO's jumping off the top of the flipping War Games cage in a trash can and emerging as if everything's okay. And it's like, well, that doesn't make sense. Because normally if someone's in a trash can and you wallop it, the person inside is like, there he is, a flipping ring him. So, I don't know. There's a lot about War Games that just doesn't do it for me. There's a lot about War Games that I find annoying. And I don't think those frustrations are ever going to go away. So, yeah, I will take Chamber over War Games every day of the week. I think as well, I really like Blood and Guts. I really like how AEW do it. I'm not a big AEW fan, but I am going to give them praise because I think their Blood and Guts is better than how we do War Games.
William Kyle. Jade faked her attack.
Kathy's talking about the Women's Elimination Chamber. The chamber is not down in the ring. We've got a Slim Jim advert. We don't have a Hulk Hogan Real American Beer advert. We had Byron Saxton. He was in the walkway. We've now got Kathy Kelly in the ring.
Hannah WWE. Days, stranger things have happened in WWE, but maybe Damian wins it all via pinning all 5 in a squash. Let's see if the former U.S. title holder shocks the world. Probably not, but we'll never know. LOL.
I would be very surprised, and I'm sure you would be as well. I can't see him pinning everyone. Shayna's done it. Shayna's beaten everyone in a chamber match, and I mean, like, it should have been something that really, it could have been something that really took her to a different level, but unfortunately, they never really followed up on it, you know? Okay, we got Kathy
Proctor Dill. Enough with the taupe suicidus, corny Ave, and the women drop each other constantly on them.
Proctordale. Oh, hello. Pete Rosenberg's outside Cody's bus. He's always upbeat and happy, apparently, but not today. He's more serious and pensive. What does it... He's not even talking about selling the soul. What does it mean for him to be The Rock's champion?
Lisa Brown.
Okay.
Days I get that The Rock attracts more viewers, but at what point is enough with his power trips? He's disrespecting everyone in the company when he pops in and changes things.
But he's disrespecting everyone when he pops up and changes things. Yeah, I suppose for me, I mean, I don't disagree with you, but I think that is Triple H's problem, to be honest with you. I think that Triple H is in a very blessed position where he gets to book the shows. It's just that he's in a position where there is someone that can pop up and throw a spanner in the works. And so it's really down to Triple H to make sure that he controls The Rock as much as he possibly can, you know? And as I said, if I was Triple H, I'd have no problem having a word with The Rock. I'm not going to be able to make him do anything because he's on the TKO boards. So, you know, if The Rock's going to be really difficult, then that's going to be a big problem. But I would like to think that The Rock and Triple H have got such a good relationship that they can find a way of making it work, you know? I don't think The Rock is looking to step all over Triple H's toes. I don't get the impression that The Rock is trying to push his weight around. I know that is how it's coming across on TV, but I sort of feel like he's doing it because he thinks it's the right thing to do. I think he's doing it because it's what he wants to do, and he thinks it's going to be best for business. And to be honest with you, it probably is. I think this show is going to be bigger because The Rock's on it. I think the whole build for WrestleMania was bigger because The Rock got involved. I think The Rock is best for business. And so it's a real difficult one, because if I'm Triple H, I'm sort of like, I love you being involved. I love the fact that you're helping the numbers, and I love the fact that you're part of the product. I want all of that, but I just don't want the last minute surprises of we're doing this. Let's do this now, when it's like we've been working towards something else, like last year with Cody, and the fact that, you know, the fans managed to change that course. Thankfully, The Rock listened, and we were able to change direction, you know, and he didn't just push through what he wanted. That gives me a bit of hope, really. Gives me a bit of hope. I think The Rock realizes that he can't upset the fans that much. He can upset them, but not to the point where they're gonna go, screw this, I'm not watching WrestleMania, you know? It's take a lot for the fans to get to that point, but yeah, I think he knows that he can't... He does have to answer to the fans, ultimately. Because, listen, if the fans started tuning out and the ratings started dropping, you know, Ari Emanuel would soon step in. and tell The Rock you can't do this anymore. You're killing it, you know? But I think we're a long way off that, aren't we? We're a long way. If anything, we're seeing numbers going up at the moment. So, yeah, I get it.
Lost in the woods. Days, I only got back into wrestling 18 months ago, and you were one of the first YouTubers I found. Mad love.
Lost in the Woods, shout out to you, buds. I'm pleased to hear that you came back to wrestling. It's always great to see people coming back.
Mike Orion. There's not enough TV time to book absolutely everyone. Someone will always be pissed about their favorites not featuring so much or not winning a lot. There's only so much they can do with the time.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone wants their favorites to be in big matches, and there's always going to be people that miss out.
Maggie Lusk. I'm just not interested in anything the Croc does or says anymore. Over it. He doesn't electrify me anymore, more like makes me turn over.
Maggie, shout out to you.
Seska Fiona. Dwayne has the worst ego ever. He begged us for money with Oprah. No days, we are all tired soon come.
Dwayne has the worst ego ever. He begged us for money with Oprah. We are all tired, says Seska. I don't know that people are really thinking about that so much anymore, to be honest. I don't know that people are... that was a little while ago now. I can understand that annoying people. I mean, it really did annoy people, but I feel like I don't hear people talking about that. I think we've kind of moved on from that, or I think a lot of people have.
Don't get worked. Rockhawk have probably had this plan in the works for months now.
Yeah, there's a chance that it was planned. I don't think it was. And the reason why I say that is because of the fact that there was so much that seemingly changed, like Nick Aldis doing that video, which WWE put out and then pulled because he was announcing segments for SmackDown last week, which then, you know, got pulled and got changed. And the fact that they didn't announce The Rock until, like, it was the day before. And it was like breaking news, The Rock's going to be on SmackDown tomorrow. And there was just a few things that kind of make it feel like it did get dropped in. If they've had it planned, and they even planned, let's have Nick Aldis do a video, we'll make it seem like plans are changing. But then saying that, all the dirt sheets are saying they've been told that all the plans got changed as well. So if it's a work, it's a great work. If they are kind of, or if they have had this in mind and they are orchestrating this and they are like making big thing out of this, then they've done really, really well, because everything is pointing towards this being, in my mind, like dropped in last minute. But there's always a chance that it was planned. I mean, I can't say because I wasn't in the room, so I don't know. But there's just been a few things that have gone down that's made it feel like it is a last-minute drop-in. Chris said, Days, I tagged you on a match that I wish they would do. Just put it in the chat, buds. Just put it in the chat. What was it? It's a little tricky to keep on top of. I mean, when we're up and running with streams, to be perfectly honest with you, it's very hard for me to stay on my notifications because people tagging me and stuff. It's really difficult because I am normally looking at that list and seeing what's kind of coming through from Fightful and all that stuff. So it can make it a bit tricky to keep on top. And then like trying to find specific tweets, again, can make it kind of difficult. So yeah, if you've got some, I would say just put it in the chat. I do sometimes get people saying like, oh, can you read this on the stream? It's like, I can't be keeping an eye on my Twitter feed as well as keeping an eye on the chat, as well as keeping an eye on like the news that's coming through. So it can just make it really difficult. I've got the kickoff show on as well that I'm trying to keep an eye on.
Member, £1.99. Please keep the chamber sexy. P.S. Peel a banana.
Miss Clown, shout out to you.
Alex Marcy, member, $6 Canadian and 99 cents. Tweeted you my view, bud. Much lovey.
I just saw that, actually. Just when I clicked over there, I just had a look and saw. Let me go. I just wanted to see if I could find Chris's. What do I want to do? Do I want to go here? There. So this is Chris's. So WCW War Games. What about bringing back the stacked cage match? Yeah, with the cage on the cage and everything. Yeah. I'd be totally down for that. I think there's room for something quite different, quite innovative, you know? I think there's room for something new. And even if it means going back to the past and bringing in something we've not seen for a while, like the cage on the cage thing, we could definitely have a look at that. This is what Alex was saying. So here we go. Here at the chamber. So there's the view that Alex has got. So Alex, shout out to you. I did just put this over in the community folder. So there we go. I hope you guys have a great time. You can see this is starting to fill up. God, do you know, I've said this before. It is so cool to think that there are people chatting to us that are in Toronto right now that are actually at this event. So that's really cool, that is. So shout out to you, buds. I hope you have a fantastic time. It looks like you got a great view, actually. You can see the entranceway. You got the ring and everything. It's a big building, isn't it? Look at this dome up here. It's a big space. Really cool. Have a great time, dudes. Boom. What have we got over here? Oh, they're just watching back the chamber. So they're just watching the chamber at the moment. So are they watching last year's or something? Yeah, Elimination Chamber Perth. So they've just grabbed a couple of the superstars and they've just got them watching last year's chamber. Apparently, Michael Cole picked Roxanne Perez as his winner of the chamber. She's had an unbelievable few months. She was the Iron Woman in the Rumble. I think people are not going to take her seriously and they're going to overlook her in this match. Wade Barrett has got Drew McIntyre winning the chamber as well. So a few predictions being made. Novocaine, a new movie, is the main sponsor inside the Elimination Chamber. It says it's just the word Novocaine in red, and it says only in theaters March 14th. So those are a couple of things that have gone down. So, Alex, shout out to you. Chris, shout out to you. And Miss Clown, shout out to you. And Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support.
Delwyn Jones, 20 pounds. The Rock is my idol. The final boss is unbeatable, an unforgettable, and truly exceptional villain. He is reminding me of Darth Vader. He is pure evil dark side moved by the final boss gifted belt to Cody. That crazy, I'm all for it.
So the Rock's your idol. Final boss is unbeatable and is an exceptional villain. He reminds me of Darth Vader. It was a dark side by gifting a belt to Cody. I'm all for it, says Delwyn. Delwyn, shout out to you. Yeah, I mean, that weight belt, I'm sure it's going to feature tonight, and there's probably a chance that we are going to... there's probably a chance that we're going to see that belt in action. I think there's probably a good chance that we're going to see a beatdown using that belt.
Anna W. Bowie. Days. What if in this story, Ari Emanuel comes down where he is dubbed the actual final boss and strips Dwayne of his power in kayfabe, and Emanuel gets out of control and books for himself. LOL.
I'd hate to see Emanuel getting involved like that. I'd have like Tony Khan vibes.
Lil Joshi. The capacity of Rogers Center used to be 50K, but was reduced to 39K for baseball games.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it got reduced. I think with seating on the floor, though, we should still be looking at a potential 50K. Don't know how many seats you can get on the floor. We know the staging is next to nothing. It says its capacity is 49,000, but that could be out of date, couldn't it? Baseball, you are right, 39,000. Its record was 68,000 for WrestleMania. That was obviously back in 2002. I don't know what it could do. I don't know where it could go. I think they could go above the 39 they've got right now. I think they could get easy into the 40s with the floor seating. But, I mean, listen, for a B show, you can't be down on the fact that they've got, like, you know, is it 35,000 that I think's in there? I think it's 35. So, you know, that's good. That's like Rumble, SummerSlam kind of numbers. Obviously not WrestleMania numbers, but it's good for and it's amazing for an Elimination Chamber.
Lost in the Woods. I can't deal with Rock breaking kayfabe more than he broke Mick Foley's skull.
With those chair shots.
Jeremiah Johnson. Member for 2 months. Supporter. Thanks for streaming Days. Any Becky return news?
No, Becky news, no. No, nothing for Becky, unfortunately. So, I mean, the only thing is she's believed to have been recording recently. She's doing some Star Trek thing. I believe she's doing some Star Trek thing. And I think she's maybe done a movie as well or something. But so I think she's been recording. There was plans or word that they were going to use her on that Netflix premiere and that she got replaced by The Undertaker. So I don't really know what happened there with all of that. But, yeah, we find ourselves in a situation where, no, there's no word of her being involved on this show. But she absolutely could be. She absolutely could be. Because I think she's going to be involved at WrestleMania. So, really, any time from now, I'd be expecting her.
Lucha Lala. So we have the 2 Chambers, KO Sammy, Rock Cody segment. Is there any other match?
We've got the 2 Chambers, we've got Rock Cody, we've got Tiffany and Trish against Nia and Candice, just a throwaway women's tag match. And we've got Sammy Kevin. There's 4 matches. 4 matches and the Rock segment.
Brian. Crybaby's going corporate tonight. I'd prefer to see Fruity Pebbles turn heel, but he won't cause he's far too goofy.
Brian, shout out to you. You think Cody turns heel tonight? Be big.
Dill. Nah, we need fresh ideas. Goldust comes out, hits Rock with shattered dreams. Rock can no longer have kids, so he adopts Wyatt 6. They become the Johnson 6, and all wear turtlenecks and fanny packs.
Let's go. I want to see that, and I want them to release an album. That would be amazing. The cover would be amazing.
Maggie Lusk. Days, thanks, Bud, for reading out my Croc comment. Love ya.
No worries, Maggie. No worries.
Stevie Lynn. Liv was trash-talking in that Elimination Chamber rewatch. Maybe Becky will respond to that in some way.
Maybe. I think anytime now Becky can return.
Rick Hunter, RW Entertainment. Hello, International Megastar Wrestling Days. Hope you're well, my awesome friend. I hope Cena wins the Elimination Chamber and becomes Rock's champion.
Rick, hope you're doing well, buds. I see Rick's comments in the chat, so I know that Rick is someone that joins us on the channel on a regular basis. I really appreciate it, dudes. Shout out to you.
Connor Rigby. Days, do you think we see Randy showing up tonight and he interferes in the unsanctioned match, and then Randy RKO's Kevin Owens? And Randy lets Sami Zayn win. Do you agree on that?
Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the directions. I also think Karrion could get involved because Karrion has been sort of circling around Sami Zayn. So I think there's really potential for that to go in a few directions. So it's hard to know which one it's going to be and which way it's going to go. But yes, I do think there is a big opportunity here for Randy to return tonight. I mean, I feel like Triple H said we're going to have an industry-changing night. So I feel like something's got to happen, you know? We can't, at the end of this night, have Cody say no, The Rock say you're going to regret that. Chambers just have winners, Sammy and Kevin just, having a good match, but one of them wins, and the tag match being there's got to be something here. There's got to be something. We've got to have Jade or Randy or The Rock with a swerve, or Cody saying yes, which would shock me. There's got to be something. But I'm not sure what it's going to be at this point. I think there's quite a few. I mean, Jade, I think, is definitely a possibility. Randy, I think, is definitely a possibility. Has The Rock already got a plan B? Is he going to say there's always a plan B? And then we're going to find out someone that sold their soul or whatever, Perhaps Cody wasn't the only one that was asked. I don't know. I really don't know. But I definitely think there is potential for that.
Wrestle Claire. I really hope Becky comes back. She knows we want her because I went to Raw and NC, and I had a sign that said Becky's biggest fan, and Seth pointed it out off camera. It made my night.
Yeah, I mean, Becky is another one that's got real potential. Whether it's tonight or not, I can't say. But, she's going to be back before Mania. She's going to be at Mania.
Hey, Days, how's you doing?
Good. TJF, hope you're doing well. The champ in the house. I hope you've had a good day. Hope you're ready for what promises to be a very interesting show tonight. Very interesting.
TJF, 1983 2X Community Champion. Member. Hey, Days, how's you doing?
I am good. I am good. I'm so good. I played it twice. There we go.
Renegade Penguin. $9.99. Becky took out Jade, leading to a WrestleMania match. Keep up the fun coverage, Days.
Renegade Penguin, shout out to you, my friends. Could it turn out to be Becky that took out Jade's this time? I think that would be fun if it's going to be a swerve. I think if it's anyone other than Bianca and Naomi, I think that's great. If it turns out to be Bianca or Naomi, then fine. But I think everyone's expecting Naomi. I think Naomi is the number one suspect. Bianca is the number two suspect. And honestly, I don't know that really anyone else is being mentioned at the moment. So they've got a great opportunity to really swerve people by showing us that it was someone else that we wouldn't expect, And could Becky be that person? I don't know that Becky goes to SmackDown, because I think they'd have her on Raw with Seth. They tend to keep couples together. So I don't think she would go to SmackDown. But, don't know. Can't rule anything out.
Damon Clark. I think that Cody turns down The Rock, and The Rock gets Cena's soul. And Cena gets his ride to WrestleMania and become champion and retire with the title.
Okay, yeah. Again, there's so many different directions they can go. And that is definitely one of them.
It was me, not you. Days, if this is industry changing, could Shane return with someone and screw Rock over by buying someone's loyalty?
I think if that was to happen, I think that would be really fun, personally. I think that would be really fun. I think there'd be a lot of eye rolling, because I think we've had a whole McMahon authority in control angle. We had that storyline with Vince and Shane and Steph, and they were kind of running things, and we had the authority, and people were really bored of that at the time. But it's been a good few years since we had all of that. It really has been a good few years. There's no reason why you can't have a bit of a power struggle. The only problem you've got is that you're going to have to really convince people that Shane has found his way into the company. Because Shane has got no position in the company right now. And so how is he going to be on the boards? Could Ari Emanuel have invited him in? Or has he bought his way in? Or I don't know. It could be interesting. I mean, industry changing. I don't mind that at all. And where would Triple H stand on all of that, Yeah. Out of the box.
Edward Brown LFC won the baddest on the planet. Days, this may sound quirky, but it's true. I love nothing more than sitting down mum and my mate and my other family, aka this community, when there's wrestling on. I love you, thanks for everything.
Edward, shout out to you, buds. And appreciate you joining us. I'm pleased that you enjoy sitting down, listening to people's thoughts as we chuck thoughts and theories around as we get ready for the start of the show, kind of keeping up with the latest news. And yeah, I think that there's some good conversations that have been had tonight. It's been a little quiet on the kind of news front, to be honest with you. Sometimes during these streams, we have some pretty big kind of developments. Hasn't really been anything. We haven't really had any. There's nothing that's come off this countdown show. That's been going 35 minutes. It's not really anything there. We just keep seeing people arriving. They've done a few predictions. They're just previewing a few of the matches. We're just kind of getting closer towards the start of the show, really. Finley
Robson. Days, is it possible for factions to go into the Community Hall of Fame?
I don't think so, only because I think there's a lot of individual people that are deserving. So for factions to be going in, I mean, you would need to have the nominations, and not only that, like, it's kind of robbing someone else from going in, you know, rather than thinking about people going in for a second time, if you know what I mean. Because you could have people going in twice that way, going in as an individual, going in as part of a faction. I don't think the factions have been around long enough. I don't think they've made, well, we've only done it once, so they've not really made any impact. I don't know how faction would get voted as well, because I sort of feel like when people comment in the chat, other people see those comments. And I've said before, if I was in the chat, I would see all of you, and you would become personalities on these streams, right? In your own right, those that are commenting in the chat. And if I agree with what you said on a regular basis, I would be very interested to see what you had to say. Like, I really think we have not just a community in word, but in actual, like, we have an actual community of people that join us on a regular basis. And we have, like, the same people and the same kind of people sharing their thoughts. There's going to be people you disagree with. There's going to be people that you agree with. And I think what the Hall of Fame is it's a way for people to go, I really like that person. I really like their comments. I really like their takes. I really like their theories. I really like the fact they bring some comedy to the streams, or, you know, I really like them. I like their personality. And I feel like the Hall of Fame is for that. I don't really see how a faction is going to get the nominations. I don't really see what a faction provides, if you know what I mean. I don't really see how others are going to want to vote for a faction. So I'm struggling to see how they would go in, to be honest with you. So I'm thinking no at the moment. But that can change. I mean, I'm not against it, but I just think there's so many individuals that are deserving that I'm just, you know, really focused on getting, like, those that deserve to go in.
Brett Pritchard, new member. Days. Do you think one day that we'll see Vince McMahon go into the Hall of Fame? Maybe after he's passed away? Or once this whole legal situation has gone away?
I think it depends how the legal situation goes. And I also think it depends on not only that, but it also depends on timing, because I think he has to go in. No one had a bigger impact on WWE than him. I mean, he kind of created it. I know he got it from his father, but where it was to where it is now is unrecognizable. Oh, hello, here's The Rock. Interview for The Rock. Hang on. To continue to grow the company, that's The Rock's vision. So they're just talking about The Rock. I don't think it's going to be a sit-down interview. I think it's just looking at The Rock and what he's kind of done since joining the board. Okay. Yeah, so in regards to could Vince go in, I think it depends how the case goes. If it goes against him, it's going to be really difficult to see him going in. But I think he should go in. I don't know if I'll feel that way if the case goes the way we're probably expecting, but it's just hard to see a Hall of Fame without him in it, right? But then if he's going to have done horrific stuff, then I think a lot of people would say he shouldn't go in, yeah? But as I'm sat here right now, it's hard to envisage a Hall of Fame, a WWE Hall of Fame that doesn't have him in it. It would feel like a giant omission. And I wonder if, like, in 100 years' time, when, like, anyone involved, anyone connected is no longer around, if we're still doing it, do you just put him in as part of a legacy class? You know? I'm sure there's people that have done horrific stuff that have kind of gone in through, like, just the legacy thing, you know? I wonder if he just goes in that way, like, doesn't get, like, a speech and all that kind of stuff, but just kind of goes in that way. So, yeah, it's a really good question. It's one that I think obviously depends how the case goes. And then I think that'll dictate the appetite people have for him going in. It's just hard to imagine him not with everything that he's kind of done. I mean, he is WWE in many ways. Although not so much anymore, of course.
James Chadwick. Days never agrees with me. In fact, he ignores me majority of the time.
Who is that? Who is that? Not sure who that was. Shout out to whoever you were. Whoever you were, shout out to you. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get back round to your comment again. But, yeah, shout out to you, bud.
Brett Pritchard. He does have to go in one day, I agree with you. It would be insane if he didn't. He's the personification of WWE and built the foundation of what it is.
It would be insane if he didn't. He is the persona. Yeah, I agree. But again, I do want to just, make sure we're nice and clear. I'm not looking at putting in someone that's been sex trafficking people, right? So I'm totally fine with him not going in my lifetime if that's happened. But I do wonder if they'll just quietly put him in like 100 years, 200 years. I mean, hopefully WWE's around that long. I hope it's here in 1,000 years, And I hope we're still doing Hall of Fames. So he could go in the same time as Roman Reigns Jr., maybe he goes in with the same class as him.
Word of Wrestling. I haven't done anything for years except watch Wrestling LOL. When you see old matches, you always think, wow, how has it felt so fast since last year?
Do you know, that is a really good point. It's a really funny point as well, because I think that, we sit and we talk about, like, some of these, like, Kofi Mania, and we talk about Bray winning in the Chamber, and, like, you can sort of remember how we got to those moments. You can sort of remember some of the things around those. And it's just funny how stories move on, and new wrestlers come in, and wrestlers go, and, I mean, it does feel like it wasn't that long ago, but it was long ago. I mean, Bray winning in the Chamber was, 2017? I mean, in my mind, that's not that long ago, but from an actual numbers point of view, it's like, 8 years? It's like 8 years. And even now, the pandemic was like 5 years ago. When we was like finding out about WrestleMania 36 was not going to be taking place in front of an audience. It was going to be moved to the Performance Center. Like, I remember all of that. It was 5 years ago, but 5 years ago. And it's weird. It is so weird. It really is so weird. Like, obviously, things just keep moving forward. And when you do look back at stuff that... I was looking back, not just back to 2023 the other day. I went back to 2023. I was just doing a few bits and bobs. And I went back there and I was like, I remember this show. I remember doing the watch along for this show. And I was seeing, like, moments that felt like they were, like, earlier this year. Late last year, but they were 2023. And I was like, this is crazy. Crazy. Just keeps moving on, doesn't it? That's the great thing about wrestling. Just keeps moving forwards. Doesn't ever stop. You don't really ever get that chance to kind of... You don't get that off season, They're not broken into seasons like season 1, season 2, and you get like a 6-week period or a 6-month period in between, because it just keeps going. It's weird to think how far we've come. I mean, God, thinking about like Lana and Liv and the wedding with Bobby, was that the end of 2019? I remember doing the streams. Like, what the hell is this? And Rusev coming out of a cake and it all being like, what they doing? What is this? Crazy? This is mental. But then think of all the stuff that's happened since then. Think where Liv is now. Think where Miro is now. Think of the fact that he's not even with flipping Lana anymore. It's crazy.
William Patterson. I just don't understand what The Rock is supposed to be. He comes out like a face one night and a heel the next.
Yeah, I think he is someone that is, I mean, it can be explained, but it is confusing because I think that he is someone that's having to look after his image. I think I agree that he is someone that is a big star. He's got a lot of plates that he's spinning, and I don't think he wants people to look at him and see somebody that is a heel. If you're not really a wrestling fan, it's not a good visual for him to be off with people, right? And not when he's got like films in the works. You know, his star power and his likability is very important for selling those films. There's a lot of people that rely on him being likable. You know, if The Rock wasn't likable, if people hated The Rock, if he got cancelled, Papa Tui is dead. His tequila is dead. Any film that he stars in is dead. And there's a lot of people that rely on him. So I think he is honestly having to tread a bit of a tightrope where he is having to be kind of babyface and only at times kind of hint at being a heel. And if he ever does go heel, I think he very quickly goes online to say things like, I love being this character. This final boss character is one of the best characters I've ever played. Like, it is such a thrill ride, and I am so grateful that I get to keep in touch with wrestling. Thank you, everyone that supports me in this role. And that annoys people, because people are like, oh my God, stop breaking kayfabe. Stop making out that this is just a character. And people don't like that. But I think I agree with what people have said in the past in regards to, I think his likability is very important to him, and it's very important to his projects. And I think that's why we end up going down some roads we end up going down.
Sammy, what do you guys think the best WrestleMania is? There's so many moments, yes. But I personally think WrestleMania 21 is one of the greatest ever.
What do you think then, guys? What do you think the best WrestleMania is? What do you think the best WrestleMania is?
Lisa Brown. Days, does Stephanie still have ownership in WWE? Or did she sail her part when Vince got mixed up with this legal mess?
TKO, there was a breakdown actually of shares. We had a look at it in Unseen, and I'm really trying to remember if there was anything mentioning Steph. I think she has some shares. I think it's tiny. I think it's 0.some%. I think it's tiny. I know that Vince has still got about 5% shares in TKO, because TKO own WWE, so you can't buy WWE shares. It's TKO shares. So I believe that Vince has got 5%. I wouldn't be shocked if Steph has got 0.some%. But I mean, it's nothing. It's tiny. It's not anything that's going to allow her to do anything. It doesn't really mean much, to be honest. It's just a money thing. So no, she's not anything. I mean, you know, God, how the mighty have fallen. At one point she was CEO. Now she's doing a TV show called Stephanie's Places, where she's going off and meeting the wrestlers. That's going to drop, and she's doing a podcast. She's become an influencer, just to keep busy, just to do something. Do you know what? I think she's really been hurt. I think she's really been hurt. I think that if we was to see behind the scenes, I think this whole Vince thing and the fallout of it and everything that's been said with even the business being sold. I mean, the business might have been sold And, you know, she might have in her mind thought that one day she was going to at least have part of the business. One day she would have, you know, something. Whereas it got sold. And I don't know what she got out of that sale. Vince obviously got all of his money, and, you know, if you had shares in it, you will have been paid out. I'm sure she made money off it. I've no doubt about that. But same with Shane. When you're growing up, you're probably, if you're Shane, thinking one day this will be mine, you know? And I think that's been difficult for him. So not only did she go through that of, like, all of a sudden her future and what she maybe thought her future was going to look like has completely changed. She's also lost her identity, really. You know, she is Stephanie that is part of management in WWE. She's not that now. So she's sort of lost her future self. She's lost her present self. And then she's had all the drama with Vince and her dad and all of that coming out. And I bet it's just ripped their family apart. I bet it's been embarrassing. I bet it's been... I mean, like, if she was up at night flipping crying herself to sleep, I don't know that too many people would be shocked. I bet it's been really hard for Steph. Even when you see her, she's sort of, like, tentative. Even when I see her, she's sort of like, please don't boo me. Kind of like, I know I've got a McMahon part in my name, but it's great to be here. I love you guys. Like, my heart just sort of goes out to Steph, really. There are a few comments that have done the rounds, though, about what did she know about Janelle Grant and what did she know about Ashley Mazzano. And apparently she was in the room when the feedback was being provided to Ashley about what had happened to Ashley. And I don't want to go down all of that road because it's not a fun road to go down. But there are a few questions. I would understand people going, I don't feel sorry for Steph. I would understand it, but I kind of do, to be honest. I do feel a bit sorry for her. I think her life got turned upside down, and not even in the fun Fresh Prince of Bel-Air way. In the moody way.
Brett Pritchard, new member. I do agree that I think this whole Vince thing hurt her emotionally. I also think she was fearful of guilt by association and stayed off TV for ages.
Yeah. Guilt by association. Yeah, I think there could have been a bit of that in, like, you know, I'm a McMahon. I was there all the time. Like, you know, she was in meetings and she was in creative teams. But, I mean, Triple H was as well. I mean, apparently Triple H's office was right by Janelle Grant's office. So a lot of people have gone, how did Triple H not know about anything? Surely he would have heard rumors. Surely he was literally around. So it's, you know, some people have asked the same of Triple H, but he didn't, like, step away or anything. But she obviously did. But, you know, I mean, both Triple H and Stephanie voted that Vince should not come back to the company. They both said, no, we don't think he should return. I mean, imagine that. Imagine the company that your dad built, your family built, and you find yourself in a situation where you are voting against him returning to his own company because you think it's bad for business. But you're not just, like, cold-hearted doing it from a business point of view. You just know it's wrong. I think she's really been through it. It's hard to have too much sympathy for a McMahon because, I mean, they're just swimming in money. So, I mean, it's, you know, and they've had an amazing life. So, I mean, it's not like flipping what some people are going through in the world. But, yeah, I you know, I've got a warmth towards Steph, and I feel for Steph, and I wish Steph all the best. I don't have any ill will towards Steph. So, I'll be looking forward to her podcast, actually. I think it should have some really good insight.
Camden, new member. Hi, Days. I think the women's division needs another dominate heel because Nia Jax is somewhat boring. Her promo skills are good, but her matches are hit and miss sometimes. I think Bianca Belair could be a great dominate heel.
Yeah, I think Bianca could be a good heel. I believe she has been heel before down in NXT. I don't know if she has been on the main roster, but she's heel down in NXT, and she was good. So You think that they need another dominant one. Nia is somewhat boring. I think Nia is a bit one-dimensional. I don't think Nia is the greatest promo. Her matches are what her matches are, you know, pretty much. There's some good stuff. I mean, her size allows the babyface to pick her up and have a moment. But, yeah, I mean, you're not going to get, like, 5-star Nia Jax matches. I don't disagree with you. I think we could do with a monster heel in the women's division. Maybe that could end up being Bianca. Maybe they'll use the Jade thing as a way of getting us there. If we're going to do Bianca Jade, I've always felt one of them needed to be heel. So you could do Bianca Jade at SummerSlam. Maybe Jade returns and says that Naomi was the one that attacked me, goes after Naomi, and then it's later revealed that Bianca knew about the attack all along and she was fine with it. And she could have warned Jade, and she never did. And maybe we do Bianca Jade at SummerSlam, and we do Jade Naomi at WrestleMania. Maybe do something like that. Don't know, but I agree with you, Camden, and I really appreciate the support, buds. Really appreciate the support. Right, let's get back to the chats. Do we think Thea Rich will ever make it to WWE? Thea Rich? I don't know Thea Rich. Do we mean not Thea Hale? I don't know. I'm not very good with people in other promotions because honestly, I don't have the time to watch other promotions. I just really focus on WWE. But as I said earlier, we will be watching Evolve, which is that next level below NXT. So we watch Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and we're going to be watching Evolve as well. And I will watch LFG, which is the new sort of show that is, as everyone know, that kind of reality show. That kind of, this is what goes on at the Performance Center type show. I will kind of binge that. I won't stream it. I'll just, once all the episodes are dropped, I'll catch up with that. I think we've got is this an Evolve advert, actually? I think it is. Apparently, these are a lot of friends and family that are at this place. This is at the Performance Center. Wendy Chu. I'm really looking forward to that. I know next to no one's going to join us, but I'm really looking forward to that. Oh. Performance Center. Oh, what's this? Shawn Michaels. Oh, let's go. Ava. I hope you're all excited. There's Brindley Reese. You're going to show the world where wrestling evolves. Kaylee Ray. So they've got like a lot of the WWE ID stars in. It's going to be a blast watching each and every one of you evolve. I wish I was in that group, you know. I wish I was young. I wish I wasn't a boomer. I wish I was young, athletic, ripped, had promo skills, could wrestle, and I was in that group. Keanu, Carver. So they're just running through. I haven't got time to sit here and learn about the whole roster. We'll do that Wednesday. Maggie. Let's see what Maggie's saying. Nightmare said, I feel sorry for Shane's kids. They're just going to grow up. Their grandfather might be a human trafficker. That's true. Smiley Kylie Ray. I never thought I would be here. Smiley Kylie Ray. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that show. Okay, Maggie.
Maggie Lusk. I don't feel sorry for any billionaires. Steph knows a lot more than she's letting on. Hate the way they all treated China. after she found out about their affair. You reap what you sow.
That's fair. That's fair. The China thing did upset a lot of people. I don't have a problem with you kind of holding on to that. I've moved on from that, to be honest. And I think that from what I've heard, Steph was a nice person. She was really good for a lot of like the talent. I think she's a good soul. I don't know her, but from what a lot of the wrestlers that have even left WWE have said, they've always kind of had a lot of praise for her. So I've kind of moved on from the China stuff. That was a very moody chapter, if you will. So if that's something that still, frustrates, I can understand that. I can understand.
Maca Rice. Days, I like the idea of Cody. No to Rock and Rock helping someone win the chamber, maybe Punk.
No to Rock helping someone in the chamber. Well, the fact that the Cody Rock segment's in the middle of the show, I think, is very interesting. Very interesting.
Mackenzie Scoose. Whoever attacked Jade wanted her out of War Games.
Whoever attacked Jade wanted her out of War Games. Timing for that is very interesting. I do agree. The timing for that is very interesting. I do think it was weird taking her out of War Games, to be honest, because that was a show that I thought that she needed to really be a part of, and they should have done the attack afterwards. I think there was word that she was dealing with a little injury, or there was something. There was some reason as to why she needed taken out, so... But yeah, timing-wise, it was very strange. We're trying to build her up, and then we take her out of the War Games match. I did find that weird. So, Mackenzie, shout out to you. Where are we? We're up to date with all the super chats. Let's go down. Days, will there be Slammy Awards this year? They haven't said. Denise, if they do them, then I think it will be as part of WWE Worlds, which is where they did them last year.
Island Boy. Internet Wrestling. I would love to see Alexa winning and have a tag match with Nikki for the belts.
You'd love to see Alexa winning and have a tag match with Nikki for the belts.
James Chadwick. Kylie Ray is already ready for NXT. Don't know why she needs to be in WEID or Evolve.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be going through this process very long, to be honest. I don't think she'll be stuck in like Evolve for long. I think, to be honest, they just need some familiar faces. It just needs a bit of star power. And I think Kylie Ray, because she's been on AEW, because if you're someone that's going to watch Evolve, you've got to really be into your wrestling. You've got to really be into WWE because you are really going down levels. So the fact that Kylie Ray is one of the only few names that like really I know of. I mean, there's a few indie stars that I can, like Cappuccino Jones or whatever, kind of sticks in my mind. But really, there's not many there that I recognize. In my mind, she's a little bit like maybe Wendy Chu-ish, in the sense of you could put Kylie Ray on NXT, she'd be solid in the mid-cards, kind of going after a mid-card title. And I think that's kind of a bit Wendy Chu level. And I think they showed Wendy Chu's going to be on that show as well. I think it really is just about getting a bit of name recognition on there. So I'm all right with it. It's going to make it a bit more exciting, but I don't think she'll be involved in it for long.
To me, the fact that you have an array of people like CM Punk and Jim Cornette and Jericho who have really good things to say about Stephanie tells us that there is more to her than the Billion Princess.
Yeah, I think I've heard that as well, that there's people that have left the company that have always had nice things to say. I think I get the China thing and I get what Maggie's saying, so I understand that. The China thing did upset a lot of people, but I think there is a good person there. But yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, it's hard to have sympathy for a billionaire, but even billionaires can have their hearts broken. Yeah. Sometimes money isn't everything.
Febin M. Days, I want your soul.
Febin, thank you. I'll send it in the post. Right, we are just 55 minutes away the start from the show. So obviously we started a couple of hours before the kickoff show. We've done an hour of this countdown show, and now Big E has been presented with a cake. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Wonder what he's going to wish for.
Lee Ann Pruitt. What are you opines on Alexa Bliss winning Elimination Chamber?
My opinion on Alexa winning the Chamber, I don't think it's going to go that way personally. I think that Liv stopped Alexa winning the Rumble. I think Liv will stop Alexa winning the Chamber. And I think that Liv will then be the focus for Alexa. You know, in many ways, Liv is ruining Alexa's return. And I think that sets them up for WrestleMania. I don't think we're going to get Alexa Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. We could. I'm certainly not saying it's impossible, but I don't think it's going to go that way.
Andrew Robertson. I just thought about something I respect of John Cena for being in the chamber, because Roman can't, so he just complete the sixth. John completes the sixth for Roman Reigns.
You respect John for being in the chamber because Roman can't, so he competes the six. John completes the six for Roman Reigns. I don't know what that means. I think there's a lot of criticism for John because he's not been around, and honestly, I'm all right with it. I know that Cena's doing 30 dates this year. I think I saw that news at the start of the year. So in my mind, I wasn't expecting him every week. I get that we've just had a real chunk of time where he's not been around. I appreciate that of those 30 dates, we've used next to none of them. I think we've used 3, or it'll be the third one. But that just means there's still another 30-odd dates for us to use. Do you know what I mean? I feel like rather than doing a spread out appearance all throughout the year, we've gone through a period of not much, and I think we're going to go through a period of quite a bit now. So the people that are down on this John Cena retirement tour are about to eat good. We know that Cena's doing quite a few Raws in a row in the build to WrestleMania, for example. So I look over a bigger picture rather than just the past 2 months. I look over the bigger picture, which is going to be the year, and he should do plenty of dates, plenty of appearances. 30-odd dates by the end of the year is what I'm expecting. Which is not a full-time return, you know, he's not here every single week. But I think, like, he knew he had to do this film. He's just been away doing a film. He's not been sat at home. He's just been doing something over in Budapest, some Matchbox film. So, yeah, it should be fine. I mean, I get the complaints. I understand. I get the little digs, but, yeah.
Ian Sutton. Days, I know you don't watch much TNA. But isn't it interesting that Joe Hendry has been calling out Cena a lot lately? Maybe Cena wins the TNA title?
I don't think so, to be honest, but I think Joe Hendry has shown that he is very astute at maximizing every opportunity. I think if you know that it's John Cena's last year, and you know that John Cena's on a farewell tour, and you are the TNA champion, and TNA has a relationship with WWE, I think it is right that you put it out there that you want to face John Cena. Because, do you know what? It might happen, you know? And I think this is Joe Hendry's approach to life at the moment is, I'm going to go for releasing this song and see if it does something in the charts. I'm going to go for trying to be the Eurovision entry. I'm going to call out John Cena and see what comes. If nothing comes of it, I ain't lost nothing. If something comes of it, it could revolutionize my career. And I think this is where Joe Hendry is. So I personally don't believe there are any plans for that match. I don't think that's a direction we're going. I don't think it's a good use of Cena's time personally. I think that this relationship that TNA has with NXT is at the NXT level. I don't believe it's at the main roster level. We've obviously used a couple of the champs in the Rumble to kind of create like surprises, like anything can happen type stuff. But I don't expect TNA stars to be at WrestleMania unless they're in a battle royal. or in the crowd. I don't expect to see them in matches. I don't expect John Cena to go to TNA. And if it happens, people can say, oh, you didn't call this. And I'd be like, no, I didn't. I really didn't expect it. I think it's an example of Joe Hendry doing what Joe Hendry should do, which is calling people out, trying to create buzz, trying to create opportunity. And it's worked so well for Joe Hendry up to this point. So if he can keep banging that drum, keep calling him out, keep making noise, get his fan base to do the same, and hope that it results in, like, you know, some movement there. But I wouldn't pin much hope to it. Let's put it that way. Because I don't even know that John Cena goes to NXT. I don't even know that John Cena uses one of his dates to pop up on a Wednesday. He could do. But I think if he's going to go down to developmental, he's going to NXT more than he's going to go over to, like, TNA, like a completely separate brand. So not one that I'm anticipating. And I can't see him winning the TNA title. Because the thing with the TNA title is, I don't even know if that's regarded as a world title by WWE. I actually don't know. And I don't think that's number 17. Let's put it that way. I don't think that would be the one that people would want him to get. People would want him to get, like, either Gunther's or Cody's. Going to TNA and winning the TNA one and then calling that 17, I think would be seen as a bit of a cop-out, to be honest. Even though they may actually recognise it as a world title, believe it or not.
Wayno's racing. I think if Alexa doesn't win tonight, the Wyatts will get involved, using the loss as a way to entice her to come through the door.
Wayne's racing, shout out to you, buds. I was just listening there to Logan because Kathy was like, did you think you would last this long? And Logan said, I always last long. Which made me throw up in my mouth a little bit, actually. Just a tiny little bit. Yeah, I mean, Wyatt 6, could they make their presence felt tonight? They absolutely could. I'm not sure they will, only because of the fact that I think Alexa needs to get herself into a situation for them to then, like, you know, come and save her. I know they're trying to recruit her, but I don't know that they're going to actually make their presence felt tonight. They could. But if I'm a betting man, I'm saying no. I'm going to say that we don't see the Wyatt 6 tonight. We haven't seen him on any PLEs since they arrived. They're not a group that have been used on PLEs. That could change here because of Alexa, but equally, we know she's a SmackDown star. And, you know, they could do something on Friday instead. I think Alexa's probably going to get herself into a situation and then need the Wyatt 6. And I think we could see them getting involved that way.
Jesse and the crew. Days. What do you think the main event of both night for WrestleMania?
Well, I can only go with the rumours, to be honest, bud. And the rumours are that it's going to be Cody Cena and it's going to be Seth, Roman and Punk. I think there is definitely potential for those to change, but those have long been the rumours.
A.B. Jobson. We all saw what happened to Rollins when he went corporate. HHH slammed him royally. No, revenge against the Co for his dad should be his goal.
So, revenge against the company for his dad should be the goal. We all saw what happened to Rollins when he went corporate. Triple H slammed him royally. No, revenge against the company for his dad should be his goal. Who are we talking about? Cody.
Leanne Pruitt. Do you believe that Randy Orton will return tonight during the Sammy vs. Co match?
If I'm a betting match, I'm going to say yes. If I'm putting money down, I'll say yes, we get Randy tonight.
James Chadwick. Nikki Cross drags Alexa under the ring within the pod.
Would be fun. Yeah, it would be fun. Logan says, I respect John, but I've faced legends that I respect before.
The Mayor Pete. Member. Oh, and I'm going to Wii World too. Will the superstars sign Funkos?
Wii Worlds. You're going to WWE Worlds, are you? Have a good time. I hope you enjoy that. I'd absolutely love to go to WWE World. That is like a real, as people know, a real dream of mine. I'd love to go there.
Camden. New member. Wrestling Days. Do you think that John Cena will win another championships like the Intercontinental Championship or the US title or tag team titles in his final year?
I don't think that's his focus. So unless he finds himself in a situation where he's just, he's been attacked and he can't get to the title. And so maybe he's been attacked by the Intercontinental champion, or he's been attacked by Shinsuke, or he's been attacked by a tag team, and so someone comes to his aid and he finds himself in a match that he didn't want, but he can't get to the title anyway because someone's already challenged him for it. So what do we do with Cena? I could see a situation where he has to go for another title. I don't know that him winning a title is a good thing that's not a world title, because he's trying to get 17. And that should be his main goal, to be honest. So if he competes for the IC title and wins it, I mean, it could be a beautiful mess, actually. It could be like, I didn't expect this. I wasn't looking for this. It's a great honor. But everyone knows I'm trying to get my 17th world title as well. And now I find myself being Intercontinental champ. So, I mean, do we find a situation where he has to wrestle twice? He has to defend the Intercontinental and then he's got to go for a world title on the same show, or I don't know what it could lead to, but I mean, it does open up some doors. You've got to be really careful with him, though. I feel like he's older now. His body will break a lot easier, and the inactivity is a killer. So, do I think he will? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that it would be fun, and it could really complicate things. But I think that his focus is going to be 17. I don't think he's going to be around enough with 30-odd dates to win a title, be defending titles, and still trying to get to 17. Unless the plan is that we leave 17 until the very, very end. Until 17 is like his last match, And we use all the 30 dates of him trying to get there. And maybe a bit of a tag run or a bit of an Intercontinental run. But I don't think he needs those things. I don't think he's ever won the IC belt. And people are like, if he wins the IC belt, he becomes a Grand Slam champion. But like, I don't care about a Grand Slam champion. We don't ever talk about Grand Slam champions. Grand Slam champions are just an absolute nothing. I mean, Undertaker, I don't think ever won the Intercontinental title. I mean, he's regarded as one of the greatest. Andre the Giant never won it, Like, does it make them less stars because they were never Grand Slam champions? I feel like the Grand Slam thing is something that you get when you've achieved it. If you actually win that final belt, it's like, oh, that's just made them a Grand Slam champion, and it's just something to say. Rather than it being an achievement that anyone really sets out to try and achieve. CM Punk's come back, and we don't ever hear people saying they want to be a 2-time Grand Slam champ or a 3-time Grand Slam champ. We never hear of anyone setting a target of, I want to be a 5-time Grand Slam champ. Do you want to be a 17-time champ or a 3-time Grand Slam champ? No one ever talks about Grand Slam champs, apart from The Miz. Occasionally mentions he's a 2-time Grand Slam champ. But no one really ever talks about it. So to me, it doesn't mean anything. Unless it's going to be spoken about on a regular basis. It doesn't have any value. So I'm going to lean towards no on that. I think there's only so much time, and I think it could really complicate stuff in a fun way, but maybe also in an unnecessary way.
Lisa Brown. Days I know Bo is out hurt, but why have the rest of the group been shelved? It's like creative don't think they can keep this gimmick going without Bo. Doing that hurt this story bad.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't know why we didn't keep the story going. I don't know why we just wrote them all off. I suppose it's hard because we don't know what the next step was. We don't know what the next plan was. We was in a story that was about The Miz that I think really was digging into his past with Bo and the Miztourage. So I do think Bo was quite important to the Miz story. It would be a bit like doing Dexter story with Candice and Johnny, and then Dexter getting injured. Like, it's a bit hard to just carry on without him then. So I don't know. I totally get where you're coming from. I do think it was the story of The Miz meant that we sort of needed Bo, but I do totally get where you're coming from. We should have been able to have found a workaround for it, and we couldn't, and we didn't.
LS by you. Out of town, but couldn't miss being in the chat or the show.
LSB, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate you stopping by and joining us. And yeah, it should be a really fun show. I think we've kind of tackled it from every angle. We've been talking about who's winning the chamber, who attacked Jade. I think we've covered a lot, actually, in this, just like, how long have we been streaming? 3 hours 20 already. Mate, feels like we've been here 5 minutes. That does to me.
Cody, no Punk, yes. Rock takes out Cena before.
Cody, no. Punk, yes. Rock takes out Cena before, says Robert. Well, do you know what? There's going to be people that are joining us that weren't here earlier. There is some interesting news, and that interesting news is that it seems like The Rock and Cody is going to be the middle section of this show tonight. Why is that interesting? Well, it's interesting because that kind of implies that it could have an effect on the rest of the show. So if Rock says, if Cody says no to Rock, does Rock then put Cody in the chamber? Does Rock put himself in the chamber? I don't think he does, but he could. We could see some effect in that men's chamber. Could it be that someone in the chamber turns heel and then it turns out they sold their soul to The Rock? Triple H said this is an industry-changing weekend. So there's got to be something big that's going to go down. There's got to be something. So, Robert, shout out to you.
Dare Ring General. 200 plus watching. Please smash the like button.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. It's greatly appreciated. We are always trying to find a way of getting more likes. We always try to get to 1,000. I actually don't know how many we're on at the moment because I can never see live. Oh, we're on 740, actually. We're on 740. If I move my screen around a little bit, I can see it. Normally, the way I've got my screen set up is I've got my screen, 50% of it is I don't know what it's called, the behind the scenes thing, right? Where I can see the chat better because I can see it better on here. So I've got that, and then I've got the voice thing on the other side. So I've got my screen 50-50. It means I can't see the likes unless I move some stuff around. But, yeah, we're at 770, which is awesome, actually. I really expected to look at that and see it be on, like, 300 or something. Normally, we have to fight quite a bit to try and get to 1,000, and I'm sure we're still going to have to fight. But that feels very achievable, actually. So a big thank you to everyone that's left a like there. It's one of those that genuinely does make a difference and really does help, like, with the stream and everything, so I'm not going to bang on about it too much, but yeah. The Ring General, thank you, my friends, for prompting me to just mention that. Great to see so many people joining us.
Do you think Jade will come BSCK and cost Bianca or Naomi the Elimination Chamber?
Yeah, I think there is a chance that Jade comes back. We were just debating as to who it is that attacked her. So, yeah, I think there is a chance that Jade makes her presence felt here. Naomi's got to be suspect number one. Certainly, I don't think anyone was buying the Liv thing, right? I don't think anyone was buying Liv and Raquel being the ones that attacked Jade. So, I think Naomi will be the target. Bianca is the favourite to win the chamber. I could see Jade coming back, going after Naomi. That'll be a big moment. I would still love for it to be a swerve and it to be neither Naomi or Bianca and for it to be someone we haven't mentioned. But yeah, Jade getting involved definitely feels like a big, big possibility.
Edward Brown, LFC1, the baddest on the planet. Days, I have a theory. Cody declines The Rock, then uses his power strips Cody, and makes the chamber for the title. Cena wins. It comes 17 time Cody goes on Rampage and faces Cena or Rock at Mania.
So you think Cody says no to the Rock? Rock strips Cody, makes the chamber for the title. I mean, God, could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine if it's going to be a case of Cody gets stripped of the belt? I don't know how people would feel about that, to be honest. If, like, The Rock did that and stripped Cody of the title. I think that would really frustrate a lot of people because that's how Cody's title run ends, with it just being took away from him by, like, a out-of-control madman boss.
A.B. Jobson. He read my comment.
He did. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about it. I mean, it would really shake stuff up. But I think there would be a real backlash online about the injustice. But is that a bad thing?
One thing about Logan Paul that I said on Twitter is spot on the cards routinely gets inflated, and he ends up facing dudes he shouldn't, and in turn snubs whoever he faces out of a better match.
Yeah, that is the criticism for Logan. That is the criticism. That he basically takes the spot away from someone that's there on a more regular basis and someone that's... But that's always been the criticism of, like, these celebrities. Logan's trying to work a more full-time schedule now. But still, you know, not there week in, week out, is he? I don't know. He's a celebrity that just won't go away, that just wants to keep, like, doing it. And that's a hard thing to book, to be honest with you, because WWE do want his social media account. They do want access to his fan base. So WWE could easily be like, nah, I think we've done everything we need to do here. They could easily call it quits. But having a constant access to the Impulsive podcast and his social media accounts and his fan base, he's got a large following. Like... that's hard for WWE to turn down, isn't it? That's tricky for WWE to turn down, so they've got to try and balance it of, like, getting him on the card, putting him in good stories, not giving him too much where it's going to upset the fan base, like, you know, not making him WWE champion, but then equally still keeping him sweet so they can still have all that other stuff. It's annoying.
The Sunny Wolf. Boobies.
Sonny, thank you. I think that's actually the best comment we've received tonight. Shout out to you, Sonny. Shout out to you. Thank you.
Connor Rigby. Days, my predictions are Bianca Belair to win the women's chamber, John Cena winning the men's chamber, Tiffany and Trish to win against Nia and Candice. Sami Zayn wins. Cody rejects The Rock's offer.
Connor, shout out to you, my friend. So you've got Bianca winning, Cena winning, Tiffany and Trish winning, Sami winning. Let's go. And Cody rejects The Rock. We got some news coming through from Fightful Select, I believe. Could give us an indication of match times. I don't think this is going to be massive news. I'd imagine the Chamber's going to get quite a bit of time. La 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 la. Please be aware, screenshotting and reposting are against our terms of service. So this was posted 34 minutes ago. It's just information on who the refs are going to be, who the producers are going to be. And we do have information on how much time has been allotted. So the chamber matches are getting 40 minutes. Kevin Owens, Sami will get 25. Tiffany, Trish, Nia, Candice, 15. It's about what you'd expect in it. And no word on how long that Rock Cody segment's going to go. It says that it's listed for 15, but good luck with that. Good luck for that. Yeah, good luck with getting The Rock to just do flipping 15-minute segment. It's going to take 15 minutes to get The Rock to come down to the ring and all that stuff, you know. Flipping hell. Lord Sheograth, hello, buds. Shout out to you. Lord Sheograth. Let's see what the Lord has got to say. Grace in our presence.
Lord Sheograth, member, £4.99. Cody says no, rams Rock's head into a ring post and ends his career. The boredom of The Rock ends tonight, hopefully.
The boredom of The Rock ends tonight. So you want to see Cody smashing Rock up? That'd be quite the moment.
Lee Ann Pruitt. Who do you want to win, and what are the top returns?
Who do I want to win? It's hard because, to be honest, it's going down roads I wouldn't personally have gone down. So it kind of makes it hard to say who I want to win. I mean, I want Cody to get 17. I want Cena to get 17, sorry. But I don't know that I necessarily want it to be against Cody. So that makes me think, I'll just do that later in the year. If I was booking, I'd be like, I'll just do that later in the year. But then, what do you have Cena do? And this is where people are worried it's going to end up being Logan. So I can really understand where the concern is coming from. I can really understand where people are coming from in regards to worrying about Cena. What's he going to do in his last WrestleMania match? I think he is the favourite to win the chamber and then go on to face Cody. I think there's a real chance of that, but it makes it hard to say that's what I want, because I don't really want Cena versus Cody, face versus face. I don't really want that. So yeah, I think I would rather go with like a heel, but there's not really a heel in there apart from Logan. I would love for there to be a big heel in that mix, and there just isn't at the moment. And that is making it very hard to go, well, I'd like this. So, to be honest with you, I'm just watching. I'm just going to watch and see how it plays out. I think I would like CM Punk to turn heel. I'd like CM Punk to turn heel, and I'd like to do CM Punk heel Punk, finally getting his main event that he's so wanted. Maybe he joins up with The Rock, and that's how he gets it. Heel CM Punk against Cody Rhodes, WrestleMania, gets CM Punk into a real challenge there, because he's going to have to defend against Punk. That's hard enough. But a Punk that is in his first main event, a Punk that's backed by The Rock. Oh, mate, I'll take that all day long. Heel Punk against, that's what I want. Give me that. So that's what I would like. But I mean, there's a lot of things that would have to fall into place to get there. In regards to the women, Bianca, because I really would like Bianca Rhea. It's a match I've wanted to see for a long time on the main roster. Saw it in NXT. I'd like to see it on the main roster. So Sammy, always want Sammy. Who gives a flip out of Trish? Have Trish win, I don't know. Give the Canadians something to cheer about.
Nita Nitro, supporter. Kevin versus Sammy, Sophie's choice. But it's Sami.
Kevin versus Sammy is Sophie's choice, but it's Sammy. Nita Nitro, shout out to you.
Member. For me, I just don't think the juice is worth the squeeze with Logan. What he brings isn't worth what the collateral damage that he creates and the buzzkill he is on weekly TV.
You don't think it's worth it? I can see where you're coming from.
Am I just a boomer, or are memberships turned off? I'm trying to give you American money, but can't seem to.
Memberships are they're not turned off, but it's it doesn't work on all devices. So it is, I don't know why. Like sometimes on your phone it doesn't appear, but it will show on a PC. It's really weird. I don't really get it. I don't really understand. But apparently, like different devices will either show it or not show it. So, Poctadil, shout out to you, buds.
El Leon. I think Cody turns for the shock factor.
Okay. Yeah, it's absolutely a possibility. Right, we've got 25 minutes to go. We got Big E in Toronto, and he is gonna. I do love when they do this. Like, go around, look at the local sites. Yeah, I like this. I think this is a good feature they've got on the kickoff show, actually, where Big E goes around and tries some of the local food. Main event menu, Toronto, Canada. God, don't do that in the UK. You won't find anything. So he's at the fish market. Founded in 1803. This music's awful. Dun, dun. It's like elevator music. So there's Carousel Bakery. Call it what? Canadian bacon. P-mail. What's it called? P-mail. Oh, that looks nice actually on a bun like that, on a bap like that. Tender. Guys, I love P-mail. I absolutely love P-mail. That looked nice, man. That looked really nice. Okay, we've got like a cake shop now. Finest desserts in all of Canada. Butter tart. Who's this guy? Who's this boomer? Who's this moustache? Oh my God, he's feeding him. The hell am I watching here? Look. Big E is feeding a man with a moustache. A butter. Oh my God. Get a room. Get a room. Look how close he is to his face. Oh my God. Okay, well, that just made the whole kickoff show worth watching alone for that moment. At Camden, shout out to you. Oh, look at this. They're just showing us bacon. Is they pretzels? A streusel. That looks amazing, actually. Oh, man, he's got such a good job, isn't he? He gets such a good job. He's in the WWE family. He doesn't have to take bumps. He just gets to go and eat food and, like, brush crumbs off a mustachio man's face. Sloppy Bill? Oh my God, we're going to go to Sloppy Bill. Oh yeah, it is sloppy. Yeah, that's it. He loves Sloppy Bill. He's getting stuck into Sloppy Bill. Beaver tails. What is... Oh yeah. They've got pastries shaped like beaver tails. They're making mini beaver tails. They look nice. Nah, this is just Big E eating food going... It's a Big Eats. He's ringing the bell. No, he's got chips. Mate, he ain't coming back to the ring. His diet's gone out the window. I like that segment. I think that's fun. Big E, don't get fat. Psh, mate, it's over. Everyone's like, are we gonna get a comeback? It ain't happening. He said I had to hit the gym after. He said, I'm not a big dessert guy. He looked like he was.
Clone 1. Member. Big E from world champ to wiping crumbs from a mustache.
That's true, isn't it? That's true. Look what Rich Holland has done to this man. Look what he's done to this man.
Hannah WWE. Days. That's interesting, if you put the puzzle in place. Punk and rock are both music genres, so you might get what you want, and they probably will team up, and that's why it's named punk rock. A lol.
That's good. That's good. Actually put punk and rock together and you get punk rock. That's good. Hey, people would be into getting punk rock shirts. Couldn't they? I could see that. Rich Holland should join the New Day, said Frankie. It's a good shout, that is. That'd be a real... Imagine the backlash on that. I would imagine Ridge probably wants to move away from it, to be honest. I mean, it's got to be like a real low point in Ridge's life. So I don't know if I don't know. I'm guessing Big E would be okay with it, but I don't know if that's something Ridge would be interested in.
Phoenix. Yeah, that makes me give up on Big E coming back. But he can start a cooking show. I'd watch that.
Yeah, that could be fun. I like those. I think those segments are great.
Ian 2020 UK Vampire. Member. Days, I know we don't want face versus face at WrestleMania. However, what if Cody accepts Rock's offer, thus making him a heel?
Mm-hmm.
Then we get Cena winning the Chamber?
Yeah, absolutely. That to me would be better than face versus face. I just don't know if we're going to change the company's biggest face into a heel just for this, you know? I don't know. I think I would be down for doing Cena accepting the Rock's... Punk accepting the Rock's offer, Cena getting into that match, and Cody being in like a triple threat. Heel Punk, Cody, Cena. I'd be down for that. But you could absolutely have Cena saying, Cody saying, oh my God, all these names. All these names are getting mixed up in my head. There's so many different conversations we're having. So I could see it being a case that... Cody says yes. I could see Cody saying yes. I don't know that he will. I actually think he'll say no. But he could say yes. But do you really want to have your biggest babyface kind of turn in heel? We've done it before. But, like, I don't know. I don't know that it's going to go that way. Right.
Days, I know we don't want...
Oh, we read that one. Why didn't that copy over? I was trying to get to PJ.
PJ 93. New member. £9.99. Hi, Sir Days. I'm so excited for tonight. I appreciate you and the effort put into every upload and live stream. I will be joining you and everyone this coming Wednesday.
Excellent.
What's your favorite finisher?
We were talking about this the other day, and I was like, oh man, I feel like there's not really much in the way of new finishers. A lot of finishers these days are stuff that we've seen before, or we've seen it for a long time. So, I was going to give an answer of like RKO or something like that, because I mean, everyone loves the RKO. But then it, popped into my head about the Soul Snatcher, which is Sol Ruka's finisher. And genuinely, I think that might be it. I mean, it's always so exciting when she hits it. I really like Pop Rocks as well. I know it is just a Code Red, but I do like Pop Rocks. I think that's pretty fun when she goes for that as well. So, but I've got to say Soul Snatcher. But I'm sure, once we see more of it and it's been hitting big moments, whatever, perhaps it'll lose some of its appeal. But so innovative, really innovative. So... yeah, I'd go with that. So, PJ93, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Ian as well, thank you.
Denise Fisher. Big E was in an episode of Laid. He was killed by being hit in the head by a baseball,
Oh, that's a shame. Guys, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's really appreciated. We're on 856. So we still haven't quite got there. We really should. We got 15 minutes. We need about 150 likes. We probably could get there by the start. 150 likes in 15 minutes. We probably could. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We are getting closer to the start of the show. We are literally 15 minutes away. I know it's been a long road, but we are almost at the start of the festivities.
Lisa Brown. Hey, community, serious question. Has anyone had any issues with their credit cards after they become a member? Is it safe to use a debit card to become a member?
I obviously can't answer that. That'd be an interesting one to know if anyone has. I've not been made aware of there being any issues, but that'd be an interesting one.
Petavi. Punk turning heel wouldn't be a big surprise. Not a big story. Cody turning would be epic and might make him interesting. Rock coming in like this. He really needs to feck ship up.
Pete Ivy, shout out to you, buds. Here's David's.
David Gaddy. The CM Punk turn and accepting Rock's offer makes more and more sense. Do you remember CM Punk doing the pipe bomb where he was asking, "Where's my ice cream bars?" Rock could make Punk's dreams come true.
Just opens a room and it's just nothing but ice cream bars in there. All of them CM Punk. Dude, if they bring ice cream bars back again, I'll be over the moon. Honestly. I don't even know if we had them over here. If they launch ice cream bars, like I don't think it couldn't have really sold that well. It couldn't have worked that well. I'd imagine the ice cream market is a very competitive market. So I don't know that ice cream bars are something that's going to stick around. But yeah, we could have another limited run again, couldn't we? Let's go. Let's go.
A.B. Jobson. Days Triple H has promised surprises tonight on Elimination Chamber.
I've not seen him promise surprises. I know that he said it's going to be industry changing.
I'm Sklown one. Member. I mailed Days my panties.
And it is very much appreciated, but I've got a wonderful collection. So shout out to you. I gave her pump figures. I just collect Miss Clown pants now.
Chris Martel. Cena heel turn would be the only industry-shattering event.
Cena heel turn would be the only industry-shattering event. I don't think he said industry-shattering. He said industry-changing. So what would change the direction of the industry? I think that a few turning heel would fit that remit, personally. Okay.
Jennifer Teeters.
12 minutes.
I agreed to work a 16. I'm taking a break from getting beat up by my patient.
You agreed to work a 16-hour shift? 16-hour shift? Mate, jeez. If you're working a 16-hour shift, that's horrific. I've done those in my life, but not on a regular basis. It would be like Christmas time. It would be Christmas time, and it would be like in retail, and it would be a case of getting in first thing and sticking around and working the day and stocking up the shelves at the end. And yeah, that was not fun. Not something I wanted to do on a regular basis. So Jennifer, if that's what you're doing and it feels like it is, shout out to you, my friends. I'm glad to hear you're taking a break. Let's see what Mark's got to say.
Mark Firefly forever. Member. Miss Clown, so you gave away your panties. How much for your bath water? I feel like you'd part with that than anyone here.
Guys, can you move that to DMs, please? Yeah? Guys, if you're going to be weirds, yeah? DMs.
Sweet Chin Wrestling. Wrestling Day's so good, I like this live twice.
Sweet Chin Wrestling, shout out to you. Yeah, I really appreciate all your support with like the retweets on Unseen. There's like, I feel like I say a lot of the same names when I'm thanking people, like Emmanuel, Babs the Barbarian, Sweet Chin Wrestling, Jang Tae Sang. I find myself saying the same names like all the time, but it's still massively appreciated, all the support for Unseen and everything. And actually, I do want to take that opportunity just to say a big thank you to everyone that's joining us now and everyone that joins us on a regular basis. I think we get stuck into so many conversations. It probably is worth just saying, you know, without you guys being around and providing your thoughts and us chucking stuff around, we, you know, we wouldn't get a chance to do what we do. So it's really appreciated. So, yeah, shout out to everyone that's joining us. Boom. James, shout out to you. Boom.
James Chadwick. Drake in a wrestling ring is better at least than him being a child's ring.
Drake in a wrestling ring is better than him being in a child's... Oh, James. James.
Off the post. Industry changing. Could it be that we get Randy accepting Rock's offer, attacks Damian and wins the chamber, and a Bianca heel turn?
Could we get Randy accepting the offer? We could. I mean, that would be a shock if that's how Randy returns, of course. Attacks Damian and wins the chamber, and a Bianca heel turn. That would be a lot, but if it is going to be industry changing, then, you know, maybe we are looking at stuff like that. Yeah, news coming through about Drake. Drake is set to be in attendance at WWE Elimination Chamber in Toronto tonight. Production have been told to be ready to show him at ringside. Do you reckon when they show him, there's going to be a big A minor? Do you reckon it's going to be like that? A minor. Very good. Very good. Right, Brony. Metal Mama. Metal Mama did it. Oh my God. A minor. Can't help it, can I? Can't help it. People, honestly, that would be my first thought if I was in the crowd as well.
Bronny FN. Days turning Punk heel doesn't do anything because he ain't getting booed. If he's gonna feud with a face, then he could just have an edge like he was when trash-talking Cena yesterday.
If he's gonna feud with a face, just give him a bit of an edge. Well, to be honest, it depends what he does. I mean, like, he could get booed depending on what he's going to do. If he's going to start murking Cody and he's going to start, like, murking Jey Uso and he's going to be hanging around with The Rock, you know, and he's going to be taking The Rock's money and talking about not caring about the fans. He never cared about them anyway. You know, if there's going to be something along those lines, like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Connor Rigby.
7 minutes.
If Cody rejects, it could be Punk or Drew McIntyre accepting.
If Cody rejects, it could be Punk or Drew accepting. Gaming in real time. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words.
Gaming in real time. $2 Australian. Love you, Days. You're amazing.
Shout out to you, bud. Thank you for the kind words.
Connor Rigby. You all excited. Lee Ann Pruitt. What are the top returns tonight? I want to know.
Yeah, we don't know. There's no rumors. I mean, Jade's and Randy have got to be amongst the conversations. Maybe Becky. Maybe Wyatt 6. Those are the kind of names that are being mentioned. But honestly, there's no rumors of, like, anything concrete.
None. Prime Hydration Station, LFG.
Yeah, there was a Prime Hydration Station.
Jennifer Teeters. Drake is never going to recover from the Super Bowl.
It was a massacre. A minor.
Wayno's Racing. With the time difference and work, I miss a lot of the watch-alongs and streams. So I love all the tweets and retweets, as it keeps me up to date.
Wayness Racing, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, it is one that's... breaking news from PW Insider, Brock Lesnar is not backstage. All right. Interesting. That's interesting. Guys, we're getting breaking news coming in. Apparently, Andre the Giant is not backstage. Andre the Giant is not going to be on this show tonight. I can't guarantee they won't show like video footage of him. I doubt it, because he was never in an Elimination Chamber. But yeah, we're just getting word coming in. No Andre the Giant either. So there we go. That's quite a surprise. That's quite a surprise. So yeah, no Brock Lesnar. Who knew? And also no Macho Man Randy Savage. Right, we are getting closer. How long we got? 5 minutes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Punk and Seth final 2. Punk will use the favor sending Roman to eliminate Seth.
Punk and Seth final 2. Punk will use the favor sending Roman to eliminate Seth. Roman's at home. I don't.
Brig,
I'll be surprised if Roman's here.
Apparently Mark Henry's son Hand is in the chamber.
Mark Henry's son Hand is in the chamber. Let's go. Do you remember when that came out of Mae Young's vagina? Psst, what a time.
James Chadwick. OMG, no Andre the Giant. F this show and ain't watching it now.
I know. Shock him. Shock him.
Ray Lane. Boomers acting like they understand Kendrick Lamar lyrics. Classic.
I understand it. A minor, right? It's a chords. It might be a note, but it's like a music thing, and he goes A minor like that, and it's all to do with music. I get it. I understand it. I'm all over it.
Island Boy. Breaking news. Amayanu or...
That was meant to be A minor. Who's singing this? Canada's Own. Elizabeth Burberry. Here we go. There's a few boos here. You see... Oh, there's boos! Oh, my God! Loud boos for the American national anthem. Oh, mates. Mates. I know this has been happening at, like, the ice hockey, and we did hear some boos during SmackDown. It's not quite Hulk Hogan levels. Could you imagine if they had Hulk Hogan singing the Star Spangled Banner? Mate, the roof would come off. Yeah, listen to this. Listen to this. Oh my God. And these are Canadians as well. They're normally so polite. They'd normally just boo on the way home rather than do it in front of the actual singer. Oh. Oh. Poor woman. Will they cheer her after? No. That was her big moment ruined. I bet she was Oh, listen to the cheer! Yeah! Yeah, go on, the Canada national anthem. No, I don't know the words. Maple syrup. I'm the Mountie. Always gets my man. Yeah. Baby, think twice. Let's go. Let's flipping go. But who's your daddy, Canada? Oh, I don't think Canada is under the impression it's America. Or if they are, they ain't fans of it. Mate, honestly, that was crazy. Oh, I'm pleased she got a cheer at the end, actually. I know that we normally heal it up, but I am pleased for her. Canada, 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 Canada. Let's go! That's got to be the quickest heel to face. Oh my God, she's like Big Show. Big Show went heel face, heel face, heel face, heel face. Boo, you suck! You can't sing! You're rubbish! Love you! You're the best! Oh my God, you've got the voice of an angel! It was like that. Brilliant. Tonight. Right, there we go. That was the end of that. We are moving over to the start of the Elimination Chamber. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. It should be on the Netflix. Live now. Watch live. Thank you. There's Kevin Owens. Saw that earlier. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, God, that was so much fun. I had such a great time. There is Damian Priest. There's Seth backstage. Logan Paul, the Maverick. There's Drew McIntyre. So we're just seeing all the people backstage. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Of course, we're going to be starting with the women. Going to be starting with the ladies. Pop to Dill said the kick was Brett's fault. Goldberg forever, USA. Pop to Dill, shout out to you, buds. I mean, look, the Canadian fans or the Canadian people have made their feelings known at a few sporting events now. I don't think that's a great surprise. I'm surprised at how loud it was, though. I thought that they would be a little quieter than that. I thought it would be like a little, just a few people that were like booing, but it was a good sizable amount actually. Right, George Vlog said, I am ready for cinema tonight. Let's go. I feel like we've gone to a new level now. We've gone to a whole different level now this show has started. I need to just make sure everything's on, actually. Is tonight the night that everything changes? Sean Rossap's got a little video of the booing. And he's got a little video of the cheering. There was an indicator that was going to happen yesterday. When America got mentioned on SmackDown, there was a reaction, as we said. So there was an indicator that it was going to go that way. But I don't know how surprising it is. I don't think too many people are going to be shocked by what just happened. Jared said, let's get this show on the road. Jared, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're doing well. We've just got the intro at the moment to this show, so we're not missing out on anything. Camden said the WWE draft is pretty much dead. The transfer portal was a better idea. WWE should do that every year instead of the drafts. Apparently, the draft is going to be after WrestleMania. I think there was some news earlier today that they are still going to do it. So the draft is happening. Okay, so we're just seeing some Instagram posts by these different superstars. So, yeah, good point about that. It just reminded me that apparently we are still getting that. We are still getting the draft, and it's meant to be after. It's meant to be afterwards. Yeah, Drake expected to be at the Chamber tonight is crazy. I hadn't heard about that until it was just being mentioned in the chat. And now... can you feel the heat? Danny D said, Chamber time. Let's go. Let's go, mate. Let's go. Opulus Travels, shout out to you. Said, check out when you get a chance my new Mania poster. It's my best one yet. Wu-Tang said, where is this show? It's in Toronto. We're in what was known as the Sky Dome, but now known as Rogers Centre. Corey said Drake is gonna get with A minor. Yes. That's a note or a chord or it's something. Okay, ladies, Elimination Chamber is going to start the show. It's going to be the Lady Chamber, which is what I call vaginas. Boom, 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 boom. Lady Chamber. We know that the men's chamber is meant to be the main event. David said, imagine if you get drafted from Raw to UFC. Imagine if you get drafted from Raw to the Professional Bull Riding Company. That would be wild. Yeah, David, that would be a shock. I'd love to see UFC come into it. Right, here we go. It's the women's. Let's get some answers, shall we? Let's flipping get some answers. Are we going to get Jade? That should be the question, shouldn't it, really? Are we going to get Jade? So they're just going through the rules. The last superstar stand-in will be declared the winner. So the winner will face either Rhea or Io Sky. It's a really good point, actually, because Io's got her title match tomorrow. Here's Alexa. Here's Alexa. Here's Miss Bliss. Probably means she's going to go into one of the pods, doesn't it? She's coming out with Lily. Dun 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 dun. Fiend for... Is that Fiend for Eternity? Is this a different jacket or the same jacket? I don't think... Didn't the last one say Friends Forever, Fiend Forever? I think this one says Friends, Fiend for Eternity. I think it's different. I think this is a different jacket that she's sporting. So Alexa making her way down. This is her third chamber match. And there we've got Alexa getting inside the chamber. I hope the Wyatts turn up, said WrestleManiac. Days, would you like to be inside a lady chamber, says Corbin. Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to get up in there. So, right, Alexa has gone into one of the pods. Alexa is so hot, said Who Review. But I am about to be at live. How are you? Here's Roxanne. American Nightmare. Cody Rhodes. Shout out to you, buds. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. There's what Roxanne looks great. Roxanne making her way down to the ring. So I'm guessing she's going to go in one of the pods as well. Yeah, Alexa is in the pods, and now Roxanne is making her way down and going into one of the pods. Can you say, like, what's going on? Because I can't afford to watch. Yeah, we're all over it, but Alexa's come down. She's gone into a pod. Roxanne's come down. She's gone right over to Alexa. You remember how Alexa had, like, the swing and stuff set up in the pod the other year? We don't have that. The pod is normal for Alexa. So we have seen it before where Alexa came down. She was in that kind of playground gimmick. And she was, like, rocking on the... on a swing, sitting on a swing. There's no sign of that. So Alexa down first. Then it is Roxanne. Roxanne goes into her pods. Okay, we're still with Roxanne. Should we ask and see who you lot think's going to be victorious here? Who do you think's winning this? Who wins? Is it going to be Roxanne? Is it going to be Bianca? Is it going to be Naomi? Let's put Alexa instead of Roxanne. We have got a lot of Alexa fans. Who wins? Bailey making her way down. She's not really wearing anything too different from what she normally wears, actually. Yeah, sometimes you can get some really special gear. I'm not seeing any special gear here. Mackenzie said Naomi and Bianca to start this match. Well, we've still got Naomi, Bianca, and Liv, haven't we? So Bailey making her way down to the ring. So there we've got Bailey coming in. She's going over and she just went over to Alexa and went like that. So Bailey is inside the chamber. Alexa is inside there. Roxanne's in there. Who's next? This is going to be important because this next person's going into a pod. Liv? I would think Liv. No, it's Bianca. Wow. So we're going to start with Liv and Naomi. What? Is that like Beyonce gear? What's that? That's like a big white kind of... I'm getting like Cowboy Carter vibes. Is that what that's inspired by? She looks great. I'm getting Furby vibes. Oh, that Bailey's enjoying it as well. But yeah, man, that is so Cowboy Carter. Let's go. Beyonce's in the chamber, guys. Flipping Beyonce's coming to the chamber. White looks good on her. Yeah. I can show you what people are wearing when I've got the images. That's what Bailey's wearing. This is what Roxanne's wearing from the back. You can see Alexa in the chamber there, just looking up at Roxanne. And Lily was there. That does say friends for eternity, fiend for eternity. You can't quite make it out, though. There, that's probably a better picture. Bianca's just come down. We should have an image of that if we refresh. Here's Liv. She's coming down. She's in white. Look at that. Look at that. She looks like a star, doesn't she? Liv's coming down. What is that AJ Lee gear? AJ Lee used to have like the ribs on the top, didn't they? I don't know what that's in relation to. Okay, so Liv is in this. God, man, Bianca just looks like this diva in one of those. Look at that. Bianca looks amazing. She looks like $1 billion. I'm putting that in the folder. Like, honestly, you've just got normal girls in their normal wrestling gear, and then you've got this absolutely fabulous woman in one of the pods with this kind of big feather jacket on and whatever. She looks incredible. She's stealing the show. Bianca Belair is stealing the show. And you might as well just end the show now. She's stolen it. This is what Liv's wearing. Just pretty standard stuff, really. Although her top gives me like AJ Lee vibes because of the ribs that's on it. Okay, here's Naomi. Alexa is like Harley Quinn, said MS Fusion. Let's jump off this. Go back over here. Yeah. Make him go insane. So Naomi making her way down to the ring. Go. Okay, it's hard to see what she's wearing because the lights are down pretty low. She's not really glowing, I can tell you that much. Yeah, I can't see what she's wearing. She's dancing away. Bianca Belair looks incredible. She flipping does. Facts. Right, let's go down. I say Bianca gets attacked by the witch, says Rick. I'm hoping for the best, but this has the potential to be the worst women's chamber of all time, said Todd. BDB said, I think the Wyatt 6 will help Alexa get the win. Okay, we are about to get underway then. We're about to get started. We've got Naomi. A lot of people wearing white. And we are underway. So Naomi's in white. Hello, what's happening? Is that Jade? Is that Jade? Yeah, okay, so Jade's music is hit. Jade's music's hit. Okay, Jade's making her way down. Look, Liv looks worried. She ain't going to go after Liv, though, is she? She ain't going to go after Liv. She's going to, look, Liv's like, oh my God, I can explain. Nah, she's going to go after someone else. She's going to go after Naomi. Yeah, boom, she does. She goes after Naomi. She goes after Naomi. Bianca's inside the pod. She's like, no. Oh, she's getting marked. Holy shiz is the chant. Boom. Into the side of the chamber. Look, Bianca's trying to get out. Oh, boom. Into the side of the pod. Make her humble, Jade! Make her humble! That stupid jabroni, I knew it was Naomi all along. What if it wasn't Naomi? What if it wasn't Naomi? Look, Bianca's like, no! Oh my God, it's so hard when your friends fight. Ah, kicks her in the face. She's smashing her into Alexa's pods. Yeah, Bianca's gone down. Look, Bailey's shocked in the background. But Bianca's down, sat down like she's stuck in that pod. Let them fight is the chant. Let them fight. Are we going to replace Naomi? What does this mean? Jade's all in black, you know. Jade's all in black. Jade's getting into the ring. Jade jumps out. She's closing the door on Naomi. Mates. She just, look, Bianca in tears. Dude, Naomi is down. Jade finally walking away. Wow. Wow, I don't know what we do now, to be honest with you, because Naomi is down and has been absolutely murked. Jade has walked off. Jade looks so good in that beatdown. Look, we got a stretcher making its way down to the ring. Look, Bianca's like, no! No! Yeah, I mean, it was, you kind of knew when Liv was like, no, she looked really worried. Look, Liv's gone over to, I told you all along, she said. Shut up. It's your own fault. She can't compete. Therefore, eliminated. I thought they might say she's been replaced. But they're not replacing her. They're just eliminating her. Look, Bianca's like, let me out, let me out. She doesn't want any more of this. Why is Alexa looking all weird? Nah. Hey, goodbye. Right, we got a countdown. Our next person's going to come in. So it's not going to be Naomi that wins. Right, countdown. Next person out. I don't think you can bring Bianca out at this point. I think you probably got to leave Bianca last, haven't you? No, they are bringing her out. She's on her knees. She's on her knees. She gets. Oh, look, she's not in. Look, she's gone right to the door. Liv is now attacking Bianca. Bianca going into that pods. Yeah, I mean, look, Bianca's massively distracted here. How's Bianca going to go? Oh, my God. She just went hard. How's Bianca going to win this? How's Bianca going to win this? I mean, she's got to overcome what she's just witnessed, which is Naomi getting absolutely battered. She's got to try and get her head around what's gone down. Hot start. Really hot start. Really great start. Was it honestly Naomi? Wow, yeah. I mean, she must really feel like it is. She must feel like it is. Okay, so Bianca, that was a great angle, said LS Dub. Okay, so she's finally got settled into the groove now. Bianca going against the ropes. Liv, oh God, that was really good, actually. Liv rolled out the way and Bianca was able to avoid her. Nice kick coming in there by Liv. Shoulder up by Bianca. Mate, this is mental. This is such a hot way to start this show. We were kind of hoping that we were going to get Jade. I was thinking it would be more towards the end of the match than the start, though. You wouldn't listen, would you, says Liv. Jade will get Bianca later too, says K-Dub. Do you think so? Do you think it'll be revealed that it was... I wonder if that's going through her head at the moment. Do you think it'll be revealed that it was... she was in on it? Yeah, look, Belair is down at the moment. Liv charging over. Big forearm strike coming in by Liv. Liv has got Bianca over the other side. Crispy Wrestling said that Jade Cargill return was done perfectly. There'll obviously be a split opinion on that, but I thought it was done very well. So it's Liv and it is Bianca that's in the ring. They're battling away at the moment. Going over against the ropes. Bianca lands on top of Liv. Liv gets her shoulder up. So we got Alexa in one pod. We've got Bayley in another pod. There's Roxanne. Got another little countdown going on right now. So we're about to get underway with our next person coming in. Okay, next person coming in. Roxanne. Get Roxanne in there. It is Roxanne. Roxanne is the next person into the ring. So we got Bianca in there. We got Liv in there. We got Roxanne in there. Lovely kip up there by the Prodigy. Lovely work. I could see Becky being added, said Who Review. I thought there was a chance of that, but they didn't go in that direction. I thought there was a chance. Yeah, Jade coming down, looking like a boss. And obviously, Bianca's reaction was crazy. Okay, so I think this thing just settling down a little bit. Hurricanrana there by Roxanne. Right now, lovely work there by Roxanne. She's looking to roll up Liv. Liv gets her shoulder up. I think Naomi could come back, said David. Oh, I don't know, but I'm not sure she's going to make it back in time, to be honest. That's going to be really hard for her to make it back. She was just stretchered off and put in a neck brace. They've already said she's been eliminated as well. She can't continue. She's eliminated, so I think her night might be done. Bianca is battling away with Roxanne at the moment. She manages to pick up Roxanne. Oh, Bianca going into the side of the steel cage. Right now, Roxanne has got Bianca. Oh, drop kick coming in. Good work there by Liv. Wade Barrett said it is difficult when you come up from NXT. It's just such a different level. Days, I would have loved for Jade to take Naomi's place. I wanted her to win. Imagine what a banging match it would have been if it was Jade against Rhea. I think it would be difficult, wouldn't it, for Jade to come in and take someone out and then take their place, because all of these women qualified. So for Jade to come in and attack and then like just become a replacement, there'd probably be a few questions around how was she allowed to do that. Roxanne is down. We've got our first glimpse right there of Drake in the crowds. So there's Drake. So he is going to be not far behind, like, the commentators. Okay, there we go. And we are about to get our next person in. Is it going to be Alexa or Bayley? It's Bayley that's in next. So they're leaving Alexa till last. Into the pods. Roxanne is getting smashed around by Bayley. Forearm shots coming in. Smashing her head against the side of the chamber. Good work. Days, the Jade moment was great, but is there anything that we would change about it? so. I mean, like, I like the fact it was at the start. It really gave the start of the show a big, oh my God moment. It's kind of really, you know, rather than watching the match and just being like, yeah, this is good. Like, I feel like it's, maybe you could make the argument it's maybe a bit distracting at the start, but oh my God, I mean, what a great moment to start things off with. I love her going after Naomi and Bianca not being able to do anything about it. I really like that. I really like her like screaming inside that pod and not being able to help. The beatdown was brutal. The door being slammed on Naomi was really good. I suppose only the fact that it was really obvious she was going to go after Naomi. There was two in the ring. You had Liv going, no, 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 and you knew the swerve was going to come. But honestly, it was done so well. I really don't have any criticism. Some people might say it should have been a little later. Some people might say it should have been a different person, all that kind of stuff. But no, honestly, I thought it was good. Did you not think it was good? Metal Mama said, my emotions. You going through it, buds. You feeling it. Final Boomer said, I've never seen a chamber match before. Can we add a replacement? Well, we can if the match hasn't started. So if it was a case that, you know, like someone was... I don't think you would replace the person that's been attacked by the attacker. So I don't think they would necessarily have done that. But let's say this match hadn't started and Naomi had been wiped out. You easily could have had, like, Adam Pearce, Nick Aldis come out, Triple H saying, nah, we've got 6 spots here, so we're going to fill them. And, you know, we could have had, like, a Becky come out or something. But to be honest, I mean, you wouldn't put Becky in this if she ain't winning it. Because Becky's going to get pinned, isn't she? She's going to have to lose. So unless Becky's going to win this thing, I don't think you would put Becky into it. Yeah, that was weird. That was Alexa's look, like, after the beatdown. Shoulder up. I don't know what that look was for. I don't know what that look was about. And she wasn't looking at them because they had already gone out of the ring. She was, like, staring into the distance. So it was a weird look, that, from Alexa. Powerbomb by Roxanne. Roxanne putting in a really good show in here. Really good performance this by Roxanne at the moment. And Alexa, we just see her. She's got a big smile on her face. It sort of looks like Alexa was having a flashback. And she's talking of her. She's about to enter this match. So there we go. Alexa about to come in. Door opens. She slowly enters. She is very slowly making her way into the ring. She looks over at Liv. Liv charges over. Slap coming in there by Alexa. Alexa eliminated by Liv at the Royal Rumble. Roxanne comes over. Back elbow there by Alexa. She grabs Roxanne. She's having a word there, and she's going to... Oh, I thought she was going to do that kind of Abigail DDT. She's all over Roxanne at the moment. Oh, she's doing well at the moment here, Alexa. Drop kick. Down goes Liv. So everyone is in this match now. We haven't had any eliminations apart from Naomi. Ah, big shot there by Alexa. Big shot. She looks over to the crowds. Michael Cole calls Alexa a weirdo. Nice. She's looking good, actually. She's looking quite sharp. Shoulder up. So, yeah, Alexa is in the match. Right. What if Alexa ordered Nikki to attack Jade and Jade actually doesn't know if it was Naomi? I think it would be wild if she didn't know it was Naomi and she just went after Naomi. Like, that'll be a real tough one to explain. That was a pretty vicious beatdown. I feel like she knows that it was Naomi. Yeah, right now we got Roxanne. She's actually standing on the chest of Alexa. Oh, you got to be careful when people have got their feet in the chamber structure. Big shot coming in. We've got a new Jade Cargill shirt that's dropped. So there we go. It's nice, that, actually. Not down on that at all. Might buy it. I need to update my wardrobe, actually. Don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Bailey going against the ropes. Oh, little crossbody. Lands on Bianca and Alexa. Into the chamber goes Bailey. Roxy is running the chamber like a veteran, said Sportskeeda. Looking really good. Roxanne really putting in a performance. That's a good one for the phone case folder. What if it wasn't Naomi that attacked Jade? In my opinion, the Jade story is still a mystery, said Tribal 6. Well, look, it could still be a mystery, but honestly, I really think it would be a bad look for Jade to come out and be so definite. For her to come out and go after and murk Naomi like that, I mean, she really messed her up. Lovely crossface being applied here by Roxanne. She's telling Bailey to tap. And nice little roll there by Bailey. There's no way of breaking this, though. She's trying to get over. Yeah, she's over by the chamber and she's trying to find a way of battling out. Bailey gets thrown into the steel structure. You used to be my role model. So she's smashing Bailey's face into the side of this chamber. Bailey getting put back into the ring. Bailey has got Roxanne. These two battling away. All the other women are just out the way at the moment. This match is very interesting, said Felix. I think they've done a really good job with this match, honestly. I think they've done really well. There's been some really fun spots in this. We're already nearly 40 minutes into Elimination Chamber, you know. Roxanne goes over, grabs the head of Bailey. She gets dumped to the outside of the ring. Oblivion! Connects! 1, 2, 3. Bailey's done. Liv eliminates Bailey with Oblivion. So that's our second elimination. So there we go. That is it for Bailey. Bailey eliminated. Okay, now we got Liv and Bianca. So this is going to result in what? We got Roxanne, we got Liv, we got Bianca. There's Alexa in there as well. So we've still got 4 women. Jared said, I think that Rhea, Jade, Belair at WrestleMania. James said, Days, your idea of an updated wardrobe is from going from black to grey. That is true, actually. That's a good point. I'd look good in grey. Yeah, right now we got Liv and we got Bianca on top of a pod. This is pretty fun. Oh, God, she just oh, my God. Liv just got whipped. She's dangling. Oh, and she falls down. Bianca is on top of one of the pods. Crazy, mate. Crazy. That was really good when she whipped her. Bianca, crossbody off the top of the pods. Down goes Liv, down goes Roxanne, down goes a load of people, down goes a load of boomers. Boomers down. I think, can you see the mark on Liv's body as well? Oh, God. Ah, God, you can hear it. Jesus, they just played the replay. Psh, oh, that cannot be fun, man. Do you know, it's moments like that where I just think, yeah, do you know what? Wrestlers earn their money. Wrestlers, look, she's really like, oh my God. Wrestlers definitely earn their money, guys. Look, she's down. She's really feeling it. That was horrific. She's probably got internal damage. Her spleen has probably exploded. Right now, we got Bianca going for a pin on Liv. And we've got a kick out there. Wow, yeah, that was in poor Liv. That was incredible. Right now, we've got Bianca in the corner. Shots coming in there by Liv. Boom, down goes Alexa and Bianca. Oh my God, look at the mark on her body. You can look, they're showing a replay. Oh God, oh my God. Honestly, oh God. Yeah, honestly, I think she's really suffering. If even the ref's even gone over to check, like, are you dead? Are you dead? Oh, kick coming in there by Roxanne. I don't think there's much selling needed there, to be honest with you. I don't think there's much selling. She was going for pop rocks. Double knees there by Liv. Alexa, boom, twisted bliss. 1, 2, 3. Roxanne is out. Twisted bliss gets it. Jesus. So Alexa in the ring. She's sat in the middle of the ring, looking out at the crowds. Liv has taken some bumps, a bloody face and a hair whip, said Jessica. It was horrific. That was horrific. Right now we've got we got 3 women left in this match. I actually think this has been a really fun match. I understand there was a few concerns. We were hoping that we were going to get Jade, and we got her early. That was great. Okay, Bianca looking for a KOD. She KOD'd Alexa, who then did like a head scissor takeover of Liv. Right now we got Alexa on the back of Bianca. She's smashing Bianca's face into the ring mat. Alexa goes down. Liv comes over. Liv grabs a hold of Bianca suplex. She gets that suplex. She rolls over. Suplex again. We got the 3 amigos. She's going for another amigo. That's all the amigos. Oh, and we get one of them as well. Yeah. She's still grabbing hold of that. Oh. I wonder if there's a little receipt in there. She's all over Bianca at the moment. I wonder if there's a little receipt in there. Hey, look at that. We said Alexa, Bianca, Liv, and those are the final 3. Oh, look. She's got Liv. She's got Liv. No, reverse. 1, 2. Kick out there by Alexa. Kick to the midsection. KOD. KOD. No KOD. Oh, round the back. Roll up. Why did the ref stop? Alexa's got Bianca. She's going to look to plant her, and she does! Roll up by Liv. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it went the way we thought. Liv eliminates Alexa. Oh, don't do that, Liv. Crowds are booing. Alexa is eliminated. Oh my God, she's dragging Bianca to the middle of the ring. 1, 2, and shoulder up. So Bianca, Liv is what we're down to, and it looks like Alexa has just left the pod. I can't see where she's gone to, though, to be honest. Oh, there she is. I can just see her walking up the entranceway, so... Yeah, I did wonder if she was going to leave the ringside area, and she has. So it is Bianca and Liv right now. This is pretty fun. She's hurling Bianca into the side of the chamber, then pulling her back with the hair, chucking her again, pulling her back, chucking her again, pulling her back. Get over here. Shoulder up there by Bianca. Yeah, really good. Really good. There we go. Alexa will go after Liv, said Mr. 619. That was really fun, actually. We had some EST chants. Double knees there by Liv. Codebreaker off the corner. Takedown, though, by Bianca. Bianca's spear is pretty rubbish. 1, 2, shoulder up, shoulder up. Yeah, that's her spear. I've seen her spear a few times. It's very high. She doesn't get them like in the midsection. She gets them higher. Looks great. Crowd looks great. It looks like there's way more than 35,000 there, but apparently 35,000. Connor said, do you think Jade comes back out if Bianca wins? Don't know, actually. That's a good question. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that, like, you know, if Jade wanted Bianca, she could come back out now. Right now, we've got Liv. Liv is going to get smashed into the pods. She does. She does. Oh, my God. And again. Liv's holding onto her head to... Jesus. She really is just absolutely battering Liv there. Absolutely battering her. Slams her into the ring. Yeah, Liv's down. I mean, is this the beginning of the end now? I feel like it's going to be Bianca. Bianca was the favourite to win this. Liv is down. Bianca going up top. Bianca. Ooh, knees up. Oh, my God. Liv Morgan gets her knees up. High risk. Looking for Oblivion. No joy. Here we go. KOD. KOD. No. Double knees. Code breaker by Liv. Oblivion. Oblivion. No. Into a KOD. Into a KOD. Connects. Boom. 1, 2. And it is Bianca. There we go, man. Bianca versus Rhea. The dream match. That was a really fun match. That was a really fun match. I tell you what, Liv put up a hell of a fight at the end there. Hell of a fight. But Bianca Belair is off to WrestleMania and that dream match with Rhea Ripley. Yeah, and after, like, what happened at the start with Jade as well. Well, look, it was the way that we thought it was going to go. So I can't say it's a big surprise. There was a chance that Liv could have got the moment there, though. Brando said, I'm still waiting for Roman's mains to debut. Roman's mains. Roman's mains. But it's Kaz says HBD to me. Oh, really? Happy birthday, it's Kaz. You're 21 today, aren't you, buds? 21 today. Amazing. Happy birthday to you, buds. I remember you saying that it was this weekend, but I don't remember hearing what day it was. So happy birthday. I hope you've had a good one. JP Ville said, I'm still not a fan of the new chamber. It looks a bit too clean. It's not gritty enough. I think there was people that were getting quite hurt in the old chamber. The old chamber was really moody. I think, like, I'm all right with it kind of having a bit of protection, you know? I sort of feel like I don't really want people going in the chamber and getting like legit hurt, but I think you could make it look like it would hurt more. I don't know. It's a difficult one. Oh, God, they just showed that. That moment is sick. That moment where she got whipped is sick. Mackenzie said Io could have replaced Naomi. She could have, but I think the plan was that Bianca was going to win. So again, do you want Io going into a match that she's going to lose in and she's going to get pinned? Like, you could have had it. It would have been an exciting moment. But would that be the right thing to have done? Oh, there's Rhea bloody Ripley. There's Rhea bloody Ripley. The other thing as well is Io is actually in a match for a title tomorrow, isn't she? There's Io coming up. So Io doesn't need to be in this match because she's actually fighting for the title tomorrow. So Io is looking at Bianca. Io is looking at Rhea. Oh my God, Rhea Bianca. I'm so here for this. I am really looking forward to that. Right, mate. Let's read a few more of these. So Mayor Pete said, would you rather take a Gunther chop or a Bianca whip? Gunther chop. Definitely. I don't think a Gunther chop would hurt as much. There's something about like the Bianca whip. It's going to be really sharp. I feel like with a Gunther chop, he's using his hands, so it's going to sting, but it's over a larger surface area. The Bianca whip, I mean, that is going to be, I think, a shorter surface area, and it's going to be like getting whipped. I mean, we all have perv Thursdays, don't we? You know? And we all know what it's like being whipped, and it honestly depends on the mistress, but it hurts. So I'm very much of the opinion I'd rather. That doesn't hurt. I could do that till the cows come home. But no, not having that. David said Bianca gives up her shot to get Jade at Mania, said David. Well, I don't know, because what if... I don't know how she's going to feel about Naomi. I mean, if the truth is out now, I don't know how she's going to feel about her. I mean, she might think, well, you're going to get what you deserve, isn't she? I don't know. Is she really going to give up an opportunity to win a world title? I'm not sure. That would be wild. I'm not sure. Your tribal chief said, acknowledge days, hit the like button. Yeah, if you are watching and you've not... Oh, we've done 1,000. Guys, we're on the road to 2,000. Every time we do these streams, we try to get to 2,000. So if you are watching and you've not hit the like. It's greatly appreciated. We are on the road to 2,000 there. So shout out to everyone joining us. We need to get the poll up, don't we? So that we can vote away match scores. All time. Great, because we always score the matches. We've got like a spreadsheet with all the scores in, so it'd be very interesting to see what people thought. Okay, they're just talking about Evolve. Nice. What's the next match? What is the next match? I think the next match might be Sammy and Kevin, to be honest. That might be the next match. I know that the Rock segment's in the middle of the show. I know that's in the middle of the show. Mackenzie said, I get to play 2K25 on Friday. Have a great time, dude. I hope you have a great one. I know so many people are excited for that. Wow. That Cosm place looks amazing, doesn't it? Look at that. I didn't realize that the camera is just literally in the corner. So the Cosm thing is like, it doesn't move. The camera doesn't move. You're not constantly getting all these cuts. That's crazy, isn't it? Grammy-nominated rapper Nav is in the house. Yeah, Nav, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you, Nav. Do you think when he sits down, he's known as Satnav? Right, Green 3R said, best Liv has ever looked. That is a career-defining match. Do you know what? Yeah. Give her flowers. She looked great in that. She looks so much better as a heel. It is just absolutely flipping unrecognizable. Where she was to where she is now. She's improved so much. Right, we are just seeing the women. I don't know that that's our next match. It could be. I could be a boomer and just got it mixed up. Tiffany and Trish, Nia, Candice, is that our next one? I know that it's meant to be Cody in the middle of the show, because that surprised quite a lot of people, myself included. Where are we going now? Tiffy time. Okay, looks like it might be then if we're doing a video package. It's Tiffy time. Oh my God, Rhea Bianca. I really hope that is the match we get. You know, I'm so excited for that if that is the match. It's my match. EO kind of being a bit of a third wheel in that moment is a bit of a shame. Because I don't think it's going to be her. But I don't know, could that be a glimpse of what WrestleMania is? Like, we just end up doing this bonkers triple threat. She might not win on Monday, but I wonder if she still finds a way in the match. Don't know. I don't think so. Look at that, though. Look at that. Mad size difference. Is she wearing heels or something? Because I didn't think there was that much difference in height. She might have, like, 1970s platform shoes on. I don't know. But that's a really good moment. This was after she won. There she is winning. Just those were the eliminations. She's probably still thinking about Naomi getting murked. So it's all those moments. Little shot there of... There's Nav. There's our friend Nav. He looks great. He's made an effort. Nav. Great work. Great work, Nav. Love you up, mate. Oh, hang on. No, I don't want to do him dirty because Metal Mama's found one of him smiling. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. He did crack a smile in all fairness. Nav. Guys, I'm a Nav Stan account now. Now that I've seen that he did actually crack a little smile, that's all you get. And you don't get any more than that out of Nav. I have no idea who he is. And I love that for me. I love that for me. I love the fact that I don't know who that is. Mackenzie said, how about a WWE PLE in countries that Logan is banned in? I don't know what countries they are. I know it's Egypt, but I don't know if it's anywhere else. Arbora said the Mania build is still savable, but we do need a big night tonight. Robert, shout out to you, my friends. Mackenzie said Trump gave hush money to a woman like Vince. I think everyone's been doing it, to be honest. It was very 2020, that was. It was a trend in 2020, 2021. Right, we are going over to this match. We're just doing this, so it is going to be the tag match. To be honest, not down on that. Not down on us having a little breather after that chamber. Seems like you lot enjoyed it. Keep your votes coming in. Oh, we said we would do the announcement, didn't we? I did say it would be after the first chamber. So, and we've got a runaway winner anyway. So, many congratulations to TJF 1983 won by over 30%. I mean, we could have kept this going a little bit longer, but I don't think that would have changed. So the February inductee into our Hall of Fame is TJF 1983. So very good. Well done. Also, the current champ as well. The champ is going in. So congrats. I did say that we would do it at that point, so I'm a man of my word. Okay, here's Nia and Candice making their way down. Yeah, but won by about 30-odd%, so I mean, it really is quite a victory. Okay, Phoenix said Jade's showing at the beginning was the right choice. Otherwise, the crowd would have been quiet and just waiting. That's a good point. That's a good point. I think that's a fair point. Okay, do you want to see what Nia and Candice are wearing? Got this, like, leopard print. Metallic leopard print. It's nice they're in matching gear. There we go. Okay, AJ said, do we think that WrestleMania 41 it'll be Alexa and Nikki against Liv and Raquel for the tag titles? I do think that there's a good chance of that, yes. I mean, that would feel like what the future is for Liv. Okay, Trish is coming down. She is in white. She has a gold maple leaf on the front with her logo in it. She looks great. She looks good. I still think that Bianca looked the best tonight. 25th anniversary this for Trish. And she's made her way down. As soon as we get the pictures, I will put them up on screen for you. So, Tiffy and Trishy versus Nia and Candice. Obviously, we've got that monster moment coming up of The Rock. That's meant to be next. How is that going to play out? Right. Jade Cargill looked the best tonight, said Brony. She looked great. Yeah. I agree. I think I would still personally say that Bianca looked with the big white jacket and everything, but Jade did look amazing. Sign in the crowd said this is still the Sky Dome. Davidson said my birthday is hours away. Happy birthday, dude. I hope you have a great one. 12, aren't you, mate? 12. Happy 12th birthday, Davidson. That's a big one. You're almost at big school. Bradley said, Days, hello, chat. I hope everyone's doing well. We're doing all right. Yeah, pretty entertained by the first match. And actually, let's get that score, shall we? So, yeah, Bradley, I hope you're enjoying it. I can tell you that the community scored the first match all-time 21, great 55, good 18, and bad 4. That means that it comes out as great 76. Great 76%. That's pretty good. It's pretty high. Women's Chamber. Bradley, appreciate the support, my friends. Firing in some days memberships. Appreciate it, man. Okay, all 4 women are in the ring right now. This is, I think I read this was getting 15 minutes. Sign in the crowd there of someone from Birmingham. They've got a Birmingham City logo and an Aston Villa logo. Still haven't had these pictures come through. I'll see if I can find them. I know that people would like to see what is being worn. See if we can get to the images for Trish. So that's kind of how she made her entrance. I mean, if I take the... Oh, no. And that's what she's wearing. So that's a better picture, actually. So there's Tiffy time and Trishy time. Looking fabulous. So yeah, looking really good. Okay, Tiffany down on the outsides. As we said, this one is definitely the step down, but we know after this is the Rock segment. It should be the Rock segment after this. Okay, so Candice is in there with Tiffany. Tiffany going into the corner. Days, do you remember everyone? Liv eliminated Alexa twice now. Yeah, Opala, she eliminated her in the Rumble. She eliminated her there. I think they're definitely on a collision course. So I'm all right with that personally. I think that's a good way of getting. It's a good feuds. It's decent for Liv. It's great for Alexa. I mean, Liv's been one of their top stars. So if you're not going to fight for the title, you want to get into a feud with one of their top stars. Potentially, there could be some belts on the line as well. So we could see Nikki and Alexa. What is she doing? Nia was round the back of Tiffy time there. She was like thrusting into her. So, yeah, it could be that we see Alexa go for some titles. And Nikki as well, which would be pretty wild. Kian said, Days, do we get Roman attacking Seth and Punk? I don't think so. Could do. I mean, he did say that receipts are coming. And he's announced what shows he's going to be on. We have just seen an attack in the women's chamber. I don't know that they would want to do the same in the men's. So, I don't know. I think there's enough time. I think I'm going to lean towards no for Roman tonight. Made by Dawn said, Days, I'm getting sleepy. I judge a match as to whether I sleep through it. Oh, really? To be honest with you, this is on the show for the Canadians. I don't think anyone was really tuning into this show for Nia, Candice. Some people like Tiffany. Tiffany's got fans, but this ain't it, is it? To be honest, I think they just want to get Trish on the show, but she probably just needed a little bit protecting because, well, you know, she's been inactive. We haven't seen her in a little while. And so it was like, well, listen, we'll put you in a tag match. We'll put you in a tag match. How about we put you with Tiffany? You know, that could be a fun partnership. And I could see that being the starting point for this. Oh, look at that. Candice goes down. There's Trish. Lays in a boot. Trish with her arm in the air. Looking to go against the ropes. Oh, she gets caught there by Nia. Boom. Planted. Nia in control. Keeping Trish down. This second match of the evening. First match is Bianca getting the win, of course. Crispy Wrestling said, I'm glad they didn't overlook Io in that face-to-face. I would like a triple threat, but I doubt that we'll see it happen. Yeah, they did include her. She was definitely included. Right, let's go down. It was Bianca, not Naomi. WrestleMania 41. It's going to be Jade, Bianca, and Rhea. What, you think Jade is going to find a way into that match? I don't know, actually. I mean, Naomi might be the one that... we could end up with Naomi against Jade as a separate match, you know? Have we had Liv and Alexa rivalry before? Not that I recall. I mean, have we? They have both been on the roster a long time. I mean, I remember Liv all the way back in 2019 when she was first going solo. Before that, she was sort of in with Riot squads. I mean, Liv's actually low-key been on the main roster a long time. I think their paths have crossed. I would not be shocked to find out they've had matches, but I don't know about a feud. K-Dub said, this is Triple H showing respect to Trish, putting her on the show in her hometown in front of her family. Jack Burton said Bianca had to be the attacker. She was right behind Naomi in the chamber. She had zero urgency to check on Jade after the match. Candice going against the ropes. Drop kick there to Trish. So heels are in control. After this, I believe on the rundown, Cody gives his answer. And the flipping wrestling world is waiting for that. So, yeah, crowd a little bit quiet for this. Shoulder up there by Trish. Candice, frustrated. Big opportunity this for Candice. We was talking about this beforehand. Like, Candice, it's hard for her to get on PLEs. So this is a hell of an opportunity to be on a PLE in a match and show what she can do. Just a 1 count there, and she's a bit frustrated. Brett said, thing is, no one really cared about Liv for years until that heel turn. Do you remember in 2022 when they tried to force her as a SmackDown Women's Champ? That is so true. I hated that run. That debacle with Ronda Rousey when Liv tapped, but the ref counted Ronda's shoulders down. And, like, the crowd were chanting, you tapped, you tapped. And Liv actually started getting a bit upset. She started to get upset. I think she's really matured and grown up quite a bit in recent years. And I think that experience kind of helped, actually, in the grand scheme of things. And her turning heel has just been an absolute game changer. Alexa Bliss Gamer said, no, we've never had Alexa and Liv feuds. Thank you. I knew if anyone would know, you would know. KD Dillard said, do we agree that Cena should start the chamber since he didn't qualify? He should, but I think he would probably come out last, actually. But yes, I like your logic, but I think to be honest, he is probably a bit vulnerable because he's not someone that's been competing on a regular basis. So as a result, he's probably needs wrapping up in cotton wool. He probably needs protecting a fair bit. And so, yeah, I think that he is someone that they will probably put in there last rather than have him do the whole chamber, have him do as little as possible. His body's just not used to taking bumps. You know, I can't, like, his last match was ages ago. I know he was in the Rumble, but the Rumble's so different. You can spend ages just staying out the way in the Rumble. Lovely work there by Tiffany. Cartwheeling over. Throwing in a shot there to Nia. Grabbing Candice, taking her down, rolling through, getting back up to her feet. Tiffany looking great here. Planting Candice. Oof. Spine buster. She spine busted Nia, but it was all right. It didn't look as great as it sounded. 1, 2, and kick out there by Candice. The Cody Rock segment is next, said Casey. Richard said, Days, Jade should be fired for what she did to Naomi. And when she was taken out, they should have brought out AJ Lee or Becky Lynch. Do you agree? No, not AJ Lee. Becky Lynch would have been all right, but I think they wanted Bianca to win because they want to do Bianca versus Rhea. So if you're going to put someone in the match, they're not going to win. So I don't really like that spot for AJ Lee. I think AJ Lee is too big for a show like this, to be honest. Like her return, I think that's Rumble or it's WrestleMania. Or maybe it's SummerSlam, but I don't think it's Elimination Chamber. So I wouldn't have done AJ Lee. You could have done Becky, but I don't think they wanted Becky winning, so Becky would have had to have took an L. Suplex there by Tiffany on Nia. Tag being made. In comes Trish. Back elbow there by Candice. Trish goes up. She grabs Candice. Takes her over. Down goes Candice. Going for the cover. Elbow drop there by Nia. Clothesline. Down goes Tiffany. Big Bronson Reed said stellar performances from Liv and Bianca. So Big Bronson Reed was impressed with what he saw. She is working really hard, Candice, in this match. There is some praise for Candice here. Kick coming in there by Trish. I don't remember if we had Liv. Alexa says Opala. Oh, down goes Nia. Here's Trish. 1, 2. Oh my God, the referee had to delay things. 1, 2. Here we go. We've got Candice dumped to the outsides. Did she just kick Trish to the outside as well? I think Tiffany just was like, get out my ring. Prettiest moonsault, 2, and that's it. She sort of just kicked out at Trish, not in like a heel turn way, but just in a, I'm going to help you get out the ring kind of a way. But there we go. It is a win for the faces, and that match was kind of what we thought. Okay, match scores. It's all about this next segment. It's all about this next segment. Right. Tiffy did kick Trish out the what? She did just sort of give her a little helping hand, really. It was like Trish. It's the way I would describe it for those not watching is Trish was kind of like down on the edge of the ring. Yeah, look. Why did she do that? Why did she do that? She was just sort of lying there, like really not hurting anyone. And Tiffy Time did just give her a little helping hand, a little kick. Listen, you can turn her face, but that heel ain't that far away. It ain't that far away. So there we go. We've got... I want to find that little moment. I want that moment in Unseen. It was so unnecessary for her to just give her a little kick. Tiffy still has got a little bit of heel in her, said Cleveland Brown. Do we think The Rock will beat down Cody if he says no? Well, he's going to struggle a little bit because Cody's not going to just stand there, is he? So I feel like he's going to say you're going to regret that and leave it kind of, oh God, my God, what does that mean? I think Cody says no. The Rock's going to be heartbroken. He's going to say, I told you not to break my heart again. You're going to regret this, Cody Rhodes. And, you know, we'll sort of leave it at that. Unless someone attacks Cody from behind. I mean, that would be sick. But is this segment going to be that big? Oh, Jesus. It's probably going to be about half an hour of The Rock waffling. It's going to be half an hour of The Rock trying to get to the point. The Rock will get his soul stone and snap his fingers on Cody. I'm glad it's over. We can move on. It wasn't the worst thing ever that I've seen, but definitely not the best, said LS Dub. They're just showing these tops cards. It's pretty good. Day one-ish. This is a good little advert. It's a little bit like Brett, innit? Brett. And the kid, he gives the kid the glasses. Right. Brando said, what if Roman interrupts Cody and The Rock? That'd be a big moment. I'm really not sure that I see Roman on this show, to be honest with you, anywhere. But, yeah, I can't rule anything out. Can't rule anything out. I still want that moment, man. I still want that moment where she gave that little kick. I flipping love that moment. It's my favourite moment of the night so far. Right. Aubrey said, how many drinks has Dwayne had before his promo? They haven't shown Drake yet, you know. So it might be a bit early, mightn't it? Might be a bit early. Triple H has commented about Jade's return. He says, hell hath no fury. Who's here? Travis Scott's here, guys. Travis Scott. This is big. Yes. Yeah. Hood up, zip down, zip up, hood off. Yes. Okay, they're showing the Superstore. Here we go, come on. Poppy is giving us the theme. Okay, did I miss a message there? But what if Roman interrupts Cody and The Rock? Yeah, there's a chance. Look, there's definitely a chance. I don't think it's going to go that way. Andrew Fung is in the chat. In the chat. I don't even know who this boomer is. In the crowds. Robbie Amell, star of Code 8. These are all like Netflix shows, and I don't know them. Italia Ricci. Yeah, a load of Netflix boomers. I don't know them. Jared said, if Cody is going to turn heel, it won't be tonight. It will be during a match against a face like Cena. The story has got to build first. Green 3R said, have you got any replica belts? Yeah, I've got a couple. I got a lovely one, actually, that is of the very first WWE Championship, the one that Buddy Rogers had in the 63. And WWE, to my knowledge, have never made an official replica. So I've got an unofficial replica. There's Drew. So, yeah, I got that. I got the Winged Eagle. The greatest belt ever. We're seeing Drew. We're seeing Damian. Who and who? Some Netflix boomers. Netflix boomers. Seth Rollins. We're seeing Seth Rollins. There's Cody inside his bus. He's got a Dusty figure on the shelf behind him. He's got a Pro Wrestling Illustrated award on the shelf behind him as well. So there's Cody thinking about what's next. And now we're going to a Rock video package. Right, kids? On the run sheet, it did say this was next, and it looks like it's gonna be next. William Hensey, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the... all the memberships. William Hensey has been, I think, a member since we first started. A true OG. Like many of you, actually. Okay, video pack. Same video package that we saw. Same video package that we saw on the kickoff show. But, yeah, I've got to think they're showing this because we are going over to this next. What is that? That is that. Let's go. The reaction I get is special, says The Rock. Okay, I want to get back to the chat. Cody is going to sell his soul. I had the Winged Eagle Hasbro figure. Oh, really? I never had that, but it was really fun. Okay, women's tag match. Let's get the scores in for this. I'm thinking it's probably going to get a good rating. Yeah, it is. So 58% good, 20% great, 11% said it was all time, 8% said it was bad. So that is good 92%. So not really PLE worthy, but not a disaster. That's kind of how that score shakes out. Not really PLE worthy, but not a disaster. I got a rock out of my garden. I got a couple of them, says Trippy Gary. Shout out to you, Trippy Gary. I wonder how Triple H feels when seeing an interview asking Rock what his vision of the future is. Well, I mean, Triple H is... It's all right for him to have a vision, of course, because Triple H is the creative guy that's steering the ship, but really it's Nick Khan, it's The Rock, it's the TKO board. They're the ones that are ultimately taking this to different places. For example, the Netflix deal, or going to Mexico, or going to Asia or India, or like these big moves, you know, starting a new brand, getting into a partnership with New Japan. Like, all of that is stuff that The Rock can do and Nick Khan can do, and that's not stuff that like Triple H can decide. So I think when they ask what's your vision for WWE, I don't think they're talking so much creatively. I think they're talking more big picture. Okay, 38,493. That's gone up a lot, actually. I heard it was 35,000 earlier today. That's really good. For Elimination Chamber, that's a really good number. At Mania, I want Roman versus Seth, Punk versus Cody. Punk wins. This angers Rock, and by SummerSlam we get Rock versus Cody and Cena versus heel Punk for Cena's 17th title win. Okay. Oh no. What we're about to witness might disturb you. So, are we doing Sammy Kevin? Oh, right. There's been a change. Nah, this was meant to be next. The Rock thing was meant to be next, but it looks like we might be doing the Sammy thing. Let's have a look, see if there's anything on Fightful Select. No. The run sheet was, and this was 2 hours ago, Women's Elimination Chamber, Women's Tag Match, Cody Rock segment, then it was Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, then it was Men's Elimination Chamber. Okay, I'm shocked. I really thought I was getting ready for The Rock then. I was getting ready for The Rock. I got myself hyped for nothing, said J14. Well, you can put the hype on hold, but you're going to need that hype later. We might as well read a few comments. I'll get some of these read out.
J14. Member. Welp, I got myself hyped for nothing. Still very much looking forward to this, though.
Yeah, keep your hype in check. This match will still bang. And I think they'll do the Rock thing after.
Oppilas Travels. Imagine the Rock's mum takes out Cody. If Cody says no, and then we have Mana Rhodes versus the Rock's mum at Mania.
Mama Rhodes. What, we do the moms against each other? Let's go. I'm here for that.
Connor Rigby. Days, do you still see Randy Orton returning in this unsanctioned match?
That was never a guarantee. I never said, oh, it's definitely going to happen. I've actually said that I could see it happening. And I do stand by that. I can see it. Yeah, I mean, as I'm sat here now, I can see it happening. I don't know that it's going to happen because I could also see Carrion getting involved. Like, Carrion Cross could get involved and he could end up costing Sammy because Carrion has been very interested in Sammy. So I do think there's a way forward for Randy here, and I do think there's a way forward for Carrion. There's a way forward where neither get involved and actually we just end up with a clean winner. So it is very difficult to kind of know which way it's going to go. On the bookies odds, they've got Kevin slightly ahead. But it was actually very, very close.
Time-traveling hobgoblin. Wish they'd bring back Sunday Night Heat. Or Saturday Night Heat.
Yeah, I would love Sunday Night Heat, actually. Saturday nights are quite busy with lots of different, like, boxing, UFC and stuff, but Sundays are quite quiet. It's actually a good day for me to catch up on stuff. It's a really good day for me to set up streams. Like, things like change this video, which I didn't do this week. I can do and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's a good opportunity for me to get bits and bobs done, but I'd love Sunday Night Heat.
Ryan Alessio. This makes more sense anyway. Have it right before the chamber.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Boom, boom.
Flying Scoot. I'm not invested in the story of this feud, but these two always do great work together, so I'm still excited for match.
Yes. WWE absolves all responsibility for anything that you're about to see. We're not responsible. There are no rules, no countouts, no disqualifications, and you can't blame us for anything you're about to see. It's not our fault. There is a referee in there, but he's not wearing a referee shirt, which is really fun. He's just wearing a black t-shirt, and he's already got the gloves on. He's already got his gloves on. Nicola, a shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate this. Probably should put a comment, but I'd have read it out. Or the voice would.
Trini suing from X Car Park. I wonder which return the community wants most tonight, Randy. Roman? Or someone completely unexpected?
Well, we can ask that. We can do a poll for that. I don't actually have a poll at the moment, so I can do a poll. Who do you most want to return? I mean, obviously, we've already had Jade. So, what? Randy, Roman. I'll put other. Is there anyone else that could come back? Is there anyone else that we're missing? Who else could it be? It won't be Brock. Crowd is a bit dead. AJ. I don't think there's anywhere for AJ to get involved, is there? Goldust. Malachi. Malachi is not a bad shout, actually, considering his return is meant to be imminent. So that's a good shout. Brian firing in Alistair Black. I'll put that in the poll as well. There we go. So, who is it that you want to see most return for the remainder of this show? It's already been going an hour and a half. Green3R666 said, will we see thumbtacks? I would guess so. I think you're going to see a lot of weapons here. I think you're going to see a lot of bloods. I mean, we really don't do unsanctioned matches very often. And they both said they're going to absolutely mess each other up. So this is... I think they'll be fighting all around the arena. Kevin is wearing his new shirt, which is like the KO with gaffer tape. But the O is actually the maple leaf. It looks really good. I remember seeing that shirt in one of the shops. It looks really good. It's a really good shirt. I love that KO shirt, the rough kind of look to it. I've got the image. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's a voice thing. There we go. There we go. Looks great. That looks like it's all done out of tape. It's really good. I think it's a really fun shirt. So, right, match number 3 then. Match number 3, KO versus Sami Zayn. Right, are we on top of stuff? No, Jared, shout out to you, my friends. I'm going to get the voice to read it out. I don't want to lose my voice or anything before we finish this show.
Jared Palmer, 5 pounds. Days, you should know by now, it doesn't matter what the schedule says. The final boss will come out when he wants to.
That's a really good point. The final boss will do whatever the final boss wants to do. That's a really good point. How many WWE t-shirts do you own, said Green 3R? I don't know the number. I've actually got quite a few. I only wear these black shirts, right? Because, don't tell anyone, but this is actually a green screen, right? I know. It's our secret. And I do find that certain shirts really mess with it. If you've got anything like a certain green, sometimes I can have a black shirt, it's just got a bit of green, and even if there's just a little bit of green and it goes see-through, it's so annoying. And even shades of blue and shades of yellow can mess with it. So I was just like, I've had enough. I'm just going to get a load of black shirts. But I've actually got quite a few wrestling ones. And there's quite a lot of wrestling ones that are like black and white. So there's no reason why I don't put some more wrestling shirts in a bit of a rotation, you know? I've got like a Randy one that's great, Rhea one that's great. I wear them sometimes. But I did just go out and literally buy a load of black shirts because I was getting so fed up of what I was wearing messing up with the background. Back elbow there by Kevin, and we are underway. The lights are down for this as well. The lights are low. I would say 25 to 30 shirts, wrestling shirts I've got. Right now we've got Sami. Sami in slightly different gear for this as well. I mean, he's just in what looks like black jeans with a white belt. So, I mean, this isn't what Sami would normally be wearing either. Sent on there by Kevin. So, unsanctioned means that they're not allowed to use lights, said Adam. Yeah, no lights. But through the to the outside, into the ring post goes Kevin. We want tables is the chant already. Big chop coming in there by Kevin. This match is going to bang. There is no way this match does not bang. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get going, you know. Kevin Owens is being helped into the ring. The dark is giving me a headache, said Frankie. Chair is being brought in by Sami. Sami is bringing a chair in. Yeah, everything goes. Kevin Owens grabbing one of those chairs. Sami getting back in. Boom! To the midsection. To the midsection. Michael Cole name dropping Kevin Steen and El Generico. Yeah, again, throwing in a big shot there. Kevin with the chair. Boom! Walloping Sami with that chair. Right now, Sami is trying to get back up. Kevin. Oh, wow. Poof, poof. Look at that. Kevin Owens just ended up hitting himself. What a silly boomer. Bang. Shot coming in there by Sammy. And again. Walloping. Yeah, it was just a moment where Kevin just like hit the rope and it bounced back. The chair hit him in his own face. Silly Billy. Over by the commentary table. Green 3R said Michael Cole, name dropping Kevin Steen and El Generico. It's really cool, isn't it? Really cool. Again, we got Sammy getting in, driving a chair into a chair. Chair's being stacked.
Figure wrestling. Should have dimmed the lights for WM35, HH, and Batista, so half the crowd can actually see anything.
Coming out, so NWE Figure Wrestling, shout out to you, my friends. Sammy grabs a hockey stick. So this is very Canadian. Boom! Yeah, look at that! Wow. That's a great one. I'll tell you what, Mattel are going to be excited. Now they can make a Sami Zayn with a fun accessory. He just had this black hockey stick and he was just bang, bang, just walloping away. Loud Sammy chants. As Sammy rolls out the ring, goes to the outsides. Crowd have been chanting for tables. He's looking underneath the ring. He's grabbing that table. Yeah, this is what they've wanted. They've wanted tables. And they've been chanting for tables. And now we've got a table. Sammy looking to set this up. It feels like Randy needs to come out because without it, KO doesn't have any direction after this match, said Phoenix. Days, you must read my members' super chats. I mean, I can get the voice to read it. I don't think it reads emojis, though. Oh, he's got the hockey stick. It won't read any of it. William, it actually won't read it. Right now, look. Oh my God, he's biting him. He's actually biting Sami Zayn. Jeez. Yeah, okay. Normally, there's a moment that really brings you into a match. We might have just had it. He had that hockey stick in the mouth of Sammy. He was chewing on him. He was biting him. He was eating him. Mates. Let's go. We're having two tables stacked up on top of each other. Sammy again walloping Kevin with that hockey stick. Boom! Right in the face. And he goes to the outsides. Yeah, they really are going at each other now. And they're going into the crowd. There's Alicia Taylor. Looking fabulous. Right, they are fighting in the crowds. And right now, look, Sammy being choked by a tensor barrier. That dude's loving it as well. He's like, yeah! Choke him, choke him, choke him, choke him. In Canada, everyone yeets. Shot coming in there by Sammy. Brando said, Iron Kevin Tyson. Shots coming in. And again there by Kevin. Right now, Kevin is dragging Sammy over. We've kind of moved away from those tables. We're nowhere near those tables. He's managed to get a trash can. But Kevin is walking quite a distance away. Sammy having to chase after him. Boom! Smashes him in the face.
Oppilas Travels. Hey Days, what do you think to this? Cody says no. Hikuleo and Lance Anoa'i comes out for The Rock as his own bloodline and attacks Cody Rhodes, and Roman comes out to save Cody and get himself beat up.
I just don't know that Hikuleo is going to be quite ready for like some of that scale. That would be my only concern is, you know, he's a big guy. He's got a great size. If The Rock needs like an enforcer or someone to do some work for him, Hikuleo would be a fun shout. So I'm really not down on it, but I just don't know if it's not too soon. I don't know that he'd be able to carry the weight of that. Boom! Yeah, man. Kevin goes through a table. Kevin gets planted through a table onto like the concrete. Sammy grabbing Kevin. He's going to look to do it again. Yes! Second time.
Jim Housen, 2 pounds. Because KO bit Sami, will he get gingivitis now? Yes.
Boom! I didn't say that. That was the voice, so no one can shout at me for that. Yeah, so Sammy planting Kevin through 2 tables out in the crowd. Great shot, you know. Great shot. Again, if we get some images, I will show you. Kevin is being chucked around. There was the table spot. There he is with the... I mean, this is where they're fighting. This is like one of the shots, look, of them fighting in the crowds. That's actually roughly where they are again now, you know. They're just starting to make their way back to the ring now. So, again, trash can to the face. So, down he goes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We have managed to do 1,000. I mean, we could potentially get to 2. I don't know where we are. We're probably a long way off, but... Oof. The ring bell. Getting smashed in Sammy's face. Bang. Trash can lids. Being used. And again... So right now we've got Sammy down. I think the doctor just came over to check on Sammy. Ooh, I don't even know what that was. He just got smashed with it. It was like a monitor or something. Back in the ring goes Sammy. Double-decker tables will be the finish to this masterpiece, said K-Dub. Right now we got Kevin going up. Tell you what, Kevin's had 2 horrific matches. You know, at the Royal Rumble, he was in that match with Cody, which was brutal. And now here he is, battling away with Sammy. Oh, he's looking, what, for that brain buster, is he? Fisherman buster. Right now we've got Sammy in the corner. No joy. Ah! Sammy to the outside! Through those tables! Oh, mates! You really don't see people getting pushed off the top to the outside. Of course, there were some tables to, like, break the fall, but... Oh, look at that spot. Look at that. Wow. Sammy is down on the outside. Double stack table spot. Yeah. Crazy. Really fun. As Kevin comes out. I think they said this match was going to get, what, about 20 minutes?
Zykaimi Porter. Days. Do you think Rhea and Bianca championship match will be delivered at WrestleMania?
Yeah, I think so. I just don't know if there won't be any extra parts that are included. I don't know if, like, Io finds her way into it as well, you know? Oh, mates! Sammy getting planted through that chair. Jesus. 1, 2, shoulder up. Shoulder up by Sammy. Do you know what? These two have gone all around the arena. They've absolutely battered each other. Now we're starting to get to the point where we're seeing pinfalls. That chair just got messed up, mate. Look at the chair. Look at the chair. Sammy just kicks out. Look at the marks. You can see the marks on Kevin Owens' body. Sammy is hitting out at Kevin. Kevin with a smile on his face. Michael Cole said at some point, you've got to start thinking about your health and your well-being. Goes up. No joy. Round the back. Oh, yes! Go on, Sammy! Go on, Sammy! Oh! Kevin onto that chair! Psh! Haluva coming in! Come on, Sammy! Yeah, man, look at that dude. He's like... Some great reactions. Great reactions. Here we go, Haluva. Oh, he gets the ref! The ref gets Haluva! Yeah, that was great. That was great. Not for him. Stunner. Boom. No ref. No ref. Nah, sucks being you. Here's Charles Robinson. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Yeah, man. So good. Oh, he marks him! Oh, you should have counted 3! Yeah, so good. 2 refs down. 2 refs down. This is lit. Yeah, we've got a 3rd ref. Oh, God, could you imagine being that referee right now? You'd be like, I'm all right. Go out there, go out there. Nah, I'm all right. I've thought about it. I'm all right. Yeah, this is so good. We knew this would be good. I don't know if we knew it would be this good. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. Ah, mate. That was so good when the ref got haluvaed. Yeah, love it. Frustrated Kevin, taking it out on the ref. Mess up green shirt guy. That would make it goated. Is looking to go under the ring. 4 referees, said Rhea Bloody Ripley. Another table. Another table being introduced. I tell you what, so many people on their feet here. So many people on their feet. Yeah, Sammy is down and he is really feeling the effects of this, as you can imagine. Yeah, Wade Barrett said you can slap it all you want, but you might need surgery. Yeah, you shouldn't slap it too much, guys. Ah, chair to the face. Chair to the face. Sammy is down. Kevin Owens is very much in control. This match is goated, said Kader. It is goated.
Kader Finley. This match is goated.
Right now we've got Sammy in a whole heap of trouble here. Sammy is slumped. So Sammy is on the table. Kevin is putting a chair on top of him. Kevin. Oh, Sammy gets up. Boom! Right in the face. Yes. Yes. Sammy is back up. He throws the chair at Kevin. Are we getting towards the end of this? I mean, like, they fought all over the arena. This match has been crazy. This match is like WrestleMania worthy. Here we go. Sammy looking for a big spot. He's going to do the fisherman, and he's going to do the fisherman, and he does! Oh! Through the table! Psh! Both are down. Yeah, there's just constantly big moments in this match. Jesus. Kevin Owens. Where's the ref? 1, 2. Oh, mate, such a good kick out. Such a flipping good kick out. 1, 2. It was just a slight move, wasn't it? 1, 2. I tell you, that was like a reflex more than a kick out. That was like his soul just did enough to move the shoulder. That was a really good kick out. That was a really good kick out. Yeah, right now we've got Sammy down. Let them fight is the champ. We have got people coming down trying to end this, even though it's unsanctioned. Michael Cole's like, who cares what they signed up for? End the damn thing. Shot coming in there by Kevin Owens. Sammy slumped in the corner. I'm a little surprised we've not seen blood. Yeah, that's true. Kevin Owens, is he going to do a haluva? He's got Sammy in the position. Is he going to haluva him? If he goes back to the other corner, Sammy will haluva Kevin. That's what we tend to see. He goes over, boom, and there it was. I am such a Sammy stan. Kevin Owens goes down. Sammy. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Kevin. Jeez. Bang. Oh, he got him good with that haluva as well. He got him really good. Sammy goes down to his knees. Crowd are chanting for Sammy. This match is great, but it needs Seth. Did you say, Crash Dummy? Sammy on the outside of the ring. Right now, Sammy looking under the ring, grabbing a chair. Brilliant match. Brilliant match. I don't know that it's better than Kevin Cody. I mean, I feel like that really set the bar. I don't know that this is better, but the fact we're even having that conversation shows how great this is. Oh, a chair wrapped in barbed wire. Sammy gets a chair wrapped in barbed wire. Oh, my God. Oh, my, we've gone extreme. EC dub, EC dub, EC dub. Look at that. Sammy with a barbed wire chair. Once again, Mattel are going to be wetting themselves. Lots of ECW chants. Boom, kick. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, he hits him. He's going to go again. Yeah, crowd want it one more. Boom. Yes. Sammy is grabbing a hold of his shoulder. I think it's hurting him just to swing the chair, to be honest. Oh, he set the chair up.
Green 3R 666. $2 Canadian and 79 cents. OMG, who said they wanted blood.
Shot coming in. Oh, mate, that chair is set up. Imagine if Sammy goes on it because he's not wearing any shirt. Ah, face first! Face first! Oh, my God! Kevin Owens! Ah! Yeah, we need to have a look. Oh, my God, Kevin face first. I think there's blood. Is there blood? Jesus. Sammy's carrying on, man. Here we go. Sammy! Blue Thunder Bomb! Oh my God! Oh, Kevin Owens! Oh, end it. 1, 2. Oh my God, it's continuing! It's flipping continuing! Oh! Shh, mate. I think we've gone past Kevin and Cody. That was insane. That blue thunder bomb onto that chair. And the chair didn't give. I mean, he just... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I just want it to end now. It's so good. What a match. They are murdering each other. Oh my God. There's no blood though. That sucks. Now you're right. Now you've said that, this sucks. Jeez. Banger match, said Angel. You can see the marks all over the body. Right now, he's grabbing Sammy, putting the chair over his head. Oh, he's going to ram Sammy into the edge of the ring, is he? Into the ring posts. Here we go. And he does. Oh, mate. Chair over the head of Sammy. Sammy goes into the ring post. Sammy goes down. Jeez, we've still got refs down. Richard said, will Jade Cargill join Pure Fusion Collective? That's what we're all wondering right now. And again, Sammy goes into the ring posts. I don't think so, Richard. But I don't even know if there is a Pure Fusion Collective after Sonya was let go. Right now, we've got Sammy on the outside, about to get power bombed. But he goes down to one knee, picked up, edge of the ring. Power bomb onto the edge of the ring. This is one of the craziest matches I think I've ever seen in WWE history. This is absolutely insane. There is a lot of officials around and they're trying to get Kevin to stop, which is kind of crazy when you think this is an unsanctioned match, you know? He's looking for another power bomb and he does it again. Oh! Sammy fighting back. Shots coming back there by Sammy. I sort of feel like this match probably should have ended with those amazing spots. Sammy powerbombed edge of the ring. I wonder if this is where Randy could come back and help Sammy. There's got to be something someone can do, says Michael. Sammy back in the ring, going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Kevin wins. Wow. God, it's so hard being a Sammy fan. It's so hard being a Sammy fan. He just got absolutely battered and murked. He gave a great showing of himself, but I really thought there was a good chance of Randy there. I really did. Wow. Sammy is dead. You wanted a monster heel. He looks pretty monstrous after that. Well, that is true, but he's also been beaten by Cody. I think he's kind of had his turn, if you know what I mean. What a match. Sammy is down. He looks okay. Kevin Owens' eye looks like it's in a bit of trouble. His eye is kind of a bit closed. It looks like Kevin wants to go back, you know, and do a bit more murking. This is insane. What's he doing now? Is this right? He's going to expose the floor. Could this be where we get Randy? Yeah, he's exposing the concrete floor. He's getting back into the ring. Randy, 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 Randy. Come on, Randy. Come on, Randy. I don't know why you've left it so late, but come on, Randy. There we go. There we go. Randy's music. Okay, this is going to be really interesting. Is he just going to come walking down? Or is he actually around ringside already? Or where's he coming from? They're playing Randy's music. There he is. There he is. Oh my God. Dad is home. Dad is home. He's grabbing his neck. Oh, is this going to be a swerve? I hope he does. Listen, being a Sami Zayn fan is so hard. I would not be shocked if Randy comes down and starts beating up Sami. Honestly, this is what it's like being a Sami fan. It's great seeing Randy, but I can't rule out the fact Randy's about to murk Sami Zayn. Randy has made his way down. He's looking at Kevin. Oh, he's gonna, isn't he? He's flipping gonna. Look, Kevin is in tears in the ring. We could do with a monster heel, and we might be about to see a heel turn. He runs in, gets in. No. Okay, he's going after Kevin. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Kick coming in. RKO! RKO! You want to break my neck? Yeah, man. Randy Orton's back. Randy. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I really thought for a second there he was about to murk Sami. I really did. When he was taking his time outside the ring, I really thought he was going to murk Sami. But he goes after Kevin. Kevin is down. Randy Orton is back. That's the latest news. He's standing over Kevin with a chair. He's having a little look around here. What's he doing? I don't know why he's taking so long. He throws the chair out the ring. Randy throws the chair out the ring. Is he going to punt? Is he going to punt? I think he's going to punt. Oh my God! Oh my God! He's going to punt him! He's going to bring the punt back! Kevin is down! Oh, they stopped him! Oh my God! I think Kevin's eye is really messed up, you know. He was going for the punt kick, but they stopped him. Wow. Kevin going to the back. I think his eye's really bad. Randy chants. That was a sick moment, man. That was a sick moment. Even though he doesn't do it, he will do it. That was a tease. Let's go. Come here. RKO. Boom. You can have it. You get murked. You can get murked. Everyone's getting flipping murked. All these security guards. We're just dishing out RKOs to everyone at this point. Handshake. No. Boom. How the road to Mania has begun. Yeah. Triple H did say this would be industry changing. We've had Randy back. We've had Jade Cargill back. We've still got the Cody decision. But yeah, Randy Orton returns. They did do that. They did do that tease. Oh, look, he was about to point at that sign, but he chooses not to. Instead, he goes over to the corner. So good. Welcome back, Randy. Randy posing in the corner, and Jesus, we're going to need some time to recover after that. What a match. What a match. Incredible. Cody did warn Kevin about Randy ages ago, says Mackenzie. I'm borderline losing my voice after that. I mean, it was so impressive. It was so good. Right. Get your comments in. Let's see what people have got to say about Randy's return and about that amazing match that we just saw.
Brett Pritchard.
What did you think?
New member. I still after this Kevin can be a main event monster heel if he destroys Orton at Mania. I mean, Jay lost to Gunther at Saturday night's main event and then won the Rumble. Maybe KO wins MITB.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely, he can get back up there. I just don't think he's... I mean, we know what he's doing at flipping WrestleMania, don't we? We know what he's going to be doing, so... I'm looking for a monster heel to get in amongst those baby faces at the top of the WrestleMania cards. That's not going to be Kevin, but Kevin can still be a big, big player going forwards.
LSW. Member. I actually love a clean win for KO in this match, as it helps to rebuild KO's credibility after losing 3 times to Cody. He needs it going into a WM program. Where this leaves Sammy? I don't know.
As a Sammy stan, this was a dark day. As a Sammy stan, I did not love what I just saw. But I get your point, LSW. Absolutely legendary match and moment, said Oliver. MP Park, shout out to you, my friends.
MP Park. I enjoyed it. Reminds me of what I used to love when I first started watching. Chaotic matches.
Yeah, it absolutely was that. Let's see what Nathan has got to say. I feel like that match went long, though. I think it went over.
Troxel. Days the Kevin and Sammy match has to be a contender of match of the year.
Yeah, no, I think it was. And I think, actually, from what I'm seeing from the poll, I think we are going to see that. I think the poll is going to show that that was a match of the year.
Jaden Broughton. I've only watched for 10 years, but that's the best I've ever seen.
Oh, really? What, that was your favourite match ever in the past 10 years? I think it was amazing. I really don't have a problem with that. I think it was amazing.
Crash Dummy. The security are literally like herpes. Just when you think they are gone, they somehow show up again and ruin everything.
Are you speaking from experience there, Crash Dummy? I'm not too sure. Don15 said it was incredible.
Winford Trutwine. Arco Veresco WrestleMania. Let's go.
Let's go.
Paul Robotham. Days does Owens versus Orton match at Mania need a special referee?
It can have a special referee. I don't know that it needs a special referee, but it absolutely can have one, yes. No problem with that.
Days. What do you think about Randy taking out Logan Paul and taking his spot in the chamber?
Love it. You're not going to get much Logan support out of me, so yeah, I'm definitely down for it. It won't happen, of course. I think he's had his moment for tonight. So yeah, I think he's dialed in with a feud with Kevin. I don't think he's looking to start something with Logan.
OHE. Days. I think Pump going to sell his soul to the devil for his WrestleMania spot. And that will be your big heel for the main event at WrestleMania.
I would love it. I'd be so down for that. Honestly, that is a direction I would love for them to go. I would love for them to go that way. So, Higgy, shout out to you, my friends. Let's go over to the beach, Kevin. They're just showing Dion Dawkins of the Buffalo Bills.
VBH Kevin. Sami is an absolute bum. Time for him to go back to having matches with Johnny Knoxville. Keep this jabroni away from the main event scene.
In fairness, they have. I tell you what, if you're not a Sami fan, things have been going all right for you. Let's put it that way. It's been hard being a Sami fan. So, I mean, I don't know that you can call him a bum after that match that we just saw. That was special.
Joseph Patty. AO beats Randy at WrestleMania, then he beats JUSO for his newly won world title. Then Sami comes back and beats Ko for world title.
KO beats Randy, then he beats Jay, and then Sami comes back and beats KO. Book it. Okay, that last match is all-time 57%. I think we started scoring matches in January of 2024, and in that time, I think there's been about 4 or 5 that have had all-time. It would be night 1 of WrestleMania, night 2 of WrestleMania. It would be... Are they doing the chamber? Rock Cody's last? Wow. Rock Cody is going to be last. I was not expecting that. I mean, I expected it to be in the middle of the show. I did not expect it to be a case that it was going to go last. I am surprised at that. Okay. Is someone going to join The Rock after the chamber? I don't know. That has really shocked me. I've kind of been sat here and mentally I've kind of already accepted that we were going to do Rock Cody in the middle of the show, and what does that mean? And we've spoken about it. And now here we are with it just not going that way. So that's pretty crazy. Okay, it's going to be the men's chamber. Incredible. Cody is going to refuse the offer, said Joey. Let's get that read out, shall we, Joey? I'm losing my voice anyway. It looks an interesting comment.
Joey Peterson. Cody will refuse the offer, and Rock will say that's fine, someone else accepted it, and it will be whoever won the chamber.
Okay, yeah. Well, whoever wins the chamber then, what's about to go down is going to be very interesting.
Nui Figure Wrestling. If Punk wins, that means Cody turns. Perfect for the story with Punk and Rock. He was the man who predicted Cody's future with the pressure, so the build would be so good.
If Punk wins, it means Cody turns. Perfect for Punk and Rock. He was the man who predicted Cody's future with the pressure. I would love... I don't know about the Cody turning, but I would love for Punk to turn. I would love for Punk to turn. Cody turning.
Adam Cox, member. I now predict Cena wins, and someone who didn't win comes out after Cody refuses Rock's offer to take Rock's offer, instead making it a triple threat at Mania.
Okay. Did you see that Bianca's attire was a nod to Queen Sherry at WrestleMania? No, but I thought it was a nod to Queen Sherry at WrestleMania. When did she wear that at WrestleMania? Didn't she wear something similar to that at maybe like SummerSlam 92? Is it not a nod to Beyonce? I got Beyonce vibes from it. I got Cowboy Carter vibes. Something like that. That's what it made me think of. I mean, I can't say that it was this. It'll be interesting. Has Bianca come out and confirmed anything, has she? Right, let's get some more comments. Are we up to date with Super Chats? If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Green3R said this is where Randy comes out and was correct. Marcos, shout out to you, my friends. Green3R said, why are they doing Cody after the Chamber? Well, I mean, I suppose the Cody Rock segment's not going to interfere with the Chamber. It's just, will the Chamber interfere with Rock Cody? And what we mean by that is, will the winner become the new Rock champion? Will the winner of this sell their soul to The Rock? So it's not that The Rock's going to make Cody defend his title in this match. He can't, because this match is about to happen. So we know that Rock Cody is not interfering in the Chamber, but will the Chamber interfere in Rock Cody? Right, here's Logan. He's coming out first, so he's going to go in a pod.
Jared Palmer, 2 pounds. This confirms Shizzle is about to go down.
Okay, so Logan came out, but he's gone back again, and Logan comes out with an American flag and loud boos. Loud boos as Logan makes his way down with that American Stars and Stripes. He's getting it all tangled up, the boomer. There we go. This is basically this generation's Hacksaw Jim Duggan. This is the 2025 Lex Express. Will Logan tastes glory in the Chamber tonight? Okay, Canada, please keep him.
NH. I knew AEW would never be a serious challenger when they made Kenny Omega, at the time considered the best in-ring performer on the planet, lose on their first major show to an aged-out XWE. Guy?
NH, shout out to you, buds.
Joey Peterson. Shout out to Logan, represent USA.
He did. He came down with the Stars and Stripes. There's an image. Damian Priest is the next one coming down. So, there we go. Right. Opala.
Opilas Travels. For me, a hardcore match without blood will never be a great hardcore match. So this is a good hardcore match. Not saying this match was bad. It was still brilliant and exciting, but blood would make it.
I think that's fair. Damian Priest is making his way down to the ring.
Adam Cox, member. I now predict Cena wins, and someone who didn't win comes out after Cody refuses Rock's offer to take Rock's offer, instead making it a triple threat at Mania. Cody vs. Cena v Punk Drew at Mania.
Cody versus Cena versus Punk or Drew at Mania.
James Henson. If Logan Paul wasn't such an ass, he has talent, and I think he could be a great wrestler, just too much past to overlook.
Yeah, I think that's really fair. That is the criticism, isn't it? I mean, he is someone that is really good in ring, very athletic, considering how many times he's had matches. You know, really good. But yeah, I think that it's always the past, isn't it? The heat he gets is the wrong kind of heat. Okay, Damian going over to Logan, just having a few words. Logan was banging on the glass back. Adam Pearce said, I will forever regret letting them have this match. So Adam Pearce having second thoughts about allowing that match. They've still not shown Drake, have they? Drake's in the crowds. Right. Okay, here's CM Punk. So it looks like Punk's going to go into one of the pods. Are we going to start with Seth? Surely Cena goes into a pod. I can't imagine Cena's going to start the show. I totally forgot Cena's in this match.
Sammy. He's athletic, very. You can't take that away. But his arrogance is angersome to a lot of people.
James. Oh, cool. Of personality. Okay, CM Punk making his way down to the ring. Surely Cena next. Surely. I can't see them making Cena work this whole match. Sometimes you've got to help the aged. CM Punk. There's a lot of star power on this show, isn't there? Jared said, I want green shirt guys money. Absolutely. That dude's at all these shows, isn't he? I want green shirt guy in the chamber.
Megadrax08. Drake is probably forgotten because of Kendrick Lamar performing Not Like Us at the Super Bowl.
What, you think he's just like... I don't even know what reaction he would get. If they showed him in Canada, he would surely get cheered. I'm thinking the Canadians are going to side with their own, you know?
Brett Pritchard. We saw at the Rumble that HHH likes to completely shock us with his booking decisions. Imagine he has Logan win this, and Logan is Rock's champion. Days, your brain would melt.
My eyes would melt as well. My heart would also melt.
Opilas Travels. LMFAP, you're not the only one. I forgot John Cena was in the match also, Days.
I totally did. I've seen all these people coming out, and I forget we're literally on the verge of seeing John Cena again in 2025.
JPville. $4.99. WWE is trying to go mainstream again, and showing Drake would be a step in the wrong direction. 5-1.
I think this is Cena. Yeah. JP, shout out to you, buds. They've left him last. There he is. The last time is now wearing that blue shirt. There's a vibe in here tonight, said John. We got people over the shoulders. Yeah, man. Oh, I flipping love John. Go on, John. Go on, John. The last time is now with the Canadian flag. Let's do it. John was the favourite for this. Is he the favourite anymore? I was never a big John Cena fan. I mean, I've always respected him, but... In fact, I can't imagine wrestling without him, actually. He's been such a big part of wrestling. It's like trying to imagine wrestling without Vince or Hogan. And this is going to be John Cena's final Elimination Chamber. Dun, there we go. Is inside one of those pods. So he's wearing what we knew he would be wearing. These shirts have been all over. Get your chapstick ready, Michael Cole, said Wade Barrett. Get your chapstick ready. Okay, here's Drew. So Drew's going to start us off with Seth. All the pods are full now. It's because you was in my generation. We were brought up with Rock and Austin, says Jarrett. Yeah, it is weird. It's just really weird to think that, you know... I mean, we're not near the end, of course. We're still a long way to go till the end of his career, but it is strange to think that end is coming.
Please be less goofy in the matches now, Cena. Let's get mean, ruthless aggression Cena determined to win.
Triple H has called the Sammy and Kevin match effing incredible. They did bring back the 8K cameras, actually. That's a really good shout. The 8K cameras seem to come back for some of these entrances. I don't know if they've used them for all the entrances. Yeah, Drew is going to be stepping in there and actually starting this thing off along with Seth. I don't hate that, to be honest. I think that's pretty fun. Just keep John Cena safe. I don't want to see John Cena missing out on WrestleMania.
K-pop lover. Logan is the GOAT gross of all time.
Gross of all time. K-pop lover, I hope you're well.
Pedivi. How many elimination chambers have there been? Said earlier that Wade Barrett has been in 4 of them.
That's not that many. I mean, we've been doing it for, quite a number of years. It goes back to, like, the early 2000s.
Brett Pritchard. New member. When Cena first started getting mega pushed, I was like 19, and I hated him, absolutely hated him.
Did you?
Saw him as the poster boy for PG, and I wanted my attitude and ruthless aggression. I respect him, though.
Yeah, I think I can understand that. I think that's actually really interesting that you saw him as the poster boy for PG. I think a lot of people saw him as that, but also as the guy that was like being pushed. Like he was the next guy. And oh hello. Did CM Punk break the pod for a minute there because he was just putting a light back in the background? Don't know what he's doing in the pod, but there was a moment where he just had a light in his hand and he put it back. Here's Seth. Yeah, that's really interesting, Brett.
Bob Boyd, member. Can you imagine an Elimination Chamber match with Hogan, Bossman, Jake the Snake, Earthquake, Rick Rude, and Macho Man?
A golden era Elimination Chamber. Crazy.
Ronnie FN. Days when it's all said and done, will Punk versus Drew's feud be remembered as one of the greatest feuds of all time? The build was incredible, and their final match to end the feud was 5 stars emo.
I don't know, to be honest. I'm not really the right person to ask because I've got a few issues with the feud. I think that the match that had Seth as special guest ref, I think Seth sort of ruins that match. I didn't need him as special guest ref. I thought the strap match was better, but still kind of below expectation. And then the last match just blows everything away. I mean, as you said, the last match, 5 stars. I have no problem with that. That Hell in a Cell was so incredible. But the 2 matches before, I've just got little niggles with them. It's not like each one in my book was a banger. It's not like we had 5 star, 5 star, 5 star. It was kind of like 3.5, maybe 3.75, and then it was 5 star. Plus, I did find the whole friendship bracelet thing so annoying. I know that people are going to say it was a personal item that meant a lot to CM Punk. And that would be okay if you had done a bit of work beforehand where he had been talking about how much this means to him. And, you know, I remember as soon as Drew took it, he snatched it off his arm. And I was like, why has he took that? Like, I mean, a fan gave it him, but, I mean, they get so many. Did you see how many friendship bracelets Alexa had at the Royal Rumble photo op? Her flipping arm was covered. I mean, I just didn't, it didn't add up. The math didn't math to me. I really struggled with the friendship bracelet thing. I'm like, I don't get it. I mean, maybe if this was Liv against Rhea and we were going to do something with friendship bracelets, but this is Punk and Drew. This is Punk and Drew. So, I don't know. I know that people loved it. I know that people enjoyed the feud. It was a great feud, but I had my issues with it. I had my niggles.
Jessica M. Drew and Punk still mortal enemies.
Right, the bell has sounded, and we are underway. They are mortal enemies, yeah.
Adam Cox. Member. Still remember when a lad I work with from Glasgow told me he was Drew's cousin like to was no big deal, and I was OMG. OMG, I love Drew. He told me to calm down, aha.
Oh, really? Did he? So this is what Seth is wearing. I feel like this must be based on something. I feel like this must be inspired by something, but I'm not too sure. I wonder if they've put The Rock last because they just don't know how long it's going to take. And they don't want to, like, delay the chamber and everything. I wonder if it's something like that, because we know The Rock waffles. We know The Rock waffles. Okay, so we are underway, and it is Seth, and it is Drew. This is our final match. After this, we just have... into the side of the cage. We just have the Rock segment. Right, if you are watching... I can't even see any likes anymore. I can't get to them at all now. It's dressed as Shredder. Is that what it is? Is he dressed as Shredder? It's based on a woman's shoe, said Shane. It's pretty wild. I don't know. I really don't know what it's meant to be. I know it's got like sharp... What are those things? I mean, I shouldn't even be surprised anymore, but what's going on? What is this? Has he been inspired by Elton John again? McIntyre, boom, into the side of that chamber. And again. Harder! Harder! Yeah, man. CM Punk's encouraging Seth. That was good. Keep that energy. Clothesline there by Seth. Drew goes back into the ring. I do like CM Punk telling Seth to keep that energy. Yeah, that flipping light has broken again. He's had to put it back up. Nice shot there by Seth. Going for the pin. Kick out. Drew getting the win over Seth at WrestleMania 40, of course. I think we've got like a Cena chant breaking out, have we? Has he been drawing on the chamber again? Do you remember when Logan did that last year? He like drew pictures all over. I think he's doing it again, you know. Seth Rollins, backbreaker by Drew. Going for the cover. So much pressure on everyone in this match, says Michael Cole. Seth down.
Kind of blue. Someone won't be able to compete, and Roman will enters win. Punk cashes his favor in, and it's a triple threat. Predictable, but better than rolling winning.
I don't think that's predictable. I mean, I don't think that the match has started, so I don't know that like Roman's about to replace here. I'm not expecting Roman. If we're going to get him, I think it'll be in that Rock segment, but I don't think we see him.
Dre. New member. Drew started the match with a claymore, just like at WM40, so Rollins knew and dodged it. I love callbacks like these.
Ah, that's a really good spot. That was a good spot. Dre, shout out to you, buds. So we are still with these two at the moment.
Anthony Cruz. $2. Purple Rain, Mothman, Seth.
Purple Rain? Is that what the vibe is? Okay, so he's choking him in the corner here, Drew. And he's right in front of Punk again. We've got that exposed metal. That turnbuckle was exposed. Let's get this comment.
Harley Peters. £5. Can you remember Shawn Michaels' promo in Canada, singing the national anthem and teasing Bret Hart? Legendary.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Next person. Harley, shout out to you, my friends. First pod gonna open up, and it is Damian Priest. Okay. Jessica, didn't you want that? Didn't you want that? Days, you got a production botch? Oh, yeah. Good spot. Okay, here we go. Both guys throwing in shots. Chop coming in there by Drew. Damian feeling that, coming back with a big shot of his own. Raining in these shots. Kicks coming in there. Boom! Lovely shot there by Damian. Damian coming over, colliding into Seth. So we are underway. And again, nice throw there by Damian. Damian coming into this quite hot. We did get Cena chance. Right now, we've got Seth up in the corner. Looking for a razor's edge. Boom. Right, let's see what Ray is saying as these three are battling away. Razor's edge there by Damian. Damian against the ropes. Oh, gets caught. Headbutt by Drew.
What if it is all a big swerve and The Rock says, "Just kidding, Cody. I was never going to Toronto. Canada sucks. I'll talk to you when you get back to the States.
That would be sick, actually, if he did that. He appeared on the screen going, I changed my mind. We just keep kicking it down the road to try and improve ratings. I think a load of tickets got sold last minute, you know, so that they could see The Rock. Nice kick there by Seth. Seth going back against the ropes. Spinebuster. Spinebuster by Drew. Drew grabbing a hold of Seth. He's got him up. And he plants him on top of Damian. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Obviously, people can be eliminated at any point. I do like the chamber for that. It's not like we have to get everyone in. What does that mean by Netflix? What does this mean? Cries in Canadian. Oh, is Netflix Canada crying because of this? Losers. Can't cry every time you see John Cena. Shot coming in. Unless you're having to watch one of his bad films. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. All right, we've got a suplex. We've got a superplex.
Delwyn Jones.
All 3 down.
5 pounds. You gotta think something huge is about to go down now, and main event too. However, match isn't over just yet, but I'm so pumped. This show has great.
Yeah, it has been great. I agree. It has been a really enjoyable show. Right, here we go. Next person is going to enter. I really think they're saving Cena for last. I think they know the crowd really want to see him. And I think he's also like... Oh, here we go. So you can see Logan next in. What's he written over there? OVO, is that what he's written? Okay, Logan goes up. Springboard crossbody there by Logan. Goes for the pin on Drew. Right now, Logan is standing on Damian. Standing moonsault. 2. Just gets a 2 there as well. So Logan is in. So we've only got Cena and Punk. Shots coming in by Logan. We've still ended up where I thought we would end up. I think I said that I thought that Cena and Punk would be the last 2 to come into the match. But I didn't expect Drew and Seth to start. I thought it would be Logan and Damian. And then I thought we would release Drew, Seth. But ending with CM Punk and John Cena makes total sense. So Logan is in there and is doing well. Is looking all right. Shot coming in by Damian. Clothesline. Logan goes over the top to the outside. Damian grabs him. Bah! Yeah, straight into that chain. And again. Oh, wow. Really smashing him into that pod. It is very satisfying. I mean, I will give him that. I will give him that. It is very, very satisfying. Yeah, he's screaming his head off right now. Shot coming in there by Drew. Drew coming to Logan's aid. I'm not here for that. Delwyn, shout out to you. Yeah, are we going to get something big? Is something big going to go down? Green 3R, Greener, said Priest has botched 2 moves so far. He's trash. Well, he's going old school, walking on the ropes. That was good. That was good. Head scissor takeover there by Damian Priest. Right now we've got Logan. Gut wrench. Slams him down. Yeah, he does keep talking about this titanium loaded right hand. Logan is in control here at the moment.
Arn Ulick.
Logan back in the corner.
I'm still wondering what's the favor from Heyman to Punk.
Going over, super kick.
Maybe The Rock sets up Cody and Punk turns heel.
Arn, shout out to you, but I don't know what the favour is. I'm not sure we're going to see that playing tonight, though. it might be CM Punk needs a bit of help getting into the main event of WrestleMania, so it could be something there.
John. A Wrestling Days or Cody says no to Rock. 3 guys in masks run in, attack Cody. Roman is 1, identity of other 2 unknown.
That would be a shock if it went that way. Oh, it's John. John's in. John's in. John is in. John going against... Oh, big cheer for John, you know. I was surprised that was John, you know. I really didn't think they would go John next. Yeah, man, he's planting a lot of people. AA to Seth. Are we going to do a... John came in really hot. He's going to do a 5-knuckle shuffle to Logan. Oh, crowd are really into this. Bang. So good. Right now he's going for the AA. And boom, he gets it. Ah, no. Claymore. Cena down. Damian makes the save. 1, 2, 3. Damian pins Drew. Wow. Wow. Drew is done. Oh my God. Is he going to lose it? Is he going to lose it? Drew looks up at that WrestleMania sign. He is getting angry. He was eliminated by Damian. Ah, Claymore to Damian. Yeah, this is the direction that we thought that WrestleMania was going to go. The rumor is Damian against Drew. Right, Logan is... So he's gone out. He's delivered that Claymore to Damian. He's gone out the chamber. Logan going up. Logan might be about to eliminate Damian here. Logan goes at the top of the chamber. Yeah, I thought there was good odds on this happening. Off the top, frog splash, lands it. 1, 2, 3. Logan pins Damian. So, yeah, Damian is out. I hope you put that bet on, said Bob. I didn't. I'm a boomer.
Scott Lister.
Yes.
Would love it to be Cena, but they're going to do Logan v. Cena, sadly.
Oh, yes. Yes. I didn't even think about that.
Bronny FN. Days, did Dr. Featherstone say Drew was winning?
Here we go. CM Punk comes out, goes right after Logan. I'll see if I can find
Brett
Dr.
Pritchard,
Featherstone.
New member. That journalist's reputation just plummeted.
Suplex. Big knee strike there. I wonder if he's said anything. Man, he's just smashing Logan into the side of that pods. Dr. Featherstone, it ain't looking good for you, bud. Someone check on Dr. Featherstone. Well, so much for Dr. Crit C. I mean, I honestly, I don't think that he is making it up. I don't think he made it up because I think it'd be stupid to just make it up and just ruin your reputation. So I'll be interested to see what he says, but that is gonna sting, innit? That is gonna sting. Right, okay, we've got CM Punk and we've got Cena. Look at this. Look at this. Don't you dare ruin this, Logan Paul, you absolute boomer. Ah, no, it's Seth that ruined it. That was great. Look, we just had CM Punk and Cena face to face. Seth getting involved, though. He's mine. You've been gone a long time. Why don't you go do some more movies? Shot coming in there by Seth. Cena's not having that. Cena's coming over. Grab it. Ah, kick to the midsection. Looking for the pedigree. No. Oh! He's got him up for AA. No joy. Shot coming in there by Seth. Big shot coming back. We've got Seth and we've got Cena. Right in the middle of the ring. Cena exchanging blows. Cena's still so jacked. I mean, I know it's steroids. I know it's steroids. But I love it. I'm golden era kids. There were steroids everywhere then. Ah, Cena goes down.
Richard Worley. Hi, Days. It's Richard again. I think they will leave the Cody and Rock thing until Monday on Raw.
No.
Instead of after the Chamber match. Bye, Drew McIntyre, haha, and I think it's Seth wins and loses at Mania.
No, I don't think they'll leave it until after. I think they've been advertising it. We know that Cody's there. Ah, GTS connects! 1, 2, 3. That's the best moment of the whole night. Yes. We need to start a thank you, Punk. I'm going to start hashtag thank you, CM Punk. Thank you, CM Punk hashtag. That's what we need. Thank you, CM Punk. Yeah. Greatest moment. That might be the greatest ever wrestling moment. It used to be, in my mind, Hogan and Andre, but that has now been replaced. James is loving it. The Drew elimination. Let's get that read out.
James Chadwick. I was right, Dr. Featherstone was wrong. I told you weeks ago. Damian pins Drew in the chamber, sup Mania.
Who's winning it? Damian pins Drew in the chamber and it sets up Mania. I know. It's going to be awkward if you are Dr. Featherstone.
Jessica M. Punk doing everyone a favor.
Yeah. Okay, we're down to 3. I mean, we're down to Seth, Punk, and Cena. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks. We've got a bit of a Cena sucks in there as well. Let's go, Cena. Cena. So I think there's some people that do want Punk. Okay, they're circling round at the moment. Shot coming in there by Seth. Lovely shots coming in. And again, they're on Punk. Shot coming back there by Cena. Oh, bang. Ah. Right now, we've got Punk and Cena battering Seth. Against the ropes. Look at this tag team. Look at this. Jesus. Love that. Got the flipping heart attack. We got the flipping heart foundation. CM Punk, John Cena working together. Smile on the face of John Cena. This is pretty cool. This is really cool. This is really flipping cool. Seth is out of the way right now. Cena just having a little look around. God, look at this. Look at this little nod there by Cena. Cena puts his hand out to CM Punk. What a moment this is. Face to face. Cena puts his hand out. CM Punk goes for a hug. They do hug. Is he going to low blow him? No. No. Ah, there we go. Yeah, a lot of respect being shown there between these two. Oh, God, this is so good. This is so good. It's really playing on that nostalgia. And I flipping love it. Oh, duck underneath Cena against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. And again, boom. I'm going to cry, said Jessica. Boomer. Big knee there by CM Punk. John Cena in the corner. He's gonna 5-knuckle shuffle him. I feel like you're gonna need to do a lot more than that to keep CM Punk down. Yeah, nah, I think you've gone too soon. And he he scouted the kick. That was good. Yeah, kick out there. John goes back, charges over. Oh, GTS coming in! GTS to John, gets it! No, reversed! 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 Oh, man, look how shocked Cena is. Oh, it's in! It's in! No way is he going to make CM Punk tap. Surely Seth. Seth's going to break it up. Look at Punk selling this, though. He's teasing. He's teasing. No, he's getting out. Oh. Anaconda Vice. Anaconda Vice. Where is Seth? I really thought Seth was going to break this. No, reverse there by Cena. 2. Oh. Close. Duck underneath. Net breaker. Cena down. I gotta tell you, I mean, it's so great seeing these two going up against each other. I don't know how great a match would be. It's brilliant. It's amazing. I'm absolutely loving it. But it's only a little kind of moment, isn't it? You know, and they're just breaking out the greatest hits, really. I wonder how many of Cena's matches are going to be singles matches. Cena powering up. Perhaps I'm doing him dirty. Perhaps he's got a lot more in the tank. Bang! AA! 1, 2. Oh, CM Punk kicks out. CM Punk kicks out. And AA. Do you know what? This image is going to be everywhere. This image is going to be absolutely everywhere. Look at this. Best friends. Yeah, so an AA there by John Cena, and he couldn't get the 3 counts. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. I'm just going to get a load of comments and see what people are saying. Let's get a sample of people's thoughts.
Ik 1. Seth will win. Blake 02. Member. My Heart. Jessica M. Attitude Era Jared. Taker 1990. They should focus on Seth. Joey Fats. Feel like we get CM Punk versus Cena at WM. Weird Flex Wrestling. 2.8. Adam Kittyson. This is Tight TT. M. Spacky 71. Oh, burst. Where's Seth? Casey Mack. Attitude Adjustment T.
Yeah, Cena just got hurled into one of those chambers, into one of those pods. So CM Punk is down in the middle of the ring. We've got Cena in one of those pods. Seth is looking over into the ring. Everyone's just talking about the hug. Connor said, my heart is pounding so fast. No. Roll up 2. Seth kicks out. Kick to the midsection. Pedigree. No. GTS. No. Pedigree again. Gets it. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. I'm thinking Seth is going to be the next to go. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's going to come down to Cena and Punk because they're the two favourites to win this. If it comes down to Seth and Cena, Cena's winning. If it comes down to Seth and Punk, I think it's Punk. That's a little bit closer, though. But Cena is the favourite for this. Cena is the favourite. Jessica Carr said, I love what we do. Jessica Carr is loving the action so far. Loving the action. Right now we got Punk and we got Seth on the outside of the ring. He's going for another pedigree here. John Cena still down in one of those pods. Big back body drop. Big back body drop. Logan is going to cost Punk said slingshot. CM Punk digging deep. Looking up at that WrestleMania sign. Going over to the corner. Yeah, there are people wondering if Logan went backstage. Oh my God, that looked brutal. That did not look like it went very well. CM Punk is up top. Bah! Big elbow drop. Okay, he's going to go for the GTS. This thing, I think, has already gone about half an hour. Right now, he's got Seth. GTS. No joy. Seth rolling up Punk. 1, 2. No. Picks him up. What have we got? Powerbomb. He's got him up. Buckle bomb. Buckle bomb. Bang. Old school. Old school. Into the curb. Connects. Connects. That'll do it. 1, 2. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Kicks out of a curb. That was so good. The way that he did the buckle bomb and he just sort of collapsed down CM Punk and then bang. It ain't going to take much to put him away, though. It ain't going to take much. God, so good. So good. It's been a really enjoyable match, this. Seth back in the corner. I wonder if people will think that this was a... Oh, John Cena! John Cena! John Cena! Cena looking for the AA! No joy. GTS! Connects! Into the AA! Seth! Oh, he's done! He's done! 1, 2, 3! It's Punk and Cena. Wow. It's Punk and Cena. Jeez, he was bouncing all over the show. It's gonna be either John Cena or CM Punk. Cody Rhodes versus one of these two. Cena was the favourite. Punk was the second favourite. It's right that we're down to these two. This match is tense AF, said A. Jobson. Connor, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. I hope people are enjoying this.
Connor Rigby. This is intense now CM Punk and John Cena left.
It's going to be one of these two. Jeez, John, have you got it in you to beat CM Punk? He puts his hand out again. No! Oh, lovely! GTS! GTS! 1, 2! Oh! Stupid John Cena putting his hand out again. Jesus, you've done that. Why would you do that? Why would you put your hand out one more time? AA! Connects! 1, 2! Oh! Jeez. So we had an AA, we had a GTS. Both of these guys are digging deep right now. This is great. Right now, he's got CM Punk by the leg. Punk trying to get over to the ropes. Kick there by CM Punk. Oh, Seth with a curb! Seth with a curb! John Cena is going to capitalize! Oh my God! John Cena! No way, man. He just got curbed. Seth Rollins looking on, and I think Punk's fading. Is he out? Is CM Punk out? John Cena choking out Punk. I think they're calling it. Yes! Cena wins! Cena wins! He just said something to Punk. Seth curbs Punk. Cena capitalizes. And John Cena goes to WrestleMania. Oh, no, people aren't going to like how it happens, but it happens. What do you think? What do you think? John Cena wins.
Cena wins.
What do you think? The curb was amazing, but should John Cena have capitalized? Did they make it okay that John capitalized? Because not long before, he'd put his hand out and Punk had tried to get one over on him. So, you know, Cena puts his hand out and Punk tries to capitalize. So, is it not fair that in that moment, Cena just tried to capitalize? Or does that go against what John Cena's all about? Does that go against what John Cena should stand for? John Cena wins the chamber. Nita Nitro said, I got what I wanted. Now give me heel Cena.
Bronny FN. Seth doesn't care about anything except making CM Punk's life a living hell lol.
Da 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 da. Yay, the guy who will be gone in two months wins, says Mike. I think Cena sold his soul, said the Who review. Where does that put Punk at WrestleMania? Well, the rumor has long been that it's going to be Cody versus Cena, and it's going to be Roman, Punk, and Seth. And it feels like we've taken big steps in that direction. People were worried it was going to be Logan Cena. It does not look that way now, does it? It doesn't look that way tonight. Logan Paul could go against AJ Styles, said T-Edits. Okay, we've still got that big segment to come, of course. Get your votes in. What did you think about the match? What did you think about the ending? Jared said, let's go all WrestleMania 16. Rocking Cody's corner. Heyman in Punk's. Triple H in Seth's. R-Truth in Cena's. Mike said they made it look like a weak win. I'm not sure how much Cena's going to care, to be honest. Okay, Cody's coming out. Cody's coming out. So we're going to get Cody confronting John. If I'm Cody, I'm quite happy with that result. I mean, this is a bit of a dream match, and honestly, I think John is going to be a little bit limited. I'm sure he's going to get ready. I'm sure he's going to bring everything he's got, but facing John Cena at this stage is not the same as facing John Cena 15 years ago. Cody Rhodes making his way out and down. Now, this segment was rumoured to be getting 15 minutes. That seems short to me. That seems short. Cody coming out in a nice, sharp suit. Looking very good. Okay, Cody is making his way down. Let's get Cody and Rock. We're just going straight into this. We've already done 3 hours 15. I don't think they're looking for this to go crazy long. John Cena allows Cody to get into the ring. Cena wins the chamber for those that are just joining us. So Cody Rhodes is in the ring. You know I respect the hell out of you. They know it.
Maggie Lusk. Get Roman out here now. I don't want to listen to all this guff. Jessica M. Rock needs to learn how to keep his promos short, Mao. He's too long-winded with nonsense.
Here's The Rock. Here's The Rock. He's coming out with Travis Scott. Jeez, that's massive for Travis Scott, isn't it? Travis Scott with his championship over his shoulder. I think it's always so cringe when celebrities come in thinking they're the flipping man, you know? So Travis Scott has come out first. Is that who sold their soul? And then it goes into The Rock's music. Brett said, we don't need this clown. This is a wrestling moment. Are you talking about The Rock? There he is. Do you think he's always got goosebumps? Perhaps he's always got goosebumps. Perhaps he's got like a medical issue. So Travis and The Rock are in the entranceway and making their way down to the ring. Tag match. This will be the main event of WrestleMania. Travis Scott and The Rock in a tag match. Cena and Cody. Consensus, the corporate champ. Hey, Cena has stuck around, you know. Cena has stuck around. There's no need for Cena to really still be out there. Is he going to sell his soul? Let's end that poll and we'll ask that question instead. Men's Chamber doesn't get an all-time rating. 45, 13, 3. Okay, look, here's The Rock making his way down, looking over at Cody. Will Cody sell his soul? Cena sticking around and staying around. We're noticing. We are noticing. I still don't think he sells his soul, Cena. I don't think Cody does either.
Pedivi. Cena sells his soul 100%. He wants to be in good movies. Michael Kunkel, the truth spitter. Cena was good only as a bad guy. Mike Orion. Cena just came back to remind everyone he still has the golden shovel.
Okay, The Rock is circling around Cody, and this is the big segment that we've all been waiting for. Which way does this go? What is Cody about to say? Will you give me your soul? Yeah, go on then. Yeah. I thought about it, it's fine. I don't need it anyway. Cody in the ring. With The Rock. Travis Scott is in there as well, because a moment this big needs Travis Scott. Oh my god, he's touching his face in a really creepy way. Cena's just watching on. Cody Rhodes. The moment has arrived. I will open my arms. Come to me. You will embrace me. This is weird. This is weird. What's he going to do? JP said The Rock pinches his nips to give himself goosebumps. We all do. I want your soul. Stop saying that. I need your soul. Why does he need it? Stop being weird. The American Nightmare will live forever if you say yes. Sell your soul. Sell your soul. Sell your soul. Dude, you could get a cheap one on Black Friday. Again. Look, Cena in the background shaking his head. The Rock standing there. He's got his arms outstretched. They're building up. I don't even know what people are meant to chant. Like, no. Yes. Yeah, people don't really know what to do here, I don't think. Here's Cody. I want it all. But not this way. My soul no longer, it belongs to the people. Yeah, come on, I know where we're going. Do you know why? Because it belongs to them. Yeah, man, I gave my soul to this ring and these people. Hey, Rock. Jesus! Oh my God! Oh my God! Go F yourself! Oh my God! Hey, Rock! Go yourself! Oh, that's going to have repercussions. John Cena's like, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, this is one of those moments where you go, that was cool, but what do we do now? Oh my God. Is Cody going to have to deal with Travis Scott? Where is this going? Rock is standing there. I don't even know what Travis Scott is doing in the corner. I have no idea what he's doing. I don't know where this goes. I really don't know where this goes. I'm looking at all the moving parts. I'm looking at Cena. I'm looking at Travis. I'm looking at The Rock. Where does this go? Where does this go? Cena comes forward. He's like, that was it. He's going to AA him. Cena looks at The Rock. Cena looks at The Rock. The Rock does this. No. 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 Oh my God! He kicks him! He kicks him! Cena kicks Cody! Cena kicks Cody! No! No way! No way! Are those brass knucks? Oh. It was the watch. Oh my God. Why did John sell his soul? What has he got to benefit? He's a massive star. He's just won Elimination Chamber. He's going to main event WrestleMania. John Cena nails Cody. Wow. Wow. Triple H said this was going to be an industry-changing moment. And after all these years, we've got to heal John Cena. And there's blood pouring down the face of Cody Rhodes. Oh my God. I can't believe it. People said it, and I just didn't think they would do it. I just really didn't think they would do it. I just didn't think they would do it because who in the crowd is going to want to boo John Cena? I mean, you're going to have to be really vicious with John. You're going to have to be really vicious with John, and that's exactly what they're doing. Cody has got blood pouring down his face. Are they going to get Travis Scott to get involved? What's Travis doing? What's this boomer doing? I'm shocked. The whole world's going to be shocked. And here we go. The belt is being removed. And he's going to start whipping Cody with this belt. Cody's soul. Ugh. And again, it's just like last year. The crowd are stunned. The crowd are absolutely stunned, and I don't blame them. This is one of the most incredible moments I've ever seen. And I've been watching since 92. John Cena puts his foot on the head. of Cody Rhodes. What an image that is. What an image of The Rock and Cena standing side by side. You sold out is the champ. The Rock gets some of Cody's blood, wipes it on that belt, and he's going to whip him again. Jesus. What a moment. What an incredible moment. Unbelievable. Genuine surprise. I've had a lot of people saying to me it could go this way, and I'll be the first to admit I was like, no, I don't see it. It's the one thing I don't see. Because who's going to want to buy tickets to boo John Cena? And you can't even do much of it. I mean, like, how are you going to turn him face again before he retires at the end of the year? We've only got so many dates to work with. Plus, why did he need it? He just won the Chamber. He's a massive film star. He's been missing for 2 months because he's been doing movies. He just won the Chamber. Guy in the crowd's got a sign that said, "I'll sell my soul." I wonder if he's got a weight belt that says Cena's soul. Bradley said, "I did not expect this at all." I'm right there with you, but I also did not expect this at all. And it's shocking. It's amazing. I don't really know how I feel about it in regards to, like, is it a good thing or a bad thing? But the one thing I do know is it is a hell of a moment. I know that much.
King Yeti 1 and M0. Member. $5. He had the Canadian on his gear. What did you expect, lol?
Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Jeremy, Madog 316 Maddock. Member. $4 and 99 cents. Cena foreshadowed saying after this year he'll be in a suit. 4. Reply.
Jeremy, shout out to you. Mackenzie said, could Cena bring back Thugonomics? Could he bring back Thugonomics? He could do. I mean, I don't know that this will prompt that. Suzanne said, I've been shocked before, but this is the most shocking ever. I tell you the thing that I'm really struggling with. I can't tell if it's a good idea. Honestly, people suggested it, and I am more than happy to sit here and say I did not call this. More than happy, because I didn't. This is a direction that I would not have gone. But now I've got to think, is it good? It is good in regards to I felt there was a monster heel needed for the main event. I was very down on face versus face. But you're going to have to run with heel Cena now throughout 2025, because you can't do WrestleMania and then afterwards go, oh, I was only joking. So you're going to have to run with heel Cena in his final year. And no one's going to want to root for him to win 17 now. Now it's going to be about, we don't want him to have 17. How does that make any sense? I mean, I don't know if this is a good thing. It's an amazing moment. It's a truly shocking moment. If you want a moment that's going to really shock you, this was it for me. This was it for me. I really... Even when Cena's face dropped, so he went and hugged Cody, and then you could see The Rock do that and Cena's face sort of dropped. Even then I was like, nah, nah. Has he told him he will do it, but he's really not going to or something? And then he did. I mean, he kicks him and it's just like flipping mind-blowing.
I didn't see John Cena selling his soul to The Rock. Will John Cena have a dark, sinister new theme song at WM41?
In what? At WrestleMania 41? It's going to change everything. I mean, Raw is unmissable. I know that. No Cat Popeye, shout out to you. Edward's pleased. Edward's a big John Cena fan. What, you're really pleased about this? You're really pleased about this news?
Edward Brown LFC won, the baddest on the planet. Days, yes, baby. I'm so freaking happy my idol hero is going to WrestleMania. I had no doubt, well, I had a little bit after the so-called spoiler, but let's effing goo crying with excitement Louvieux.
Yeah, but what about the fact he just turned heel? What about the fact that he's just turned on the fans and he's turned heel?
Fear Matix Fear. $5. Finally, a heel Cena. Last I checked, it's been since the 2000s. We saw it as a kid.
Well, yeah, I mean, people wanted heel Cena. There has been heel Cena in the past, but not really since he became big. And, I mean, 20 years? And it's been that thing, isn't it? I remember that moment where he won at Mania against, I think it was The Rock. And he was like, what should we do? I mean, this is amazing. We could do a little dance. We could do a little shimmy. We could do a little two-step. How about we do a little heel turn? And of course, the fans were like, heel turn, and I was just all these little teases throughout the years.
Grant Jameson, $2. What?
Yeah, what? Yeah, what? I know. I'm still... I just can't tell if it's a good thing or not. I don't know if this is a good thing. I know it's something that just happened, and I know it's gonna... I know what I just saw, but I don't know if it's good.
Days. Maybe Hollywood Rock, Hollywood Cena, Hollywood Scott. Could Hollywood Hogan join them next? Hollywood World Order is here.
Let's go.
Hide yo, kids.
Hollywood World Order. Hollywood World Order. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at reaction and people are just... as you can imagine. Austin said Roman, Cody, Cena, and... Roman and Cody versus Cena and Rock. We could go that way. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be WrestleMania, but we could go that way. Final Boomer said, Days, remember that 3-finger salute that The Rock did? Didn't Cena do the similar gesture? Has the answer been in the salute the whole time, said Final Boomer. I'd have to watch it back. I know that he did. I saw The Rock doing that gesture, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that it's connected, but I don't know. I didn't think we were going to go this way, so what the flip. Everyone thought I was crazy when I said that Cena could turn heel, but that was the only thing Cena hasn't done. So it makes sense to turn heel, said Lisa. Rock sold his soul to Hollywood. Cody did as well. Cena did as well. This is a Hollywood angle. Let's go down. Okay, Niall said Death Rebel Cena. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Anthony said, is that the greatest chamber of all time? Don't know, to be honest. I don't think so. I thought it was very good. Off the Post said, the crowd was awful. No noise. It was boring. I think the noise was probably going up. I think it just wasn't getting picked up, but I'm sure it was actually there. KD Dillard said, I think that Cena will redeem himself at Mania and lose the match after turning face. In order to win the respect of the fans back. Well, he's going to have to turn face. But we ain't got much time to work with because he's going to have to turn face by the end of the year. And all those people, all those kids that have bought tickets to see John Cena are now going to have to go and boo him. It's a bit strange. And I don't know why he would do it. I need to hear why he's done it. User DHDNGNCDH said this was perfect to have Roman confronting Rock. Yeah, no sign of Roman. We didn't get Roman here. It could have been a way of bringing Roman out, though. I do agree with you on that. Meet for CFC 1992 said, I'm not going to lie, I thought we were going to get Roman then. BBB Yipsy said, Days, you could not see a heel Cena. No, couldn't see it. Mr. Unfamiliar said, Cena wins the belt and holds it till SummerSlam. Jeremy said, how does Punk not cash in that favor now? Yeah, I think he could, because he needs to get into one of the main events of WrestleMania. Brandon said, this is Bray's doing. He said it would happen.
Fear Matix Fear. $10 US. I think this great. We need him around tomorrow on Raw. With this heel Cena, he can finally express how he feels with fans, but a lot harder. Think about it. Cena changed a lot of people's lives.
He did change a lot of people's lives. That is definitely true.
Again, Shazam. $10 US. Why Cena did this? What if he didn't just do it? What if he sold his soul after he lost the Rumble, and that explains how he could just put himself in the chamber without qualifying? Rock did it.
That's interesting. That's interesting. That is a bit of a barrier that I've got. Why would he need to do this? But to sell your soul just to avoid qualifying for the chamber? I don't know that that's enough for me. He's sold his soul, he's turned heel after all this time, and he's doing it in his final run on his farewell tour, as we're all trying to get him to 17. And he's done it after he lost the Rumble. For what? So that he didn't have to qualify for the chamber? It's a thinker, that, because I am struggling with that. Why does he need to? He's just won the chamber. He's going to main event WrestleMania. This turn might have made more sense after WrestleMania, to be honest. But he's just gone and booked himself into WrestleMania.
Stone Cold is showing up at WM41 to help Cody.
Do you think so? They have been trying to get Stone Cold, actually. They have been trying to get him.
$4 US and 99 cents. Days. Remember when Cena said he was going to enter the chamber because he deserves to? That is not hustle, loyalty, respect. He wants number 17.
He was angry after the Rumble, and he was very focused. He wasn't laughy or jokey or jovial. He was, I'm going to be in the chamber. And there was a bit of pushback on him doing that. Honestly, I can only really repeat myself. I think if he sold his soul to avoid qualifying for the chamber, I think that's a bit of a weak reason. The fact that he has just won the Elimination Chamber meant that he was going to WrestleMania anyway. He's a big star in Hollywood. He's getting great movie roles. He's just been missing 2 months so he can do another film. It's going to need a bit of explaining as to what he actually gains from this.
Jared Palmer. TVH, didn't Cena say he's retiring from in-ring? So he could still be around, or he could cut a heel promo saying, "Did you really think I was going to leave?" I couldn't help but laugh, though it was so weird seeing Cena as a heel.
It was weird. It was weird. It was weird. It felt a little bit kind of, I don't know, it was weird. I mean, I know wrestling's not real anyway, so what I'm about to say is going to sound weird, but it didn't feel real. It's sort of like he was pretending to be a heel or something, rather than he has actually just turned heel. When you've watched him for years, well, I mean, his whole career, and you've seen so many people wanting to see him turn heel, it feels weird to actually see it. And it's so late in the day as well. I mean, it really feels, it's weird. It's just, I find this really weird, and I cannot get a read if I like it or not. I'm really torn on this. I'm really torn.
I wonder how will Cena be booed at Raw?
Well, I think he will be. He will be.
Aaron Hanrahan. I'm burning all the ring gear Cena gave at WrestleMania 40. I've never been so shocked. It makes the match 10 times better. Can't wait to be there. Why Cena, why?
Aaron, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, I think there's a lot of... you're not alone. I think there's a lot of shock. My brain is still trying to process what I've just witnessed, to be honest. Cena is like Hogan, brother, said the clone. Well, I tell you what, I need to run away because there's obviously lots of videos and things that need to be worked on. But that is going to be a moment that's going to live long in the memory. I can't sit here and tell you as to whether I think it's good or not. I can sit here and tell you that I think it's shocking, one of the most shocking moments I've seen. But I really was so not expecting it that I just have not wrapped my head around whether I like it or not. So I'm going to run away. We'll do opinion videos and all of that stuff. Really appreciate people joining us, of course. Hope you had a good time joining us. I mean, it was a really bonkers show. It was a really entertaining show, actually. But God's Raw just became absolutely unmissable. Absolutely unmissable. So thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate the support as always. And we'll see you again next time. Bye for now.